And good afternoon inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the campus of West Virginia State University. My name is Taylor Kennedy, sitting courtside for the fifth game of today, day one of the Par-Mar Shootout here at West Virginia State, featuring the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, who sit 12-4 on the season as they face off against the Riverside Warriors, who currently sit 4-14. Happy to have you guys alongside me for today's broadcast. Just to kind of go over the teams and kind of get a little bit of a feel for what we can expect from both teams. We'll start with Williamstown, and Williamstown has split their last four games after starting the season 10-2. So they've lost two, they've won two. Now they sit currently 12-4 on the season. They have 7 freshmen on the roster, so they are a young group, but Coach Fred Sorrow loves his group. Speaking of the legendary Coach Fred Sorrow, Coach Sorrow is now the West Virginia girls basketball coach. He's the all-time winningest girls head basketball coach in the state of West Virginia. He has well over 540 wins on the season. He will be recognized here before we tip off today's contest. He got his 543rd win against Chapmanville, and he has one state title to his resume that came in 2003. On the flip side now, as we go to the opposing side, the home team in today's contest, the Riverside Warriors, again, 14-4 on the season. They were 9-17 a season ago, and they are led by a great group of girls. They have 16, yes, you heard that correctly, 16 underclassmen. 8 are freshmen and 8 are sophomores for head coach John Michael Frisbee. They have not won since January the 26th against Capital, when they won 61-22, and they have lost 4 straight games. So we're going to take a quick break here, and when we come back again, Fred Sorrow, the winningest girls head basketball coach here in the state of West Virginia, will be recognized here before we tip off this contest. The Game 5 of the Par-Mar Shootout here on the campus of West Virginia State University, featuring the Williamstown Yellow Jackets and Riverside Warriors.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Welcome back to the campus of West Virginia State University for Game 5 of today's Par-Mar Shootout, day 1 of a 4-day series of games, I guess you could say. I mean, there's a lot of games going on, 32 games across 4 days, so a lot of action going on. We've already played 4 games. We'll go over that later on in the broadcast, but a lot of action going on. Here in about 55 seconds or so, the Williamstown Yellow Jackets girls head basketball coach Fred Sorrow will be recognized for becoming the winningest West Virginia girls basketball coach of all time. He has well over 540 wins. Again, 540 wins. How about that? And he got his 543rd career victory against Chapmanville just a few weeks ago. And you look at what Williamstown has done this season, 12-4 on the season. Their last 2 losses to in-state opponents have came to St. Mary's and Wheeling Central. The other loss against an in-state opponent came to Gilmore County back on December the 21st. But those 2 games that I just referenced against St. Mary's and Wheeling Central came by an average of 2 points. So Williamstown lost both of those games by an average of 2 points. And now the head coach of the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, Fred Sorrow, will now be recognized as the all-time winningest girls head basketball coach here in the state of West Virginia.
To center court. Parmar, the Parmar Shootout. We'd like to recognize Coach Sorrow, 37 years as Williamstown head girls basketball coach. He is the all-time winningest girls coach in the state of West Virginia with 547 wins. Let's give Coach Sorrow a big hand. Thank you, Coach Sorrow.
And there he is, head coach Fred Sorrow of the Williamstown Yellow Jackets. His ball club is 12-4 on the season, and they just recognized him for being the winningest West Virginia girls head basketball coach of all time. Again, over 540 career victories for Coach Sorrow, and he got his 503rd victory against the Chapmanville Tigers back on January the 5th in a 51-46 victory over the Lady Tigers. And with that being said, let's now introduce tonight's starters. We'll start with the visiting team, Williamstown Yellow Jackets. At guard, Quinn Bunch, then Annabelle Hott, Michaela Bandy, Arissa Burt, and Faith Pickens. On the flip side for the home team, Riverside Warriors, Sophie Baer, Layla Campbell, Anna Roop, Ava Ward, and Riley Sarsick. Just a quick bio about Ava Ward before we get ready for today's game. She currently leads the team in total rebounds with 202. She's averaging 11 rebounds per game. And she has a team-high 36 steals on the season as she has played in all 18 games for John Michael Frisbee. She's also averaging 12 points per game. So a young freshman for Coach Frisbee, and a lot of excitement ahead for Ward. And here we go inside West Virginia State University between the Riverside Warriors and Williamstown Yellow Jackets, as Quinn Bunch will bring the ball up the court for Coach Sorrow's squad. Now she swings the ball over to Landis. Landis back over to Bunch. Bunch now sends the ball inside the Pickens. Pickens has the ball briefly knocked away. Sends the ball back out to Landis. Landis takes one dribble, picks it up, gives the ball now to Bunch. Bunch trying to find somebody open. Now finds Kirby. Now Bunch now gets the ball back out, trying to reset the offense. As now Landis will get it, swings the ball to the left side. Now back right side, Landis looks in the corner down to Annabelle Hott. And now the inside pass to Faith Pickens goes up for two. Strong, no, gets her own rebound, has to bat it away. Rebounded by Roop. Here come the Riverside Warriors now. Roop will get the team going here as she gets the directions from Coach John Michael Frisbee. Sends the ball left side to Campbell. Campbell brings the ball back out as she yo-yos the ball over to Sarsick. Sarsick looking, still trying to find somebody open here. She now goes right side as she gets a dribble, shoots a shot, no, strong rebound, Pickens. Outlets the ball now to Bunch. Bunch quickly back up the floor now. Sends the ball far left side over to Landis. Landis goes all the way in, foul called, and it will be on Layla Campbell as she picks up her first personal foul, sending Riley Landis, a junior, to the free throw line for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets here with 6:44 left in the opening quarter. Landis' first free throw up, and good. The first points of the game goes to the Yellow Jackets of Williamstown as they lead 1-0 here on the campus of West Virginia State University, as we have a stoppage in play to allow Riley Sarsick to tie her shoes. Had to make sure both shoes were tied because this will go up and down the court very, very often here. Landis gets the ball from the official, puts up the second shot, and good for her second points of the game. Williamstown now goes into a full court man-to-man pressure. Campbell gets the ball. She crosses the timeline. Currently waiting. Now she brings the ball to center circle, going to the right side. Sends the ball to Sarsick. Sarsick inside pass down low. Batted around, corralled by Landis. Landis quickly back up the floor. Sends the ball back to the top of the key as the ball gets into the hands of Bunch. Bunch calls out the play. Sends the ball left side down low now to Burt. Burt inside the Pickens. Pickens goes up strong with the right hand and is good. Faith Pickens gets on the board, the sophomore, for her first points of the contest. Here come the Riverside Warriors now as they cross the timeline. And we have a foul called, and it will be given to Arissa Burt, a freshman. Her first personal foul with 6:01 here in the opening quarter. Williamstown leads 4-0. That is Williamstown's first personal foul. Campbell sends the ball in now to Bear. Bear going from right to left now. And she gives the ball, hands the ball off to Roop. Roop left side to Campbell. Campbell thought about a three, did not think it was good enough, a little far. But here we go. Oh, and a turnover now by Riverside as Sarsic wanted to send the ball down low to Anna Roop. Turnover, Riverside, their first of the contest. 5:45 left here. Williamstown leads 4-0. Both Faith Pickens and Riley Landis have scored the opening 4 points for head coach Fred Sorrow's ball club. In the quarter now, number 21, Annabelle Hott gets the ball, sends the ball inside to Bunch. Bunch inside the Pickens. Pickens, strong shot, no good. Rebounded by Ava Ward. Again, averaging 11 rebounds on the game. That is her first rebound of the contest. Anna Roop crosses the timeline. Thought about passing it over to Bear, but sends the ball to Layla Campbell. Campbell going right side now. Jump stop, no. We have a traveling call. Riverside's second turnover and the second turnover in their last 2 possessions. Riverside has not scored yet in the opening 2:47 of the contest, but they are still within arm's reach, down 4-0 to the 12-4 Williamstown Yellow Jackets. Landis now has the ball, sends the ball into the corner to Bunch. Bunch thought about getting it into Pickens. Now Pickens gets the ball, thought about sending it out, but now sends it to Bunch. Bunch will hoist up a three, no good. Rebounded. Here comes a three now from Landis. Will put up a three, no good. Rebounded, Anna Roop. Multiple opportunities there for Williamstown. They come up empty. Here comes Sophie Bear. Sends the ball left side to Riley Sarsic. Sarsic goes right side, hands the ball to Campbell. Campbell over to Bear. Bear guarded by Bunch. Now sends the ball to Roop. Roop barking out the play. Campbell gets it now. Wanted to send the ball inside. No. Williamstown's all over there, and we have a blocking call, and it will be given to Arissa Burt. That will be her second personal foul of the game, team second, with 4:20 left. Williamstown still leads 4-0. And we have a dead ball. Possession will still stay with Riverside as Layla Campbell will bring the ball in with Burt guarding the ball. Campbell's still trying to find somebody, now gives the ball in to Sarsic. Sarsic gets away from Pickens momentarily, got away with the carry, puts up a jump shot, and it's good. Riley Sarsic, a senior, puts up her first points of the contest. It is now 4-2 with 4:05 left in the opening quarter. Here comes Bunch down. She'll hoist up a floater, no good. Rebounded Pickens. Pickens, I'll tell you what though, Pickens has been active so far down low, has not gotten too many opportunities. That's just because Riverside, when the ball goes down to Pickens, Riverside has collapsed on her. However, Pickens does have 2 rebounds thus far. That was her first offensive rebound of the contest. Landis will send the ball in to Pickens. Pickens will put up a free throw jump shot, good for her 4th point of the game, making it a 4-point game again with 6-2. Williamstown up over the Riverside Warriors. Here comes Sarsic now on the left side wing. Sarsic trying to figure out what to do. Gives the ball down low to Ava Ward. Ward will go up strong, no good. Rebounded. Sends the ball back to Sarsic. Sarsic will put up a jump shot on the left side, no good. Out of bounds. It will go to Williamstown. Checking into the game now for the Yellow Jackets is Anna Costner, as Burt will head to the bench with 3:35 left. Williamstown still leads 6-2. Here comes Bunch now as she crosses the timeline. Sends the ball left side to Hott. Hott into the corner to Landis. Landis down low to Pickens as she loses the ball. Turnover Williamstown. Here come the Riverside Warriors. Bear with the basketball as she slows the ball up the court now. Sends the ball left side to Sarsic. Sarsic trying to figure out what to do, guarded by Pickens. Now sends the ball to Banks. Down low to Sarsic. Sarsic goes up strong with the right hand. Good for Sarsic. That is her 4th point of the game. Riley Sarsic has all 4 of the Warriors' points as they still trail 6-4 against Williamstown with 2:56 left in the opening quarter. Landis now gets the ball right side, and she will be given a traveling call. Possession to the Riverside Warriors. That is Williamstown's 2nd turnover of the opening quarter. Both teams now have 2 turnovers in the opening quarter. We have a timeout here. Full timeout here by Riverside, and we will throw it to a break here inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the campus of West Virginia State University.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back to the campus of West Virginia State University between Williamstown and Riverside for game number 5 of the Par-Mar Shootout. Williamstown leads 6-4 with 2:52 left in the opening contest. Faith Pickens has 4 of Williamstown's first 6 points. On the flip side, Riley Starsick with all 4 of Riverside's points as she now gets the ball, trying to figure out what to do, and she's credited with a traveling call, the 3rd turnover by Riverside here in the first quarter. Williamstown's pressure definitely got the best of the Warriors on that possession. Possession will go to Williamstown with 2:47 left here in the first quarter. Bunch gets the ball at the top of the key. Goes left side, hands the ball off to Landis. Landis drives all the way in, forces a shot up, no good. Foul called on the Warriors, and it will be given to Ava Ward, her first personal foul of the her second foul of the contest, excuse me. Her second foul of the first quarter. Landis will go back to the free throw line for her first shot of 2, no good. The score still stands at 6-4. 2:38 left here in the first quarter. Second shot up and good for Landis. Layla Campbell will check back into the game for the Riverside. Ava Ward will head to the bench with 2 personal fouls. Williamstown in that full court man-to-man pressure. Starsick looking to bring the ball into somebody. Now gets the ball in the Bear. Bear goes up the left sideline now. Guarded by Landis. She now crosses the timeline. Bear going right side. Swings the ball to Banks. Banks sends the ball into Starsick. Starsick, we have a jump ball. Possession error will stay with Riverside here. With 2:24 left, Riverside will maintain possession. Riverside being very active early on defense. Just doing a little bit of everything to try and disrupt what Riverside is wanting to do. Campbell looking to bring the ball in, and we have a 5-second violation going against Riverside. Campbell was trying to find somebody to get the ball in, but a 5-second count call was assessed to Riverside, their 4th turnover of the contest. Here comes Bunch, now swings the ball right side to Cosner. Cosner down low to Hot, no good, batted around. It'll be given to Riverside. 2:10 now left in the first quarter. Williamstown still leads 7-4. Campbell will get the ball back in, which gives Williamstown plenty of time to set up their full court pressure. Now a long ball is thrown. Campbell trying to give the ball to Banks. Banks goes up for the layup, no good. Rebound batted around, corralled by Pickens. Here come the Yellow Jackets now. Bunch quickly up the floor, crosses the timeline, right side. Gives the ball to Landis. Landis goes baseline, cut off by Campbell. Landis gets the ball to Pickens. Pickens 4-3. Yes! Faith Pickens with her 7th point of the opening quarter gives Williamstown a 6-point advantage at 10-4. Riverside gets the ball in now. Bear gives the ball to Starsick. Starsick at the left sideline, guarded by Bunch. Starsick, top of the key to Bear. Bear, right wing. All the way down in the corner. Here goes Banks. Banks forces up a shot. No good. Rebound Pickens. Here comes Williamstown now. Bunch directing traffic. Landis gets the ball right side. Goes all the way to the basket. Scoop shot. No good. Rebound Starsick. Starsick gets the ball to Campbell. Here come the Warriors now in the 10-4 game with 1:20 left in the opening quarter. Bear now gets the guidance from Coach John Michael Frisbee. Goes left side. Bounce pass to Starsick. Starsick all the way in. No good. Rebound Banks. Banks puts up a shot. Good on the right side. 10-6 now. Williamstown with a minute left in the opening quarter. Landis goes all the way in down the other side. No good. Foul called on Layla Campbell. Landis will go back to the free throw line for her 5th and 6th free throw attempts of the opening quarter with 58.8 seconds left. Williamstown still leads 10-6. Landis gets the ball from the official. First shot up, good for her 4th point of the contest. Williamstown leads 11-6. Second shot up is good for Landis. That is now 5 points in the game, all coming from the free throw line. As we have a substitution now, Sienna Groom enters the game for Riverside. And she will throw the ball in for Riverside. Gets the ball in the Bear, guarded by Bunch. Bunch doing everything she can to try and cut off Bear, which she has been doing so far. And there's a traveling call. Good defense by the point guard, Quinn Bunch. Doing a good job of moving her feet, being very active as well defensively. Forces another Riverside turnover, their 5th of the game. Less than 50 seconds left now. Bunch, left side, goes all the way and loses the ball. Corralled by Banks. Banks now loses the ball. Corralled by Bunch. Gives the ball into Landis. Landis gets the ball inside to Burt, and she is fouled as Arissa Burt gets the ball off a pass from Landis from that turnover, and she will go to the free throw line to try and attempt her first points of this contest. Williamstown leads 12-6 with 58.8 seconds left. With 37.2 seconds left, I should say, excuse me. First shot good by Burt, her first points of the contest. Williamstown is now shooting 6 of 7 from the free throw line, and with that free throw, Burt extends the lead for Williamstown to 7, 13-6. Burt's second shot up, good. And we have a timeout, 30-second timeout by Riverside. We will stay here, and while we do that, let's go over Riverside's schedule thus far. They opened the season losing their first 4 games of the season to Preston, Cabell Midland, Nitro in the FCA Classic here at West Virginia State University, then lost to Greenbrier East. They picked up their first victory of the season at home against Lincoln County, winning by a final of 47-35. They then lost 4 straight before winning back-to-back games, winning over South Charleston and Lincoln County, and they won those games. They beat South Charleston 39-15 and Lincoln County 54-35. Lost back-to-back games, beat Capital 61-22, and have lost their last 4 games. They're still within the game, though, down 8 to one of the best teams in Class AA, the Williamstown Yellow Jackets girls basketball team, who are 12-4 on the season. As the ball is thrown in, turnover, Landis goes all the way in, scoop shot, no good. She'll go back to the free throw line again. Very active early is Riley Landis. She's already attempted 6 free throws, and she will go for 7 and 8 here momentarily. Very, very active for Landis thus far. Again, 5 points in the game, all coming from the free throw line. First shot good for Landis, a junior for head coach Fred Sorrow and his 12-4 Yellow Jacket squad. Second shot up, good, extending the lead to 10, 16-6. Bear now gets the ball. Following the full court man-to-man pressure, she crosses the timeline quickly down. We have a foul called, and it is on Riley Landis. That is her first personal foul. Team 4th. Bear will throw the ball in for the Warriors, and she's looking to find somebody. Now the ball is batted around. Last touch by Williamstown. The Warriors will maintain possession in the deep, deep corner on the far right side of the floor. One of the things you got to do with one of these larger courts, you got to try and make sure that you know where you're at, because you're so used to a high school court. This bigger court can definitely be deceiving. Bear now with the ball. Gives the ball to number 33, Sarsic. Sarsic down low to Groom. No good. Rebound, Williamstown. Here come the Yellow Jackets now. Left side, Landis all the way in. She'll be fouled again. I mean, I'm laughing because she's just so active. She's just doing everything she can to get to the rim. Riverside needs to do a better job of trying to cut her off, because all she's wanting to do is just go straight to the basket, and she will go back to the free throw line for her 9th and 10th free throw. First shot up, good for Landis, and she has 8 of Williamstown's 10 free throws thus far. 10 made free throws, I should say. Second shot up for Landis, good, extending the lead to 12 at 18-6. Here comes Riverside now. Roop trying to find somebody, trying to cross the timeline with 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left. Gives the ball to Banks. Banks loses the ball. 1 second. And that will be the end of the opening quarter. Williamstown leads 18-6 here in the opening quarter of Game 5 of the Parmar Shootout. We'll be back right after this break.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the campus of West Virginia State University as the Williamstown Yellow Jackets lead 18-6. Great opening quarter for Williamstown. Almost all of their points came from the charity stripe, 11 to be exact. 11 of their first 18 points came from the free throw line as they lead 18-6 as Bunch swings the ball right side to Landis. Landis all the way down. Shot up by Burt, no good. Batted around, she corrals the rebound. Sends the ball back out to Bunch. Bunch thought about a three. Sends the ball left side to Burt. Burt goes all the way inside, hands the ball up, and we have a foul called on the Warriors. The foul will be assessed to Layla Campbell. That will be her first personal foul. Team's first foul of the second quarter as Williamstown still leads 18-6. Burt now gets the ball, sends the ball up top to. Now Pickens gets the ball all the way down inside, pump fake, shot no good, batted around. And we have a tie-up underneath the Williamstown basket. Possession will go to Riverside. A lot of opportunities for Williamstown. However, they will now be able to set up their full court pressure up 18-6. Layla Campbell will bring the ball up for Riverside. She crosses the timeline for Coach John Michael Frisbee. Looks around, can't find nobody. Great defense so far by Hotz. And the ball will be batted out of bounds. It'll stay with Riverside down 18-6 with 7:17 left here in the opening quarter. Campbell looking for somebody to send the ball into. Now gets the ball to Roop. Roop got guiding traffic. Now Bear with the ball guarded by Landis. Bear now gives the ball to Ava Ward, who picked up 2 quick fouls in the opening quarter. Now the ball goes all the way to the left side to Bear. Ward cuts down the middle, scoop shot, no good, force it up, rebound, Hot. And we have a loose ball foul by Riverside. And that will be given to Anna Roop, her first personal foul, or excuse me, her second personal foul, team's second. So 2 early fouls here in the opening minute 10 in the second quarter for Riverside. Ball left side to Landis. Landis will go all the way in. Stop. She will go up for the layup. Jump shot, no good. Rebound batted around, controlled by Riverside. As Bear will get the ball. And she sends the ball all the way down the court to Sarsic. Sarsic thought about passing, will push up a shot, no good. Rebound batted around, corralled by Faith Pickens. Quickly up the court, now here comes Landis. Landis thought about going all the way in, got cut off by Roop. Top of the key to Faith Pickens. She'll put up a 3, no good. Rebound by Riley Sarsic. Here comes Sophie Bear now. Bear to Ward. No. Out of bounds. Will stay with the Riverside Warriors. Riverside is one of their last 7 field goals and no field goals in the last 251. And in that same process, no points as well as Williamstown is on an 8-0 run in the last 246. However, they are only 1 of 7 in their field goals. And we have an offensive foul. Oh, no, excuse me. We have a 5-second call. A 5-second call assessed to Riverside as the Warriors had a hard time getting the ball in. Bunch crosses the timeline, sends the ball right side to Hot. Hot gives the ball to Pickens at the top of the free throw line. Hot with the ball, trying to figure out what to do. Now gives the ball to Quinn Bunch. Bunch left side to Landis. Landis throws the ball and it is batted around. Will stay with the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, who are still up 18-6 with 5:54 left in the contest. As Anna Costner will check back into the game, giving Quinn Bunch a breather. Faith Pickens with the ball in the far left corner, gives the ball up top to Costner. Costner in the corner to Landis. Landis, floater, good. Extending the lead to 14, 20-6 with 5:38 left. Williamstown up. Here comes Layla Campbell quickly up the court now. Top of the key to Starsick. Starsick. Anna Roop now gives the ball left side to Layla Campbell. Campbell trying to figure out what to do, guarded by Burt. Campbell goes far right side now as she gives the ball to Anna Roop. Roop sends the ball to Ward and is batted away. Turnover quickly down the other court. Here comes Burt. Burt layup good for her. Fourth point of the contest. Her first field goal of the game, extending the lead to 16, 22-6 with 5 minutes left in the first half. Layla Campbell left side now, looking where to go. Stops, gives the ball to Bear. Bear resetting the offense now for the Warriors. Guarded by Costner, sends the ball left side to Roop. Roop all the way in, scoop shot no good, foul called on Williamstown. And the foul will be given to number 14, Faith Pickens. That'll be her first personal foul, team's first. Now it's an Anna Roop to the free throw line for her first free throws. First free throw, no good. That was actually Riverside's first free throws attempted of this afternoon's contest. Williamstown still leads 22-6 with 4:42 left in the second quarter. Roop pushes up another shot. No good. Rebound batted around, corralled by Faith Pickens. Here comes Williamstown now. Quickly up the court in the hands of Landis. Landis, foul called on Riverside. And the foul will be given to Sophie Bear. Her first personal foul, team third of the quarter. Williamstown gets the ball inside to Pickens. Pickens sends the ball back outside to Landis. Landis for three, good. Riley Landis, her 14th point of the contest, her second field goal of the game, and her first three-pointer as well. Here comes Campbell now. Down 19, 25-6 is Riverside. Campbell right side, guarded by Burt. She'll stop, pop, put up a three, no good. Rebound, Ward. Ward pushed up a shot, no good. She'll head to the free throw line, trying to get her first points of the contest. Ava Ward will head to the free throw line again, leads the team in rebounds with 202 total rebounds on the season and 36 steals, which is a team high on the season. Her first free throw is good for her first points of the contest. She's 0 of 2 thus far, 3 total rebounds, 2 of which are offensive rebounds. However, she still needs to play careful, having 2 personal fouls. Ward's second shot up, no good. Rebound by Faith Pickens. Here comes Williamstown now. As Costner will send the ball down, turnover. She tried to get the ball down to Arissa Burt, but the ball was behind her and turnover Williamstown. However, they still lead by 18 at 25-7 with 4:03 left here in the opening half. Campbell looking to get the ball in. She now gets the ball on the Ward. Campbell will race up the court. She slows it down now, guiding traffic. As the ball's right side now to Banks. Banks sends the ball down to Bear. Bear no good. Ball batted around. Rebound, Arissa Burt. She'll bring the ball up herself. Sends the ball cross court now. What a great pass to. And now we have a turnover now by Williamstown. That is their 5th turnover of the game. 14 combined turnovers thus far in the contest. Now we have a baseball pass downfield by Layla Campbell. No one there. Turnover, Riverside, their 10th of the contest. Williamstown will get the ball on underneath their own basket, up 25-7 with 3:35 left in the opening quarter. Number 10, Gracie Montgomery, will inbound the ball. She gives the ball to Burt. Burt throws the ball behind Cosner, and that'll be a backcourt violation on Williamstown. Their sixth turnover of the contest. So 16 combined turnovers. 2 turnovers in the last 2 possessions by both teams as Campbell inbounds the ball to Roop. Campbell will get the ball back now. Still trying to get her team back into this game, down 25-7. Bear left side sends the ball to Roop. Roop bringing the ball back out. Thought about a 3, did not want it. Roop trying to figure out what to do. Gets the ball to Bear. Bear sends the ball inside now to Ward. Ward push-up shot, no good. Rebound, batted around. And we have a tie-up down low. And we have a jump ball. It will be given to the Yellow Jackets. Riverside now 1 of their last 10 field goals and have not made a field goal in the last 5:57. Their only point of the quarter came off an Ava Ward free throw as she hit the first of 2 free throws. Now Williamstown with the ball now as Riverside goes full court. And now they cause a Williamstown turnover, their 7th turnover of the game. Good heads up by Coach Frisbee, throwing in a full court pressure to throw off Williamstown. Turnover Williamstown as Riverside will get the ball back with 3:03 left in the second quarter. Bear will inbound the ball. Looking. Ball batted around. Oh, so what happened right there was Bear inbounded the ball to Campbell. Campbell and Pickens hit the ball at the exact same time. And Campbell was the last one to hit the ball, and it will be given to Williamstown, up 25-7. Quinn Bunch checked back into the game, and she'll now bring out the ball guarded by Ava Ward. Here goes Bunch now. Bunch all the way down, still trying to figure out something. Sends the ball inside to Burt. Burt no good on the attempt. However, she will go to the free throw line to extend this lead to 20, hopefully, with 2 free throws, as she will head to the free throw line with Williamstown leading 25-7. Burt 4 points, 1 of 2 from the field thus far. She made her first 2 free throws. Her 3rd free throw up is good for her 5th point of the contest. Williamstown is on a 16-1 run over the last 6 minutes and 9 seconds. They have scored 8 points compared to Riverside's 1. As the second shot up by Burt is good for her 6th point. She is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Here comes Riverside now. Banks wanted to go all the way in but got cut off by Montgomery. Ball in the hands of Campbell now. Bear up top. This ball right side to Banks. Good cut by Campbell. Campbell push shot no good. Rebound batted around will go to Williamstown. Last touched by Riverside. Williamstown leads 27-7. 2.5 minutes left in the opening half. We have a foul called. And the foul will be given to Arissa Burt, her 3rd personal foul of the contest. An illegal screen was called. So she'll take a seat with 6 points and 3 fouls. Riverside will get the ball down low, Sophie Bear. And now we have another illegal screen as Layla Campbell will now be assessed with a foul. So Campbell picks up the foul. Her 4th personal foul here in the first half. Here comes Williamstown now. Cosner going all the way down. Cut off by Ward. Cosner puts a shot up. No good. Rebound. No good on the shot. Follow up by B. Aiden. Yes, B. Aiden. She is a foreign exchange student from Turkey. So welcome to her into the Mountain State. Aiden will go to the free throw line. First shot up is no good off the front part of the rim. Checking into the game now, Zoe Hall giving Layla Campbell a breather with 2:21 left. Campbell has 4 personal fouls. Second shot up by Aiden is no good. Rebound by Bear. Bear into the hands of Ward now. She crosses the timeline. Ward racing all the way in, try to look down for Banks. Turnover Riverside, their 13th. 21 combined turnovers in the first half. Williamstown does have the advantage on points off turnovers, 11-2. Ball now sent in to Bunch. as she turns the ball over. Now, here comes Pickens down the right side. She'll go all the way up for the layup. Scoop shot good for her 9th point of the contest, extending the lead to 29-7. And on the ensuing Riverside possession, turnover. They're 14th in the opening half. 14 opening half turnovers for the Warriors. Down 29-7 with 2:01 left in the first half. Bunch looking to figure out where she wants to go. Tipped out of bounds by Roop. It will stay with Riverside. Riverside is off. Here comes Pickens with a shot. No good from 3. Rebound by Aiden. Aiden no good. Rebound by Aiden again. How about that? Here comes Bunch. Off the pass from Aiden. Left-handed shot. No good. Rebound. Pickens no good. Pickens will head back to the free throw line for her first free throws of this afternoon's contest. Looking to go into double figures for the Yellow Jackets. I keep mentioning these turnovers. 22 combined turnovers for both teams. Riverside has 14 turnovers compared to Williamstown's 8 as Pickens drills her first free throw of the game, extending the lead to 30-7. Speaking of those turnovers, 13 points off turnovers by Williamstown. 14 points as they now updated it. 14 points off turnovers compared to Riverside's 2 as Pickens' second shot up, no good. Rebounded, batted around loose ball, corralled by Bunch. Bunch looking, trying to figure out something. She'll go all the way in, scoop shot, no good. We have a foul called on Riverside. Foul will be given to Anna Roop. That'll be her 3rd personal foul. So now you go into a little bit of a situation now. Sophie Bear has 3, along with Anna Roop, who just picked up her 3rd, and Layla Campbell has 4, as Quinn Bunch, her first of 2 free throws, is no good. Williamstown shooting 74% from the free throw line, 14 of 19. Second shot up by Bunch is good. Williamstown now leads 31-7 as Banks quickly back up the court, going from our right to left and on right to left on your monitor. Push-up shot, no by Hall. Rebound, Ward, no good. She gets her rebound again. No, shot no good. We have a dead ball, jump ball will be given to Riverside as they are down 24 points at 31-7 with 1:14 left in the second quarter. Ball is sent into Ward. Ward loses the ball momentarily. We'll have another jump ball here as Williamstown will be given the possession. Both teams not shooting well from the field. Riverside shooting 15% compared to Williamstown's 30% as Bunch quickly down the court, and she is stopped by Roop. Now there's a turnover as Ward quickly down the floor, 1-0. Ward all the way up, good with the layup. Ava Ward gets her 3rd point of the contest, her first field goal, and she is now 1 of 6 from the floor. Williamstown still leads 31-9. Here comes Bunch all the way in. Ball tipped, and it'll be given to Riverside with 43.6 seconds left here in the first half. Here comes Ward now, up the court from our right to left. Ward all the way in. Scoop shot, no good. Rebound, Williamstown by Aiden. Here comes Bunch now. 30 seconds left. Now we have a foul called, and it'll be given to Anna Roop, her 4th. Now you have 2 players with 4 fouls. Anna Roop, who just picked up her 4th foul, and Layla Campbell. Campbell picked up her 4th foul just a few moments ago in the contest. With the foul, it'll send Quinn Bunch to the free throw line. Bunch 1 point on the afternoon, 1 of 2 for the free throw line. First shot up, no good. Williamstown is now 15 of 21, 71% from the free throw line. Second shot up by Bunch is good. Williamstown up 32-9. Here comes Banks now as she crosses the timeline. She'll want to go all the way in. She's now cut off by Montgomery. Banks looking what to do. Turns the ball over. And here comes Hot now. 1-on-1. She'll go all the way in. Euro step Bank shot good for Annabelle Hott. Her first field goal and her first points of the contest. Here comes Ava Ward now. She loses the ball. As Bunch hit the ball out of her hands, Ward thought she had an opportunity. Turnover by Ava Ward. 27 turnovers in the opening half, 17 by Riverside. There's another turnover right there by B. Aiden, a foreign exchange student from Turkey. Williamstown's 11th turnover of the contest. Hall will look to send the ball, and she'll send the ball to Ward. Ball batted around. And that is the end of the first half with Williamstown leading 34-9. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this message.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else.
Look no further
Subscribe
than the
today.
West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Welcome back to the campus of West Virginia State University. Williamstown leading 34-9 at the end of the first half. Lots of action thus far, but our next game up, the 5:30 game in the boys game, features two of the top teams in Class AA. The Charleston Catholic Irish, who currently sit 14-1 on the season, will take on the Bluefield Beavers at the 5:30 game, and we are pleased to be joined courtside by the head coach of those Charleston Catholic Irish, head coach Hunter Moles. Coach, welcome.
Thanks for having me, Taylor. Appreciate you guys doing this. Always fun to play in this event, and it's well hosted and always a fun time.
Man, we got a great contest at 5:30. Before we talk about your team a little bit, let's talk about this matchup against Bluefield. Obviously, it's going to be a really gritty, physical game. What have you seen from Bluefield?
Man, they're really, really good. I think one of, if not the best teams that we'll probably see all year. I'm a real big fan of R.J. Harrison. Just his overall game, the way he plays so hard and does a little bit of everything. Underrated passer. You got a couple other guys like Gore and some of these guys. They played in the state tournament. They lost in the state championship game 2 years ago. A lot of these guys were playing, and then lost in the semifinal against the champions of Chapmanville last year. They've got experience. They, tough schedule. They can shoot the ball. They can defend. They can press you. They got some good sets. It's going to be a tough matchup for us, and we're just going to try to see if we can go out and keep this thing close and try to find a way to get a win.
So you guys dropped your first game of the season up in the Northern Panhandle to Wheeling Central Catholic, 56-47. How's your team responded following that loss on the road?
Yeah, I think they responded pretty well. I mean, our next game was against Scott. Came out against a streaky shooting Scott team. They shoot a lot of threes, and when they get hot, they get hot. And we couldn't really put the game all the way away early, but ended up winning by 18. Once I went back and watched the film, there wasn't too much I could be mad at. Our guys were playing hard. Sometimes other teams just hits tough shots, you know what I mean? So then we had Polka, a team that's in our section, real important game for us, and thought we got a good win against them. And guys have been focused in practice. Sometimes a loss can do that for you. So we never want to really lose, but sometimes it can help you in the long run.
We're talking with the Charleston Catholic boys head basketball coach Hunter Moles. Again, 14-1 in the season. They'll play at 5:30 here at the Parmar Shootout against the Bluefield Beavers. Coach, you guys got an interesting end of the season. I'm looking at your all's schedule. Only one home game after tonight's game. So you guys will play Bluefield. You guys will welcome Buffalo, and then
we have Cross Lanes Christian tomorrow at home.
Oh, that's
it's not on the website.
Gotcha. But anyway, you just talk about this stretch that you guys have. Bluefield, Huntington, play Polka at Polka, which is not an easy place to play, as you know. And then you'll end the season on the road at Fairmont Senior. How big of a game is this for you guys to kind of kickstart the end of the season going into sectional and regional play?
For sure. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, kind of get a kickstart in the postseason. We got some tough competition. And, at the end of the day, this is a double-A opponent, so we got to try to win those. And then you get a real athletic team in Huntington at third place. That's going to be extremely tough. And Fairmont Senior, we picked up Fairmont Senior around the COVID year, and now we've been playing that tune-up game with each other. Respect to them for playing us, and also we feel like we bring something to the table too. We feel like we're pretty good, so we help them get better as well. So kind of just want to finish out the season tough, get some good games in, because as you know, when the postseason comes, everything gets a little bit tighter, everything gets a little bit more difficult. So you want to challenge yourself a little bit.
I'll end on this note, and again, we're joined by the head boys basketball coach of the Charleston Catholic Irish, Hunter Moles. So often this team, I really like this team, as I've told you, very defensive-minded, very physical as well. But when you start looking at this team from an individual perspective, you could go down the list with a lot of different guys, especially Jay Allen Turner is definitely the first guy that comes to mind. But I want to talk about the week that Zayden Rancid had last week for you guys. Averaged a double-double, 20.5 points, 16 rebounds in 2 games, Coach. I mean, he was just a man amongst boys, it seemed like, at certain points.
Yeah.
What's been different about him, and what are you seeing differently?
I don't know if it's a lot differently. I think things are starting to click for him, and he's just a monster. He does these things in practice every day, so we knew he had it in him. You got Max Wilcox in a boot right now, and somebody needs to step up, and Zayden has done that very well. He stepped up his scoring a little bit, and we've been giving it to him a little bit more. We think one-on-one in the post, he's going to get a good chance of scoring. I tell him before every game, every rebound's yours, and he takes that literally, and he just gets after it. He's so fun to coach, man. You got to have guys like Zayden Rancid on your team to win games. I asked him how many points he had after the game. He couldn't tell me. He doesn't care about that. He doesn't care about the points. He just wants to win, and that's what makes good teams, having guys like that, high character guys on your team. And we've got a bunch of those on this team. But yeah, Zayden had a great week, and he's got a tough matchup tonight. So hopefully he can do it again tonight.
Well, Coach, best of luck at the 5:30 game against Bluefield, and best of luck the rest of the season. It's always good chatting with you.
Appreciate it, Taylor. Thank you.
Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we will go over the first half stats leading into the second half of the Williamstown versus Riverside girls basketball game, with the Yellow Jackets leading 34-9.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Welcome back to the campus of West Virginia State University as Williamstown leads 34-9 heading into the second half. And here are your first half stats. Not so good field goal percentage-wise. Both teams shooting below 35%, with Williamstown shooting 33.3% compared to Riverside's 18.1%. Riverside yet to make a three, as they are 0 of 1 from 3 thus far. Williamstown, however, is 2 of 6, shooting 33% from 3. And in regards to total rebounds, you look at it, Williamstown is out-rebounding Riverside 23-15. Offensive rebounds-wise, Williamstown still leads in that category 9-6. So again, Williamstown leads 34-9 heading into the second half of action. Individually, Williamstown has 2 players in double figures already with Riley Landis and Faith Pickens. They've combined for 24 of the Yellow Jackets' first 34 points. Landis got 9 of her 14 points from the charity stripe, while Pickens finished the first half 4 of 9 and made 1 3. She has 9 rebounds as well. On the flip side, for Riverside, no player has 5 points. Riley Starsick is your highest scorer with 4 points, and she shot 2 of 6 from the field, 0 of 1 from 3. She has 2 rebounds as well. Their leading scorer and their leader, freshman Ava Ward, struggled in the first half, shooting 1 of 7 from the free throw line, 1 of 7 from the field, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She has 3 points and 6 rebounds. 5 of those rebounds coming on the offensive glass, as Riverside will start with possession here, down 25 points, 34-9 against the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, who sit 12-4 on the season. Last year, they went 19-5. Again, following this game at 5:30, the Charleston Catholic Irish will face the Bluefield Beavers in what should be a fantastic contest. Again, special thanks to Hunter Moles, the boys head coach of the Irish, for joining me at halftime and discussing tonight's matchup and a little bit about his team as well. Campbell, who has 4 fouls in the contest, inbounds the ball to Sophie Bear. Bear goes left side, sends the ball inside to Campbell. Campbell looking what to do, dribbling, still trying to figure it out. She'll go all the way in, no good. Blocking foul called on Williamstown's number 21, Annabelle Hott. So Lila Campbell, as she has 4 personal fouls, she will go to the free throw line. Very physical take by the junior. First free throw up, no good. Riverside now 1 of 5 from the charity stripe, 20%. The only free throw coming from Ava Ward. Campbell's second shot up, no good. Rebound Pickens. That's her 10th rebound of the contest. She now has 10 points and 10 rebounds. Here comes Quinn Bunch now. Bunch guarded by Roop. Sends the ball right side to Starsick. Starsick all the way into Pickens. Pickens backing. Here she goes, left-handed shot, no good. Rebound by Starsick. Here comes Sophie Bear now. Bear guarded by Quinn Bunch. Bunch doing a good job moving her feet. Sends the ball right side to Campbell. Campbell trying to find an open person, no one open. She'll dribble, gives the ball up to Roop. Ball goes all the way left side to Bear. Bear now sends the ball in the Starsick. She'll turn around for a jump shot, no good. Rebound by Burt. Here come the Yellow Jackets now, up 34-9. Bunch all the way into the corner, sends it into Landis. Landis pushes up the shot, no good. Ball batted around, corralled by the Warriors. Here comes Anna Root now, guarded by Landis. Ball will go off the heel of Landis and will stay with Riverside. 6:44 left in the third quarter. Williamstown leading 34-9. Root gives the ball to Campbell. She'll put up a 3, no good. And it'll head out of bounds. Possession, Williamstown. With 6:38 now left in the contest. Riverside still looking for that first three-pointer of the game. They've shot 2 and have missed 2. Landis brings the ball past half court. Quinn Bunch, top of the key now, looking what to do. Sends the ball right side to Hott. Landis goes all the way in down the middle, and good. Riley Landis, her 16th point, leading all scorers, and her 3rd field goal of the game. She's shooting 3 of 8. Riverside now on the far left wing, Campbell. Campbell goes from our left to right. Gives the ball to Starsick. Starsick thought about going all the way in, pulls up for a jump shot. Bank shot, good for Riley Starsick. Her 6th point of the contest. Here comes Landis all the way down again. Blocked by Starsick. Rebounded by Arissa Burt. She'll put up for 2. Good block by Starsick. Great awareness by Burt for her for her 8th point of the contest. Williamstown leads 38-11. Campbell on the left wing from our left to right. Campbell still looking what to do. Thought about a 3. Gets the ball to the top of the key to Ava Ward. Ward goes north-south all the way down, loses the ball. Turnover, Riverside. Possession to the Yellow Jackets. Riverside's 18th turnover. 29 total turnovers. 29. 18 by Riverside, 11 by Williamstown. Williamstown now in the ball. Faith Pickens all alone. She'll go one-on-one. Fake the pass all the way in. Pickens scores for 2. Her 12th point. Shooting 5 of 11 from the field. Williamstown up 40-11. Bear sends the ball left side to Campbell. Campbell will go from the left side of the wing to the right. Stop. Gives the ball to Bear. Short corner. No good. Rebound batted around off the head of Hot. Hot. Quickly up the court now to Burt. Here comes Burt to Landis. Landis. Good. Landis gets her 4th field goal and her 18th point. Extending the lead for the Yellow Jackets. 42-11. Here's Ward now at the top of the key. Trying to get her team back into the game. Bear on the far left side. Crossover driver on Burt. She'll push up a shot. No good. Batted around, corralled by Pickens. Pickens will get the ball to Quinn Bunch. Bunch quick up the court to Landis. Landis inside Burt. 2 points. Burt now into double figures. The 3rd Yellow Jacket scorer to go into double figures for head coach Fred Sorrow. Coach Sorrow now barking out the defensive call. Bear on the left side wing. Sends the ball to Banks. Banks surveying the court. Gets the ball back to Bear. Bear looking what to do, guarded by Bunch. Top of the key, Ava Ward. As Faith Pickens guards the freshman. Ward goes all the way in, loses control of the ball, goes back to Williamstown. 19 turnovers now for Riverside. The 30th total turnover. Great defense thus far by Williamstown, whether it be in the full court man-to-man pressure, half-court man-to-man pressure. Great defense thus far. However, there's a turnover by Williamstown as Banks gets it. And we have a foul called following the Williamstown's turnover as Montgomery will be charged with the foul. So Williamstown doing a great job defensively, however, had a mental lull there, and it costed them the turnover and the possession. Riverside gets the ball down low to Ward. Ward, no good down low. Ball batted around, corralled by Hot. Here's Hot now. And she gets the ball to Montgomery as Riverside amps up the pressure. Two mental errors by Williamstown has costing them the last 2 possessions as they still lead 44-11. That is their 13th turnover of the contest. As Bear has the ball up top. Bunch just doing everything she can to try and keep the ball out of Bear's hands. Here's Banks, and we have a turnover by Banks as she tried to go baseline. She was cut off by Montgomery, and Banks stepped on the line. Again, good individual one-on-one defense by the Yellow Jackets. Turnover Riverside. Costner checks into the game, and here she goes down the left sideline from our right to left, gives the ball to Hot. Hot goes all the way with the left-handed shot off the glass. Good for Hot. Annabelle Hot picks up her 4th point of the game. Williamstown now on a 10-0 run. Riverside has not scored a field goal in the last 2:43. Ball batted around will stay with Riverside with 3:02 left in the contest. 3:02 left in the 3rd period. Williamstown still leads 46-11 as Annabelle Hot takes a seat. Enter B. Aiden. Campbell sends the ball in to Roop. Campbell will push up a 3. No good. Off the left side rim. Ball batted around will go to Williamstown. Up 35, 46-11. We have a timeout on the floor by Williamstown. We'll take the break with them. We'll be right back here with Williamstown leading 46-11.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
We're back on the campus here at West Virginia State University with Williamstown leading 46-11. Going quickly through the stats, Williamstown shooting 42% from the field compared to Riverside 17%, as Williamstown will go from our right to left up 35 points. Here's Bunch now with the ball guarded by Bear. Bunch streaking down the court. Here she is now with the ball at the top of the key. Surveying the floor as she gets the call from Fred Soro. Bunch all the way in, left-handed layup, no good. Rebound, Ava Ward for Riverside. Back on the Warriors. Roop has the ball right side, looking what to do. She'll go all the way and hand off to Banks. Banks blocked away by number 10, Gracie Montgomery. The long arms of Montgomery swatted the ball away. The possession will stay with Riverside. That is the second Williamstown block of this game. Campbell sends the ball on the Bear. Still guarded by Bunch. Bear surveying, pushes up a shot, no good. Rebound, Bunch. And a foul called by Sophie Bear. Williamstown will send the ball going from our right to left as Cosner looks down the floor as Michaela Bandy checks into the game and she cannot hold on to the ball. Turnover, Williamstown. Again, another turnover as the turnovers continue to rack up for both teams. The 34th total turnover in the contest, the 14th by the Yellow Jackets. They still lead by 35, 46-11. Here's Roop with the ball. Guarded by Cosner. Now they switch. Here's Bandy. Now Campbell goes baseline. Guarded by Aiden. Campbell cut off. Ball batted around, lands in the hands of Ward. Ward tries to go baseline. Blocking foul will be charged on Gracie Montgomery as Ward draws the foul. And Montgomery picks up the personal foul. That is her second personal foul. Campbell inballs the ball down below. Ward all alone pushes the shot up good for her 5th points and her 2nd field goal of the game. Their 13th point of the contest. Here comes Cosner now. Gives the ball to Aiden. Aiden all the way in, north to south. No one stopping her. Field goal good. B. Aiden. Her first field goal and her first points in this contest. Williamstown now leads 48-13, pushing the lead back to 35. However, here's Ward. Ward goes all the way in, no good. Rebound, no good, and we'll have another foul called. This time it will be charged to B. Aiden. Ward will head back to the free throw line for her 3rd and 4th free throws, as she has 5 points as she averages 11 points on the season. Ward is doing a good job of keeping her rebounding average right around where it normally is, as she has 9 rebounds, 2 shy of where she averages on the season, as her first free throw is good, her 2nd free throw and her 6th point of the game. That's Riverside's 5th point of this quarter. 2nd free throw up by Ward, no good off the left side. Rebounded by Addie Kirby as she checks into the game. Ball sends the ball all the way down to Gracie Montgomery, who will push up a 3, no good. Ball corralled by Bear as a host of Yellow Jackets are swarming her. Bear now gets the ball after a loose ball was on the floor. Bear now goes. Now we have a whistle blown as the official is talking to head coach John Michael Frisbee about something, and a technical foul is given to Coach Frisbee. Technical foul has been assessed to the head coach of the Riverside Warriors, John Michael Frisbee. Williamstown still leads 48-14. Anna Cosner will take the technical free throws. It'll be her first free throw attempts this afternoon. The lefty's first free throw up, no good. Williamstown now 16 of 23 from the charity stripe. Here's the second of 2 free throws for Cosner. Cosner's second free throw up, good. Giving Williamstown now a 49-14 advantage. Lead back to 35. Williamstown will go from our right to left, leading 49-14 with a minute 4 left here in the third period. Montgomery sends the ball into Cosner. Cosner sends the ball all the way down to Aiden, all alone as she gets by Ava Warren. As Aiden scores her 4th point of the contest. She is shooting 2 of 3 from the field. Less than a minute now in the contest. In the third quarter. Bear gets the ball. Sends the ball right side to Campbell. Campbell thought about a 3, not there. Sends the ball to the middle of the floor to Ward. Ward all the way in, layup no good. Rebound, pushes another shot up, no good. And she will head back to the free throw line. She will go for her 5th and 6th free throws this afternoon. Ward, 6 points, 10 rebounds, 7 of which are offensive rebounds. And she has 2 personal fouls. Her first free throw up, good. Now shooting 3 of 5 from the free throw line, and all 3 of Riverside's free throws have come from the freshman. Ward's second shot up, no good, hard. Rebound by Aiden. Aiden gives the ball to Cosner. Cosner quickly down the court. Sends the ball all the way inside to Michaela Bandy, but it's too far ahead from Bandy. Turnover by Williamstown. Williamstown still leads 51-15 with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 15 turnovers by the Yellow Jackets. Bear gets the ball inside to Ward. Ward sends the ball back out to Campbell. She'll put up a 3. Off the right side, no good. Rebound, batted around, corralled by Bear. She'll put up a jump shot now. Bank shot, good. Sophie Bear, her first points of this afternoon's contest. 10 seconds left now in the game as Cosner races down the floor. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, all the way down, turnover. And that'll take it to the break with Williamstown leading 51-17 after 3. We will head into the final quarter right after this break.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back on the campus of West Virginia State University with Williamstown leading 51-17 as the Yellow Jackets will go from our right to left. Ball left side is taken by Annabelle Hott. Hott gets the ball inside, sends the ball back out to Burt. Burt, she'll get the ball back. No good. Rebound, Pickens. Pickens, left shot, good. Faith Pickens. After the rebound was batted around by her and Burt, she corralled it, went up with the left hand, and it was good for Faith Pickens, her 14th point of the contest. Williamstown leads 53-17. We have just passed the 30-second mark in the fourth quarter. Campbell on the right side gets the ball back up top of the Bear. All the way on the left side. Here's a shot by number 11, Roop. No good. Long rebound into the hand of Landis. Landis goes all the way in. 1-on-0. Good for her 20th point as she leads all scorers with 20 points. Williamstown jumps out to a quick 5-0 run. Bear left side sends the ball to Anna Roop. Sophie Bear gets the ball back. Surveying gets the ball to Campbell. She'll put up a 3. No good off the far right side. Campbell sends the ball inside to Ava Ward. Ward backing down Pickens, No good by Ward. Rebound. Here's Banks loses the ball after a pass by Roop. Turnover by Riverside. Here come the Yellow Jackets now. That's Hot. Sends the ball to Landis, and the ball is batted around, and it will stay, as it goes out of bounds, it will stay with the Yellow Jackets. 39 total turnovers in the contest, 23 by Riverside. Williamstown is out-rebounding the Warriors 36-25. However, Riverside does have the advantage on the offensive glass, 12-11. Here's Kirby now. She sends the ball right side to Pickens. Pickens, Landis, and we have a foul called. It'll be charged on Kiana Banks, a sophomore, averaging 2 points per game and 2 rebounds. Williamstown will inbound the ball on my left side and the left side of your monitor as well. Thank you for watching. Here's the ball all the way down in the corner by Faith Pickens, and she is guarded by the freshman Ava Ward. Pickens picks up her dribble as Ward now collapses on her. Shoots the ball to Hot, all the way in. Lost the ball, corralled it, no good with the shot. Rebound, Layla Campbell. Here comes Riverside now, as Sophie Bear brings up the court. As Frisbee barks out the calls. Bear back up top, left side to Roop. Roop back up top to Bear, inside to Ward. Ward outside to Campbell. Campbell put up a 3 now. No good. Rebound by Faith Pickens as she muscles off Ava Ward. That is Pickens' 13th rebound of the contest. Here's Hot now. Hot trying to figure out what to do. Gets the ball into Faith Pickens. Pickens' right-handed hook is good. And a timeout by Fred Sorrow to substitute his team as they are at 40 points, 57-17. And we will stay here as again. It's a 30-second timeout. Excuse me, not a substitution. It's a 30-second timeout by head coach Fred Sorrow. Coach Sorrow was recognized before today's contest as he became the winningest West Virginia girls head basketball coach in state history, as he has over 540 wins. He picked up win number 543 against Chapmanville, and he now has 547 wins on the season. I mean, in the season. No, I meant the career. If he had 547 wins in a season, I don't think he would want to coach much longer, because that's a lot of games. He might have to go 3 a day if he really wanted to, but I don't think he would want to do that. He loves the game. From what I talked to him before the game, and he really loves the game, and he still loves doing what he does. Still really energized about this group that he has this season. Again, 12-4 on the season as they lead 57-17. Here's Riverside now as Phoebe Ham checks into the game for the Warriors, along with Sienna Groom. Zoe Hall gets the ball, pushes up a 3. No good off the right side. Rebound, batted around, loose ball. It'll stay with Riverside. Again, 57-17, 5:04 left here in the ball game. Riverside will inbound the ball as Katie Johnson will inbound the ball to Zoe Hall. Hall right side to Johnson. Johnson sends the ball down low to Groom as the ball is batted away. Turnover by Riverside. Here come the Yellow Jackets now. Here's Cosner. Cosner sends the ball right side to Bunch. Bunch in the corner to Montgomery. She'll put up a 3. Long off the left side. No good. Rebound loose. Corralled by Riverside. By Ham. Ham brings the ball up. Gives the ball to Zoe Hall. Turnover Riverside. Here we go again. Here's Williamstown. All the way up. Push-up shot. No good. Bandy had a wide open opportunity, but the ball was swatted away by Riverside. Williamstown's out to a 6-0 run in the last 3:11, and are on an 11-4 run of the last 5:06. Riverside has yet to score a field goal in the first 3:45. Bunch in the left corner now for 3. Off, no. Loose ball, long rebound. Here comes Starsick. Starsick slows the game down now. Gives the ball to Hall. Down 40, 57-17, 4:12 left in the contest. Starsick down low. Multiple Yellow Jackets around her. Left side, here's Ham. Ham will put up a 3. No good. Rebound by Groom. Groom inside to Starsick now. And we'll have a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Warriors. Williamstown is pushing Riverside out further and further to try and tempt them to shoot threes. The Warriors are taking the bait as they are 0 of 9 from 3. Starsick now down low, pushes up a shot. No good. Rebound, Groom. Rebound, put back, no. However, she will head to the free throw line. Groom will look for her first points of the contest. She does have 2 rebounds, both coming on the offensive glass. Riverside struggling from the free throw line as they are 3 of 10 from the free throw line, with all 3 free throws coming from Ava Ward. First shot up good by Sienna Groom. 57-18 now, 3:54 left in the contest. Groom's second shot up, good. 19th point in the game for the Warriors, and that's her second point of the game. Here comes Bunch now. Bunch all the way in. Nobody's guarding her until Groom does. Groom swats it away. Corralled by the Warriors. Here comes Phoebe Ham now. Gives the ball to the top of the key to Zoe Hall. Hall dribbles the ball, looking in that 2-3 zone. Turnover, and we have a foul call down low. It'll be charged to number 5, Anna Cosner. 3:34 left now as Williamstown just picked up their 3rd team foul. Ham looking to send the ball in. Ball batted around, corralled by Starstick. Sends the ball into Groom. Ham. Ham will put up a shot, no good. Ball batted around, last touched by Williamstown. 3:25 left. Riverside is one of their last 12 field goals. No field goal in the last 4:49. Ham looking to send the ball in. Sends the ball into Starsick. Turnover. This ball is too high. Here comes Williamstown now. Bandy all the way in. No good. Rebound. Riverside back on the Warriors now. 3-on-2. Johnson all the way in. Sends the ball to Starsick. Turnover. Bandy again. She is everywhere. Doing a great job moving her feet and having active hands as well. 57-19 now. Bandy will just pull up for 3. No good off the left side. Here comes the Warriors back again. 3-on-4 now. Ball sent down low to Groom. Groom lost the ball following the pass from Johnson. Turnover, Williamstown. 2:55 left. Williamstown still leads 57-19. Here comes Williamstown now. Here, Bunch all alone and scoop shot good for Quinn Bunch. Her 4th point of the game and her first field goal of the contest. Williamstown leads by 40, 59-19. Williamstown still in that 2-3 zone. Starsick trying to figure out what to do. Sends the ball back out to Ham. Phoebe Ham guarded by Bunch. And Zoe Hall now has the ball at the top of the key. Again, the Yellow Jackets in that 2-3 zone. Here's Ham now on the left side, loses the ball. Ends up in the hands of Johnson. She'll push up a shot, but foul was called on the floor on Williamstown. As the foul was called on Gracie Montgomery. They called a shooting foul on that, so, no. They were lined up to shoot 2 free throw shots. However, the official on the left side, top left, said, no, it's on the floor. So, Riverside will get the ball down low as Johnson will inbound the ball. She'll send the ball in the Hall. Hall looking, still looking. Ham with the ball, guarded by number 2, Bandy. Starsick with the ball up top. As Ham cuts backdoor, good cut by Phoebe Ham, the senior, who's only appeared in 5 games with a great cut to give Riverside its 21st point. Now, Williamstown back on the court yet again as Michaela Bandy slips by the whole entire defense, scoring her first field goal of the game. Here comes Riverside now. The push shot up by Ham, no good. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson stepped on the line. Turnover, Riverside. Their 29th turnover of the contest. .45 total turnovers now in the contest, as Riverside will go from our right to left. Here comes Bandy now. Guarded by Phoebe Ham. Bandy goes right side, goes all the way in, Good pass. Gives it up to Cosner with the left hand. Good for Anna Cosner, the freshman. Gets on the board for her first field goal. She has 3 points, shooting 1 of 3 from the field. Starsick at the top at the free throw line. Pushes up a shot. No good. Ball batted around off the head of number 34, Sienna Groom. Possession will go to the Yellow Jackets, as Michaela Bandy will check in, as Quinn Bunch will sit out in what could be her final appearance in this contest. Minute 13 left. Williamstown up 63-13. Cosner with the ball on the far right side. She races up the court. Anna Cosner dribbling, surveying. Grayson Montgomery will push up a 3 from the top of the key. No good off the left side. Good rebound by Sienna Groom. Here comes Starsick now. Starsick sends the ball over to Ham. Ham no good on the layup attempt. However, she was fouled, and she will head to the free throw line for her first and second free throw attempts. Riverside not shooting too good from the free throw line, only 5 of 12, 42% compared to Williamstown shooting 17 of 24, 71%. Phoebe Ham again only appeared in 5 games, pushing up her first shot, and it is good for her first points of the contest, giving the Warriors their 22nd point of the game. However, they're still down by 41, 63-22 with 54.7 seconds left. Second shot up by Ham, no good. Good board by Sienna Groom again, no good. Starsick there, no good. Ball corralled by Aiden. Aiden out quickly down the end of the floor. Ball batted around, last touch by Riverside's number 2, Zoe Hall. Possession will stay with Williamstown. Still up 63-22 with 44.3 seconds left. Gracie Montgomery will inbound the ball on the right side of her hoop. She'll send the ball into Aiden. Aiden guarded by Starsick. Starsick swats the ball away from her hands. Turnover Williamstown, but Starsick throws the ball too high over Phoebe Ham's head and almost took out Coach Fred Sorrow in the process. Turnover, Riverside. Their 30th turnover now, 47 total turnovers. A 3-point shot by Gracie Montgomery, no good. Turnover, there's Starsick yet again as she stole the ball from Aiden. Starsick will bring out the ball by herself with 25 seconds left now in the contest. Left side to Ham. Ham, guarded by Cosner, looking what to do. Ham drives all the way and backing her defender down. Push shot up, no good. Rebound by Aiden. Aiden gets the ball into the hands of number 24, Addie Kirby. Kirby looking what to do. Sends the ball inside, now to Cosner. Cosner, back outside to Montgomery. Now to Cosner. And they will hold the ball. And that's their final. Williamstown picks up the 63-22 victory over Riverside, moving to 13-4 on the season. We'll take a break. We'll be right back to recap here on the campus of West Virginia State University at the Parmar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Welcome back inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena as Williamstown moves to 13-4 on the season, picking up the 63-22 victory over the Riverside Warriors, and we're pleased to be courtside by the Williamstown girls head basketball coach, head coach Fred Sorrow. Coach, congratulations on the win.
Thank you. We want to come down here and run. I think all year long we've been a half-court team. We've been too much half-court. We haven't solved opportunities to run transition, and we got into it a little bit tonight. And we felt really, really good about that. Our girls played hard. They played with intensity, and I feel like this is a great venue. It's a great time to come down here tournament time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about Riley Latest. Great game for you guys. Led all scorers with 20 points. So one stat that really stands out to me, Coach, she drew 7 fouls. She drew 7 fouls.
She goes to the rim. Sometimes maybe she didn't finish, but she gets on the line, And, she has finished, but she's struggling as of late finishing, but she still takes it to the hole. She doesn't let adversity stand in her way. She really goes through it. I think that's a great lesson for life, And I just love what she does.
You talk about what you guys did defensively. You guys forced 30 turnovers. However, you guys did commit 18 turnovers yourself. Mm-hmm. How do you go about cleaning that up? It's so late in the season. How do you go about cleaning that up at this point in the season?
The first thing that I always say is this. If we're running and we're trying to put pressure on the defense by running back, and if we throw a few over our head or maybe one gets intercepted once in a while, I say you take risks to try to find out what you can and cannot do. If you don't, you'll never know. If you're too careful with the ball, that can be counterproductive. You're so careful with it. You got to take some risks. You got to just play basketball sometimes. And we want to clean up the ones about post passing and passes on the perimeter that get stolen and things like that. But more importantly, the idea of pushing it and not being afraid to make mistakes and taking risks is really big for high school kids, I think.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the win, 13-4 on the season, and congratulations on becoming the girls' all-time winningest coach.
Thank you. I didn't start off that way. First year we were 0-21. The second year we were 2-19.
Something had to have happened. But congratulations, Coach, again. Williamstown picks up the 63-22 victory over the Riverside Warriors, moving to 13-4 on the season. Up next, the 5:30 game between the Charleston Catholic Irish and the Bluefield Beavers, with less than 5 minutes until tip-off here from West Virginia State University. This is Taylor Kennedy signing off.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Craig Broman, and alongside me is Taylor Kennedy, getting ready to see some more Parmar action here as we have the Charleston Catholic versus Bluefield getting ready to tip off in about a minute and 10 seconds from now. We'll go to the PA announcer at that time for starting rosters. Taylor, you have any insight on any of these guys for this game?
This is going to be a fantastic matchup personally. I mean, you look at it just from a standing standpoint. These are two of the top 3 teams in Class AA. Both teams very, very physical, like to get in your face, very defensive heavy as well. Bluefield, state semifinal team last year. They were in the state championship game 2 years ago. Charleston Catholic, no strangers to the state tournament as they've made it in the last couple of seasons, including making it last season, losing in the state championship game. So an experienced group on both sides. I really am excited about this contest, and we're less than 30 seconds away, and who wouldn't be ready for a top 3 matchup?
Going to be a good night of action here. Even after this game, there's some more, so we hope you stick around for us. 25 and counting till we get to the tip-off. Parmar, great sponsor of today's event. If there's not one near you, there will be soon.
You know, another thing that really stands out about this game is just the overall level of talent that's in this contest. I mean, you look at it, J. Allen Turner from Charleston Catholic, and then you look at Bluefield, you got Cameron Gore, you got R.J. Harrison, just a plethora of guys. Max Wilcox is still in a boot for Charleston Catholic, but the one thing that really stood out to me, Craig, was the fact that whenever you lose one of your top 2 scorers, you always look to see who's going to step up next. Man, Zayden Ransom last week averaged a double-double in 2 games, 20.5 points, 16 rebounds, and 2 wins over Scott and Polka. I talked to Coach Moles during the halftime of the last game. Really liked what he's seen from Zayden thus far, so this should be a really good clash of titans, as some would say.
Well, we're going to see that clash of titans here as we get set for tip-off. The starting 5 are out there, and we're about to get underway. Confusion with the refs. Going to check on a few things. Tell a player he can't wear the black shirt under the white. He's going to have to make a change before he comes out for the starting 5 for Bluefield.
You know, another thing to keep in mind as well before we get tipped off here is what the defensive matchups will be early on. Like R.J. Harrison, he's a very dynamic guy, likes to get around the rim a lot. So who's going to go on him? Zayden Ranson, J. Allen Turner. You don't know yet who's going to guard Cameron Gore. There's a lot of defensive matchups that are still up in the air before we get tipped off right here. As Mike Lazo heads to center court. And Craig, we're going to be on our way.
Tip is up, and that one goes to Bluefield. They'll win the tip to start. Possession error goes to Charleston Catholic. Nice pass down inside the number 14 for the bucket, Harrison. Both teams show a little bit of man-to-man matchup to start the evening. Charleston Catholic looking now to answer. You mentioned some Titans. We got to battle the Titans down inside. Good defensive block. Gets the points on one end. Come down on the big block there by number 14. Harrison.
You're seeing a lot. You're seeing Bluefield come out early and just being really physical. A lot of pushing around. They're not calling anything quite yet, but good start by Bluefield.
Going to call that one on the reach-in.
That's what Bluefield wants to do. They want to get in your face. They want to try and poke you. They want to try and get in your head, as some would say. So it should be interesting for Catholic to try and get past this Beavers defense.
Gore picks up his first foul of the game, first for the Beavers. Irish still looking for their basket. Nice pass inside. Good hustle play there by number 32, Luke Blades. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up, can't put it in, but does pick up the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, I mean, continue on with whenever I was talking about Ranson earlier. I mean, when they played Polka at home last week, he was a perfect 9 of 9 from the free throw line. So he really likes to live at the free throw line. He knows he's going to live at the free throw line.
He's going to make that 1-for-1 to start his day today.
This certainly won't be the last time we'll see him at the free throw line, I'll tell you that.
the way he's banging down inside, you know he's going to get a hack and shot call here and there.
Yeah.
1 for 2, but big offensive rebound from the Irish. Ball tipped around, stays Irish way.
Now that is a good sign for Charleston Catholic. If Alep's active around the rim and he's good down low, which what you just saw, that's a good sign for them.
Turner brings it up top to reset the offense. Turner gets it on the give and go, battling down low, can't get it to fall. Another offensive rebound for Charleston Catholic. Loose ball hustle play for Charleston Catholic. It'll stay this way. Trap in the corner, finds a man. Unfortunately, threw his legs out of bounds. Will be going the other way for Bluefield. A lot of helter-skelter on that possession there. 2-1 early here in the first quarter. Charleston Catholic trails Bluefield. Beaver's going to have a little longer motion set offense this time compared to the last give and go they had on the first possession. Shot from 19 won't go. Defensive rebound for the Irish. Way to go in and get the contact, looking for the old-fashioned three-point play. Turner gets the pass on the wing, takes it himself, going to the line to shoot one.
That's a good sign for Turner as well, because sometimes when he starts off games, he likes to be content early on and then attack. It's good that he's starting to attack early and get to the rim and get to the free throw line. That's a good sign.
Absolutely, and that's the third foul pickup for the Beavers early here in the first half. Going to be in that one-on-one situation if they don't reel it in with new rules we have this year. Good pass, good drive, good take. That's going to be number 23, Keene, on the bucket. Tried to pick up the foul there was Ranson, but feet got out from under him. Travel call going the other way. Beaver ball.
See, RJ did a good job right there. He did a good job of keeping his hips square and just going straight up, because then that just kind of made Ransom just kind of just go back and lose his footing. That's good defense by Hairston.
A lot of motion set the last 2 times down for Bluefield. They're going to pull it back out, try to run it again. Nice little run of floater, comes up short. Defensive rebound going the other way for Catholic on the fast break. Three-pointer rattles out, no good. Offensive rebound, that's Ranson in there again. Going to come up with the offensive rebound, turn into a jump ball. Possession arrow will be going to Bluefield. Great hustle play by Ransom, which you love to see down low. Offensive miss, offensive rebound. Coach has got to be happy with that.
Yeah, Hunter Mold, that's what they live off of. Guys just diving around, going after loose balls, just being active defensively.
Turnover from Bluefield, coming back the other way for Reynolds. Got the man on his hip. Nice spin move, nice up and under, but he can't lay it in. Bluefield pushing back the other way. Goes up, foul for the 2 points coming, two shot attempts coming to the line for Fields.
Both teams shooting a combined 3 of 11 to start. That just tells you how physical this game's going to be. I mean, 3 of 11, that's, some people will just be like, wow, that's really bad. That's just how physical this game is going to be throughout the whole contest.
Yeah, none of them are really wide open shots. Everything's contested. A lot of bodies banging around, something that both these teams pride themselves on, as you mentioned in the pregame bit. First one falls for Fields. 5-3, Bluefield lead.
And it was very evident on that last take by Allen on our right side.
Big offensive rebound attempt there for the Beavers. Can't corral it though. Come back. Charleston Catholic coming the other way. Another Catholic player can't keep his feet under him. That's going to be number 20, Aleph called for the travel. What do you think about, playing in a neutral site, baskets away from the wall, as you see in some gymnasiums? Definitely messes with the shooter's reception. That 3 of 11, a little more common in a neutral site game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. Whenever you have the depth perception, that definitely comes into play. But it also prepares you for the state tournament as well. Again, both of these teams are very familiar with the state tournament. They're used to a bigger environment, a bigger floor with the walls pushed back. So they're used to it. I think if you had teams that weren't as experienced, it's different. But with this, it just makes it for really good basketball, and especially when you have two good teams like this.
Absolutely. We saw the block there, big block from Ransom on that last possession. Ball goes out of bounds, will stay Bluefield's way. As you mentioned, we're not far away from the state tournament, playoffs to get underway. Only a few more weeks left in the regular season. Both these teams biting for that top spot.
Mm-hmm. Them in the next game, Williamstown as well. Williamstown will take on Wyoming East, and that'll be another good game as well. Williamstown right there as another top 3 team.
Tonight could potentially be a preview of what you'll see to come in the state tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Long offensive set, a lot of motion for Bluefield. They're going to play for the perfect shot. Little step back, push off, no call, but it goes in. It's going to be a 2-pointer for number 3, Gore. Charleston Catholic comes on the 3-pointer. There's their way to go answer that call. That's going to be number 10.
Yeah, good transition by Gio Cinco, realizing that nobody's in front of him. Somebody just went up right for that. Good awareness by him.
Big hustle play, a lot of collisions, bodies flying everywhere. Ball goes out, last touched by Bluefield.
See, what Hunter Moles, if people are watching the live stream, what Hunter Moles just told Aleph was, you got to get in that help a lot quicker because Harrison did a fantastic job of sealing off his guy. Aleph has to be there in the help to try and be an assist on that.
Going to clear out one side, running an offensive set here. Can't get that one to fall. Offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. Cinco on the miss, but his buddy Ransom helps him out on the glass. 2 points.
5 rebounds for Ransom, all coming on the offensive glass.
Hard to stop one shot, way harder to stop 2 on one offensive possession if you're that Bluefield defense. Nice save to keep the play alive there.
That's the other thing about this nice big court as well. Whenever you do have a situation like that, just running after it.
Ranson on the defense end comes up big, tips it out of bounds. So they can take a little breather as we get a substitution in. That's going to be number 34, Blades, coming into the game.
Blades is another guy that's going to get really in your face. Another defensive guy, just a do-it-all guy as well for Coach Moles.
Timeout from the officials. Looks like we have a cut and some blood. We're going to get him cleaned up and brought back into the game.
If I'm Charleston Catholic right now, I got to take advantage of not having Harrison in the game. Have to.
Absolutely. They were going to sub number 20 into the game for him. I do not have a name to that number.
Brett Samsky.
Samsky will be into the game.
I just think early on, I think both teams are trying to see who can control the pace early on, who can kind of control the tempo. It's hard to tell so far since it's only 8-7 in the game, but I think you're starting to see Charleston Catholic make Bluefield play their style of game because Bluefield's wanting to do a lot of hand checking. They're wanting to be really physical, and Catholic's allowing it, but they're also doing a good job of finishing as well.
And with that injury timeout, we're going to take a break with them. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Welcome back. We had a media timeout due to some cuts and some blood on a player from each team. We'll get back underway here with 1:38 to play in the first. Bluefield 7, Charleston 8, 1-point lead, Bluefield ball. Big turnover and a steal there from Cinco, coming back the other way for Charleston Catholic. Save the ball, going to be a fast break. Doesn't have numbers, he's going to take it himself though, up and under for the right hand, and that's going to be 2 points from number 3, K-Ron Gore. So far, as you mentioned, Catholic not able to take advantage. With Bluefield's star being out, offense or defensive foul picked up on the drive.
Charleston Catholic is doing a really good job controlling the glass. 10 rebounds compared to Bluefield's 3. And with that, 7 offensive rebounds, 5 of which coming from Ranson.
Ranson having himself a big night so far early on. Charleston going to pull back out, reset their offense. Ranson with the ball, he's got one-on-one down low. Swings it back out to Cinco. As you mentioned, a lot of hand checking, a lot of movement from this defense. Just under 25 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Turner's going to hold it for the last shot, it appears. Tries dishing it under to Ranson as he was a little bit out of control. Can't get his hands on it. Ball goes out of bounds. Go. Bluefield ball. Get some instruction from the coach there. Try to set their last second play. We have 6.9 to play. Goes away from the court, and that bucket's going to fall for number 20. Halem. Right, Paul Samsky. That's the end of the first quarter. Bluefield 11, Charleston Catholic 8. We'll be back after this.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative
Hi,
Republican
I'm Maddie Mace.
running for
I'm from
Secretary of
Parkersburg,
State.
West
I
Virginia,
have spent
and when
my
I'm
life
back at home, you can
building
find me
businesses
at my
and
local
creating
Par-Mar
jobs.
store.
We
I
have
am
that
a pro-life
Bobcat
conservative.
pride at your local Par-Mar
I
stores.
am pro-Second Amendment.
From food and drinks to
Just
gas
like
and
you,
more, we have
I've had
everything you'll
enough
need
of
at
the
Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Welcome back. You're watching HD Media Game Day, brought to you by Par-Mar here at the Par-Mar Classic at West Virginia State University. We're about to get underway for the second quarter. It is Bluefield 11, Charleston Catholic 8. A lot of action, a lot of hand checking, fighting. We had some people bleeding in the first quarter. Hopefully we see a lot more of that same action, same tenacity we had here in the second. What do you expect to see coming out of this timeout for Charleston Catholic?
I expect Charleston Catholic just to continue this high ball pressure that they keep doing. Well, the high ball screen, I should say. They like to be patient, but then expect a high ball screen to either be from Turner or Aliff to try and get the big man out and then try and post up Ranson down low.
We did have a numbers change for Bluefield. I believe that's going to be Reynolds. He'll be wearing number 30, correct? Three-pointer up and good. It's going to be number 52, Reynolds for three. It's a big 3 offensive possession for the Irish to tie it on their first possession here in the second quarter. Tip ball going to go, stay this way, will be Bluefield ball.
Catholic's doing a good job on those pick and rolls. I mean, whenever there's one guy there, there's always two. That was a really good heads-up play by Giocinco in that left short corner.
Giocinco's had himself a night so far. Shot goes up. No good. Offense rebound put back up and in.
Good positioning by Harrison, getting the body advantage on Aliff as he had the inside advantage. Easy rebound by him.
That's a basketball play right there. Turnover on the handoff, coming back the other way. Bluefield goes up with it, no good. Cinco's going to get called for the foul, and that's going to send number 2 Fields to the line.
Charleston Catholic now has 7 turnovers. 7 turnovers this evening.
Something no coach ever wants to hear. Getting up in the double digits. We're barely into this second quarter. Reynolds makes the first.
But see, that's the thing. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's the thing that really helps is whenever you do have an experienced group, they know how to play like this. This Bluefield team, a lot of these guys played in the state title 2 years ago. I mentioned Charleston Catholic in the pregame as well, but that works whenever you do know everybody's defensive tendencies. It kind of does allow you to get more active defensively.
Absolutely. Fields goes 2 for 2 from the line. Yeah, you'll play off that experience. 7 turnovers seems like a lot, but for a veteran group, they know how to manage the emotions that comes with that.
Yeah, and that's just a credit to the coaching staff. I mean, Hunter Mose does a great job. Whenever you do have 7 turnovers, he does tell his guys, just be calm.
Good strong take there by number 32, Ranson, for the bucket.
That's where he lives. That pump fake, he'll live right there all day.
You see Ranson really working to shut down the star player for Bluefield. They swing it around. Three-pointer go up, long defensive rebound for Catholic. Going to come back the other way.
You know what Catholic did a really good job of right there? Closing out. You saw Blades do that twice. You saw Turner help out as well. They did a great job on closing out because Gore is going to want to shoot that ball, and they all did a fantastic job with that.
Turner with a great jump stop pass down low to Ranson. Takes one dribble, puts it back up and in.
Ranson with a game-high 7 points.
Ranson's going to be called to play some good defense there. He does. Charleston Catholic picks up the turnover from Bluefield. Coming back the other way, Cinco. Little Euro step, can't get it to fall off the glass. Going to call foul on Charleston Catholic. Say they got him with the foot down low on the rebound. It will go Bluefield ball.
See, in Jay Allen Turner's situation right there, you got to use the backboard. I mean, you had him because you went left and right, and you had the advantage on that left that left side of his body. You gotta make that. And you gotta use the backboard. But as they say, next play mentality.
Absolutely. Hindsight's 20/20. See what we get here. Three-pointer goes up off the rebound. Cinco coming back the other way. It's always hard for a pure shooter to want to use the glass. Banks are open late on a Monday night here in Charleston. Timeout called by Charleston Catholic. We'll take it with them. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Welcome back. We're about halfway through the second quarter here. It is the tie ball game between Bluefield and Charleston Catholic. Charleston Catholic, we have Ranson leading all scores with 7, and Gore and Harrison both have 4 for Bluefield.
You know, one stat that really stands out to me, Craig, is the fact that Bluefield has 9 fast break points off of 7. Well, yeah, they just have 9 fast break points, and on the 7 turnovers they forced, 8 points off those 7 turnovers.
Turnovers are one thing, but if you can't capitalize, it doesn't do you a lot of good. And you can see they're doing that tonight. Playing good defense is Bluefield. They caused the need for a long inbound pass. Cinco's going to go up and off the glass on a little floater.
He's a really good role player for Coach Moles. Gio's just one of those guys. He's like every other one of these players for Catholic. He's just a do-it-all guy, and whenever he can make shots, watch out, because he did that against Ravenswood in the pit a few weeks ago.
Deep 3. That's going to be nothing but net for number 23, Glenn Keene. Ransom on the give-and-go. Shot goes up from Blades. Can't get it to fall. Coming back the other way is Bluefield. Straight to the hoop. And again, might not have got a piece of it, but he did enough to alter the shot there with Ransom. Good team defense. Getting a trap right in the middle, causing the turnover. Bluefield can't get the 3 to fall. Cinco with the rebound. Good defense, a little out of control, dribbling, ball goes out along the baseline, will be Bluefield ball.
9 turnovers now by Charleston Catholic. Charleston Catholic is getting downhill, but the one thing that they're not doing a good enough job of is just slowing down, just let the game come to them. They're just going attack, which is good, but whenever you're playing such a physical team like Bluefield, that's difficult to do, especially in an environment like this where you're trying to get a bragging rights in the top 3 clash.
Got to play with that controlled chaos is what you're saying. Big defensive rebound for Charleston Catholic. Bluefield up 1 with 2:20 to play here in the second. Reynolds takes it down low, can't get anything to go up amongst the big fellas. Reynolds playing a little one-on-one, can't get it to fall. Ranson again with the offensive tip out. can't control it, goes the other way. Reynolds with a block from behind on that play. Could be a foul on number 30, Harrison, coming up.
Charleston Catholic struggling right now. No field goals and no points in the last 2:32.
They have gone cold. Looking to try to end that streak here. Cinco can't do it. Ball will be tipped out. Last touch by a Catholic player. Bluefield ball. Charleston Catholic coach not liking the defense not getting back there, playing a little bit cheap, yelling at his guys to get their heads in the game here.
Now he's telling them, get a stop. You got to get a stop. 1 point game. You want to try and get a lead, maybe even get a comfortable lead going into the half with 1:33 left before we do take that break at half.
Bluefield's looking to extend their 1 point lead by 3 or 4 if they can. Charleston can do everything they can to stop them on this drive. Off the glass and in is going to be Harrison. Bluefield trying to get the quick steal, can't do it. 1:15 to play.
But you see how difficult of a shot that was for Harrison. That's how it's going to be all night long if Catholic keeps playing really good defense.
Three goes up, but it's off the mark. Rebound. Just under a minute to play. Going to get the offensive set, got the size mismatch inside, can't get the ball into him. Try to save it, stepped on out of bounds on the line. Catholic ball.
Great job by Jeff Reynolds right there.
Yeah, a little bit of chippiness coming in as these Bluefield players starting to argue a little bit amongst themselves. Cinco with a turnaround fader, can't get it to fall. Big rebound by Harrison. 15 to play, they're going to look for the last shot. Gets a 17-footer off the glass, can't get it to roll. Tie up offensive rebound, kick it back out to the wing. Shot goes up before the buzzer, just short. That's how we'll end it. Bluefield 20, Charleston Catholic 17. Sure to be some good action in the second half. We hope you join us. We'll be back after this.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little halftime stats for you. We got Zayn Ranson leading all scores with 7.6 rebounds. What'd you see out of him?
I think the one thing that really stood out to me, Craig, is the fact that he was still active. Regardless of the pushing around, the shoving, and everything else, he was still really active. He had the battle for those 5 offensive rebounds. 5 of his 6 offensive rebounds. 5 of his 6 rebounds came on the offensive glass. So he's been really active so far. He'll continue to do so. Again, he averaged 16 rebounds last week. He'll continue to do so this afternoon.
Absolutely. 16 minutes played, never an easy thing for anybody. Running the whole time. A couple guys were gassed late there. Hopefully he's able to keep his legs under him. Come out in the second half, have a big second half.
Yeah, R.J. Harrison's been really, really good so far. 6 total points, 3 rebounds. The one thing that really stands out to me about him is he's really working to get shots. He hit that really tough jump shot in the paint late in that first half. He was really active, but he just needs to continue to do so as he heads into that. The second half, I should say. Because whenever he does that, I think it kind of allows him to become more and more comfortable. Because Zayn Ranson in the middle of the paint made him work for it. So I think if Harrison can continue to do so, it'll allow for easier looks for him.
Absolutely. What do you think needs to happen on the game planning to be able to draw Ranson away from him, give him a little bit of room on the offensive side? I
think if you can put Ranson into a high pick and roll situation and make Ranson guard a guard, then it helps. But here's the thing though, Ranson can guard guards. That's the thing that stands out. But Ranson on Harrison's a little bit different, but it's just the way that can go. So he just has to continue to fight. Ranson's still going to body him. It's going to go the same way down the offensive floor for the Irish. So it's just all a matter of who's going to outmuscle whom. And I think that's one of the things that Coach Moles is telling his ball club is we got to get the advantage in regards to just physicality and just being who we are. Because their identity really is just being physical and muscling over people. That's what they've done all season long. We're watching right now. Williamstown is warming up for the matchup after this game against Wyoming East, and Charleston Catholic took Williamstown out of their game, and they won that game by 11, 43-32 in Logan. But that's just part of it. And I think it will continue to do so if Charleston Catholic can just abide by what's allowed them to be a top 3 team in the state this season.
Absolutely. Great thoughts, great insight. We see our Lester Raines Acura stats of the game so far. Both teams shooting pretty well overall from the field, 35 and 40% respectively. A few extra three-pointers falling for Charleston Catholic, which has helped keep them in the game even though they're down by 3. And the total rebounds 16 to 11. And as you said, Ranson being a big part of that. We got 2:45 before we kick off the second half here, but we're expecting another great half of basketball. We've had great basketball all game long. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to tune into any of the early games today. What do you have on the docket? What do we have?
It's been a struggle both ways for everybody. I think a lot of it has to do with just people being inexperienced with this bigger floor. We had some lopsided victories for some teams early on, but then in the last couple of games, you've just seen a little bit of a more balanced attack. But I think it'll continue to do so heading into the evening session, because I think this game will balance out eventually with some team having a run. Because I think in sports in general, it's all about runs, but especially in basketball with the momentum swinging every so often. And this game's all about runs. And if they can continue, or whomever can continue to just get a run and sustain that run, that's the team that's going to win. Whoever gets that big run and that gets ahead probably 5-6 points maybe, that's going to be the difference maker.
Well, the possession arrow will go to Bluefield to start the second half. They'll look to extend their lead by 5 and take it. We have about a minute and a half to go here, and we'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
An amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the DC liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime's over. Coaches giving their last-minute pep talk as we get ready to start the third quarter. Bluefield Beavers 20, Charleston Catholic Irish 17. A lot of action in the first half. A lot of bodies banging, a lot of hand checking. Great offense, great defense. Hoping to see some more of the same. We have the number 2 and 3 team in the state in their classification. As mentioned before, we got Williamson going to take on, I believe it is
Wyoming
East in the game after this. Another top 3 matchup in this classification. A lot of movement, a lot of swing passes. Three-pointer goes up, going to be long. Offensive rebound. Pass underneath. Can't get it. Gets his own offensive rebound to go, and that's going to be Gore for 2.
Good awareness by Harrison to figure out where Gore was on the floor.
Absolutely. All in one motion from offensive rebound to assist. Great pass. Charleston Catholic trailing by 5, looking for their first points of the half. Nice backdoor pass. That's going to be a slam dunk from number 24, Turner. Looking back on the answer, coming the other way was Harrison.
You make a big basket like that, you got to get back on defense. You got to be aware of the situation.
Absolutely. A little bit of a move and pick, no calls. From refs letting him play. Body goes up. Ranson can't get it to fall. He's going to get his own rebound like he has so many times before. Stripped out, he's going to pull it back out. He's going to turn it over, though. Doesn't have numbers, going to be one-on-one. High off the glass, can't get the fall, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, no good, but does pick up the foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot too. Gore with the heads-up play all the way around there. Gore makes his first from the line. He'll have a second upcoming. Substitution coming in for Catholic. It's going to be Blades coming into the game. Gore goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Maintains a 7-point lead for Bluefield. A little bit of full court zone press. First time we're seeing this. Catholic breaks it, gets the ball across. Drop back to man. Three-pointer goes up. This might be one of those runs you were talking about, but it's going to be foiled there by Reynolds.
Good heads up play. Good heads up play by Turner there. That was really good. Wanted to take a charge, but ended up with a steal.
Good defensive block by number 3. Gore coming back the other way will be the Beavers. Gore with a three-pointer, and that's nothing but net. Puts him up 29-19, jumps out to that 10-point lead. Little bit of run you talked there coming into halftime. Charleston Catholic's going to need a full timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
There's one of our proud sponsors tonight, Brian Wall, the owner of Par-Mar. We thank him and his cast for putting all this together, the Par-Mar Shootout, a great 4 days of high school basketball. So thank you, Brian Wall and Par-Mar.
So we talked during halftime what they need to do, what any team needs to do to try and like extend this lead. Well, you're now seeing Bluefield on this run right now that they're currently on, which is a 7-0 run. Now we have a turnover. I'll get the end of my speech here in a second.
Oh, no, take your time.
Well, I just think the big thing is whenever you do allow a big run like that, again, 7-0 run that Bluefield's on, you've got to figure out a way to respond. You have to respond, because if you don't respond, it's just going to continue to be the nail in the coffin. And the bigger that nail gets, the bigger or less likely you have, less likely of a chance you have of getting back into this game. Again, down 10, 5:22 left, and Bluefield has a chance to extend the lead, but Bluefield misses the first of 2 free throws. It's just a matter, like I said, this game's all about runs. And they have an opportunity with Sincere Fields at the free throw line. They have a chance to extend this lead to 11, but again, how's Catholic going to respond? And as Bluefield just said, how is they just extended to 11? Catholic has to respond.
Seems the press is giving them a little bit of fits, causing this lead to be that 11-point lead that you just talked about. You know, it was close. Everything was in. Got a couple turnovers, couple quick buckets for Bluefield to jump out to this 11-point lead with 5 to play here in the third. Charleston Catholic's been cold on the offensive side since the big three-pointer they had to start the half. Really hoping they can turn something around here. things aren't going right, get it into your guy who's going to get you the money, and that's going to be Ranson trying to take it up, getting fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Now, we've talked so much about Ranson and how the fact he loves to get deep into the post and he loves to just body his guy down low. That's good and all, but at some point, whenever you see 2 guys and 3 guys collapse and triple team you, you got to be able to be aware of what's going on around you. Because if not, then you're either going to force a turnover or force up a bad shot. He did get a good chance of going to the free throw line to get 2 points, but whenever you do have multiple people collapsing on you, you've got to be able to figure out, okay, where are my guys at? Where are my guys at that way I can get an open shot or even attack the basket even better?
Especially when you're down by 10, you're always going to look for that kick out for that 3-pointer to narrow this gap as Ranson goes 1 for 2 on that trip to the stripe.
Yeah, and Catholic without a field goal in the last 2.5 minutes.
3-pointer goes up, going to be short. Catholic on the defensive rebound. Cinco going to look to push it. Back into Ranson. Ranson buying fouls all day long. He'll go back to the line. Going to call Harrison on the foul. That'll be his second. Team's second of the quarter.
They actually called that on Gore.
Oh, they gave that one to Gore.
His 3rd foul, which is a good sign because Gore is leading all scorers with 11 points.
Ranson makes the first.
But knowing Buster Large and his crew, he's going to try and ride out as many guys as he can in the extended period of time that they can as well.
Ranson goes perfect on that trip. Brings that to an 8-point deficit for Catholic after the 2 free throws. A little bit of a zone look for Catholic for the first time tonight. Going to try to make shooters be shooters. They switch it back to a man now. 3-pointer goes up. It's going to be off the mark. Cinco makes the decision not to go after it, and that causes the offensive rebound to go to Bluefield, get a 3-pointer up, but can't get it to fall. Big decision to try to let the ball go out of bounds there. You just got to grab it.
I understand the logic, though, but at the same time, you gotta get that ball.
Beautiful pass there from Reynolds. Or, I'm sorry, Turner down low to Ranson. Ranson with another big defensive rebound. Going to get it up to Turner. Turner's been quiet in the second half. Going to look to do something here. Big block on the defensive side. Turner gets his own rebound. Going to call a jump ball on that. Harrison with a huge block on Turner's shot. Ball will stay Catholic way.
I have to admit, in all the games that I've covered Charleston Catholic this year, I don't think I've seen Hunter Moles as red as he is right now. But it's just a lot of different things. I mean, obviously it's the heat of the game. He wants to make sure his guys can feel his energy, but he's red.
One thing you never want to see is one of your star players pick up a foul on the defense end that far from the basket. That'll make a coach a little more red as he's going to come out to half court, tell his guys to get in the game, it'll be okay. Might have been a little bit of acting on the foul call there, but they do call it against number 24, Turner.
So Bluefield obviously had that big run to start the second half. Now Catholic's on the run, scoring the last 5 points, and Bluefield has not scored in the last 2.5 minutes. So Catholic is trying to do what Bluefield did to start and try and duplicate that and try and get back into this game. I mean, they're still down 6, but 6 in a game like this, honestly, it feels like 50. So that's just the pace of play and just the physicality of this game.
Absolutely. Big foul called on Harrison down at the other end. Be his second, team third of the quarter. Turner goes up off the glass, can't get it. Ranson with another big offensive rebound. Can't get a shot up, but he does pick up the foul that's going to be on the floor. That'll be the team's 4th against Bluefield.
8 offensive rebounds for Ranson. What did I tell you to begin with? He's going to be so active.
All hustle, all heart plays that we're talking about here. Almost gets called for the walk as the defender fell down. Kicks it back out up top, though. Poked from behind as Cinco was trying to dribble it, go back the other way for Bluefield. Cinco gets the block on the layup attempt, goes out of bounds. Out on Bluefield, going back Irish way.
Catholic's getting good opportunities, but they're shooting 9 of 29, 31% from the field. You gotta be able to ramp it up. You have to ramp it up, especially like this. This feels like a state tournament game.
Three-pointer goes up. That's going to catch nothing, go out of bounds on the air ball. Going to say it was not tipped.
Yeah, Bluefield, no points in the last 3:40, and also they're over their last 6 field goal attempts.
Now they're going to say it was blocked on the shot, and it will be Irish ball.
See, that's what I thought. I thought Gore got a piece of that.
Referee was in my way. I couldn't see. They're going to call the offensive foul now on Turner. Put his shoulder down. That's going to go the other way.
That's a good call because Turner wanted to go downhill because he knows that he can kind of muscle around with Gore, but he extended that right forearm. Whenever you extend it, that's an automatic call for the officials.
Easy one for them to pick up. A couple players fell on the ground. Referee's going to go get the broom, try to dry that up. As you've mentioned, they're only shooting in the, in the low 30%. One thing that's striking me is they're not taking shots that are far from the basket. These aren't three-pointers. These aren't 18, 19-footers. These are 8 to 12-footers that they can't seem to get the fall that they really need to have happen for Charleston if they want to try to come back in this game. Down by 6 here with 1:39 and counting in the third.
Yeah, Catholic shooting 32%.
Big steal by Cinco going the other way. He can't get the layup to fall. The shooting troubles just continue. They're going to give Harrison the timeout for Bluefield, and it will stay their ball. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Welcome back on the campus of West Virginia State University, and on hand in this Class AA showdown between Charleston Catholic and Bluefield, the former and legendary head coach of the Logan Wildcats, used to be called the Runnin' Wildcats. Head coach Willie Akers is in attendance. He's actually going to be here for the next game as well because one of his relatives is actually Cruz Isley, who's the starting point guard for Williamstown. So a lot of connections, especially down in that southern West Virginia area. So Coach Akers is always good to see that he's out and about. Always love talking to him.
Always good to have a coaching legend in the house to watch the big matchups.
And he knows a thing or two about basketball, too. You think he's coached some games? I mean, he won 5 state titles. I mean,
he's got some knowledge up there.
Got some knowledge. Played with Jerry West. Jay Jacobs as well, who just ended his broadcasting career.
The West Virginia basketball connections do run deep. A lot of talent out of this area.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of action, a lot of motion. Three-pointer's going to fall, and that's going to be number 23, Keene, for 3. Extends it back to a 9-point lead. Ranson working down low, goes out of control. Ball out of bounds. Going the Beavers' way.
Bluefield's last possession, that was their first field goal since the 4-minute and 23-second mark of this quarter. So, I mean, we talked about the runs, but here's the thing that Catholic did not do a good enough job of. They did not capitalize on the fact that Bluefield was on such a scoring drought, and they were still stuck at that 6-point deficit. Now they got stretched back out to 9 following that 3. How are you going to respond? That's what I keep saying for both teams, but that's also what Coach Hunter Moles is saying about his team as well. He keeps telling them to wake up, and how are you going to respond?
Ref saying Ranson last touched that. Ranson disagrees, but he'll get back on the defensive side. Some Irish fans behind us also disagree with that call. 20 seconds to go here in the third. Harrison with 10 to shoot. Kicks it back out, and it's going to go out of bounds. 7 to play. Catholic ball.
Now here's the thing to keep in mind as well. Charleston Catholic has not scored nor made a field goal in the last 3 minutes and 24 seconds.
They can't buy one at the buzzer either. 0.3 to play. Probably won't be enough time to get a shot off. They could try to get a tip ball off a lob here.
This is where you need to go to Jay Allen Turner in a situation with his athleticism.
Looks what they're going to do, and hopefully they get a... He can't get it up and in. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Got a great game so far. Bluefield 33, Charleston 24. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bluefield 33, Charleston Catholic 24, getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Ranson leads all scorers for Catholic with 12 points, having a big night. And Gore leading all scorers for Bluefield with 11.
Here's one of the things that stands out to me, Craig. You know, we talk so much, we keep talking about Zayden. And whenever I was doing my halftime interview during the last game between Williamstown and Riverside, excuse me. I talked to Coach Moles, and I told him, I said, so often we talk about Jay Allen Turner. Turner's got to be able to get it going. Yeah, he's missed some shots. He's missed 11 shots. He's 2 of 13 from the floor, has 4 points. But against a team like Bluefield, you've got to ramp it up. You've got to have that spark. And I'm waiting to see that from him. He's had some really good opportunities, but he's got to get it going for them to win.
I'll tell you on top of that as well, they need to, create some more plays, more offensive opportunities for him. They haven't done a real great job of getting him open for these shots.
And what he's wanting to do is, though, he's wanting to push his guy all the way down into the blocks. He really likes that mid-range area. He wants to back his guy down, either do a fadeaway or go strong through his defender and get some contact to go to the free throw line.
A little bit of lax defense from the Irish, but they're going to need some big turnovers if they're going to cut this deficit down as we're here in the fourth quarter. Shot goes up, no good. Turner can't get the rebound. Catholic pulls it down anyway. Ranson has it, come back with numbers. Carried his foot, don't call it the first time. Get him on the second one. Travel call against Catholic going back the other way. Good defensive set there to get your feet set way ahead of the offensive guy. Great play by Ranson to slow it down, not take the charge, but just couldn't get the feet underneath him. Need a better jump stop there. Nine-point lead. Bluefield looking to extend that. Tip blast out of bounds off the missed shot, going to go Catholic ball.
Charleston Catholic has yet to score a basket in the last 4:33. That dates back to the third quarter when they last scored at the 3:31 mark in the third quarter off of Ransom layup.
Looking for three to fall there, can't get it to go. Shooting troubles continue for Charleston. Hustle play, gets the ball back. Cinco for three, can't get it to go. Ransom with another offensive rebound.
See, as a former big man myself, because I played, playing high school basketball and playing basketball for a long period of time, I understand what Zayden's trying to do by going down and back up. But whenever you have multiple guards like that around you, got to go straight back up. You can't bring that ball down.
Absolutely. Keep it high, keep it strong. Good defensive play on the tip ball. Ransom credited with the steal there.
And see, that's another guy for Charleston Catholic that needs to get going too. Jeff Reynolds. He's their defensive anchor. He does just about everything for them on defense.
Pass up a three to get a little better shot. Zayden Ransom can't come down with the rebound. It does go to number 2, Fields of Bluefield. Low-scoring game in this defensive matchup. Going to get called for the push, but it will be on the floor. Will stay Bluefield ball.
Similar to Bluefield, similar to Charleston Catholic, Bluefield has not scored in the last 3:10, dating back to 52 seconds left in the third quarter.
There you go. That's the athletic play we thought we would see from Charleston at the end of the third quarter, but that one's going to be Harrison on the tip-in.
Charleston Catholic needs to get a bucket here. One of their last 15 field goals.
A big block on another big block, 2 blocks in a row for Gore. He's having himself a night. And then he goes coast to coast the other way, gets the finger roll in. The Irish are going to need to take a timeout and talk this over as they fall down by 13 points. We'll be back after this.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School Pride.
We have Bobcat Pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat Proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Welcome back. You're watching HD Media's Game Day High School Basketball here. We have Charleston Catholic trailing the Bluefield Beavers 37-24, 5:15 to play in the fourth. Coming out of a timeout here from the Irish, trying to get their wits back within them and hopefully make a run here in the last 5 minutes. Going to take a lot, as we've mentioned. They are not doing real well from the floor on the shooting just 23% on the day.
But here's the other thing about them not shooting one from the field. They're 9 of 38. Bluefield's doing a really good job defensively. They're making them shoot bad shots, but however, they're having some times where Catholic has good shots, like right there. But then again, Catholic is now 2 of 13 from 3. So you got to find ways, and you have to continue to just be physical, because if not, Bluefield has dictated this game from the jump. And obviously the first half, it was going back and forth. Momentum swings are going back and forth. But in regards to the second half, Bluefield has outscored Charleston Catholic 17-7 in this final half of play. So I give a lot of credit to what they've been doing from a schematic standpoint, and also just from a personnel standpoint. A lot of good players all around.
3 points rattle in and out there for Bluefield. Ball going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Catholic. Yeah, one big thing, too, a lot of times when a team's shooting and they're only, 2 for 13, that's 11 offensive possessions missed, but Catholic has gotten plenty of offensive rebounds to make up for those misses. They just can't put the rebounds back in either.
Yeah, 16 offensive rebounds.
What a beautiful play there by Harrison. Goes up, misses his first shot, gets the second one to fall on the tip-in. Rancid for 2.
First field goal since 3:31 in the third.
Almost an entire quarter of no points. Going to be hard to come back from that, but they're going to try. They put a little pressure on. Harrison misses first shot again, gets his own offensive rebound, puts the tip back up and in again. Back-to-back plays for him on the offensive glass. Three-pointer goes up for Catholic. They finally hit one to fall, and they're going to take a quick timeout. Going to have to start, and we'll take it with them. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back to the Par-Mar Classic. This matchup between number 2 and number 3 in the state. The Beavers of Bluefield versus the Charleston Catholic Irish. Bluefield leading 41-29 with 3:52 to play. Just coming back to you after a big three-pointer from Catholic.
Yeah, Jeff Reynolds hit that big three-pointer. That was actually their first three since the 7:40 mark in the second quarter that tied the game at 11.
Three goes up for Bluefield. That's going to be the answer. Catholic's going to have to keep fighting back when you have answers to every question. Drive up and under, can't get it to fall. Bluefield with a defensive rebound. They're going to look to run it. Rancid going to get called for the reach in on the pressure. Be his first, team second. 15-point deficit for Catholic as Bluefield looks to extend their lead on this possession. Charleston Catholic's coaches, you see they're getting upset with the lack of hustle from his guys, not knowing who their marked man is prior to the inbound pass. Gore with a great offensive set, takes it, gets it blocked by Turner, gets his own offensive rebound, puts it up and in to extend it to 17.
Bluefield is really doing a good job of just showing that they really want this game more than Charleston Catholic is. They're getting a lot of loose balls. They're getting a lot of great looks as well. They're very active defensively. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this Beavers team.
Harrison hits from downtown. Nothing but net from him. We'll take a little timeout while they fix the field goal. And we're back to action.
That's Turner's first point since the 7:06 mark in the third quarter.
Gore takes it himself off a nice feed from number 23, Keene. Spin move. Tries going up with it, called on the shot. That's going to be Harrison's third. Team first of the quarter. And it will send Reynolds to the line to shoot two. He gets the roll on the first. He goes 2 for 2. Catholic in a press with the trap, try to get a quick steal. They need some points, they need him in a hurry. Bluefield breaks the press, has numbers. Offensive rebound, tip it in. That's got to be the third or fourth series in the last 10 that we've seen an offensive rebound put back for Bluefield.
And that gets so deflating time after time again whenever you're playing such good defense, you force a missed shot, and then they get an offensive rebound and they put it back in. That's just so deflating for any team.
Ransom with the hustle play to keep the ball alive for Catholic. Kicks back to the corner. Cinco for three. He drains it. Nothing but net. Net stuck again. We're going to have a quick timeout from Catholic, and we'll take it with them.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We just had a big three-pointer from Catholic to pull it within 13. They took the timeout with 1:48 to play. One correction we would like to give. We had A.J. Harrison listed as number 30. It's R.J. Harrison, number 30. I've been calling that wrong all game, and we apologize to him and his crew.
You know, the one thing that stands about Bluefield, 4 of their last 8 of their last 12 points have come off of second chance opportunities.
Charleston Catholic going to get into the foul game, try to send them to the line here. That will be the team third, Reynolds fourth. They break the press but can't get it on the fast break. Out of bounds, it'll go the way of Catholic ball.
Now Catholic needs to get a big bucket here to try and get this deficit back to 10.
Taylor, what are you thinking if you're, if this game stays the way it is, coming down the stretch, knowing that the Irish did beat the number 1 team in the state a few weeks ago, correct? A few games back.
Yeah, they beat Williamstown a few weeks ago in Logan.
Be a foul on Catholic. They're going to call that one on the floor, so it'll be along the baseline on the inbound. So that just shows you what kind of action and ability we're going to see here in this playoff, where you had Irish win in Williamson a few games ago, and then now they've just had the will opposed upon them by the Beavers of Bluefield. So this state tournament coming up along with this Par-Mar today, a lot of great action, a lot to look forward to in the basketball world here in West Virginia. And that's going to be the 5th foul for Reynolds as he fouls out of the game.
I was talking with somebody earlier today, and they said if the Class AA field plays out the way it's supposed to be, you will have arguably, that might be the bracket of the whole tournament, because you'll just have some of the top teams in not only their class but also in the state as well. And it's a very competitive field from top to bottom. I mean, Charleston Catholic, regardless of the fact that they've shot 31% from the field, down 11, this is a really good Bluefield team. And this is a hungry Bluefield team as well.
Going to be foul called on R.J. Harrison, and that will send Turner to the line. I think, though, what you're saying about shooting 31%, being 3 of 10 from field goal range, I think that does speak, though, that this game is only 11 points. It could have got out of hand a lot worse, a lot faster, but they did it on the defense end to keep it close.
Yeah, but here's the thing that you do have to do better at. You do need to make your free throws, because you just missed the front end of 2 shots, and you're still down 11 now. But if you were to make both free throws, you're down 9 instead of 10, so that's a lot more manageable than being down double figures still.
Absolutely. On the night, though, they are 7 of 11 from the stripe. Charleston Catholic is out of timeouts as we come down the stretch. Should mention that to you in case a Fab 5 play would come about here in the last minute and 11 seconds. Samsky at the line. This is his first. This is where this new rule of 5 into the line for 2 kills a team that's down by 10. That would have been a chance at another offensive possession, but he gets a chance to go with 11. Can't do it there. Going to be a foul on Gore on the offensive attempt at a rebound as he went up and over the back of Ranson. Will be Catholic's ball. That is Bluefield's 4th foul. Their next one will automatically send the Irish to the line.
Yeah, you got to get a quick shot here. Have to.
Tip ball. Harrison with a great defensive set there to get a block and then bat it out to at least waste some time before they could get the next shot, even though he couldn't come down with the offensive rebound. Go up from 15 feet, can't get it to go. Bluefield with the ball. Cinco going to reach in, get the foul called on him, and that will send Keene to the line to shoot 2. Catholic trails by 10, 50 for Bluefield, 40 for Catholic. 40 seconds to play here in the 4th. Keene to shoot 2.
The road does not get easier for Charleston Catholic after this. I mean, they'll play Cross Lanes Christian tomorrow. They'll play Buffalo at home. That'll be their final home game of the regular season. Then they'll finish, I believe, 3 or 4 games on the road. They'll play Elkins on the road, Polka on the road, and then they'll end. Oh, no, excuse me. They will play 4 games. They'll play Huntington first in their final 4 games on the road. They'll play Huntington, then Elkins, Polka, and then Fairmont Senior. So this is going to be a very difficult path moving forward, including the end of the year for Charleston Catholic.
Keene goes 0 for 2 from the line, giving Charleston some hope. They spent a lot of time, though, passing the ball, looking for that perfect shot. Can't get the 3 to fall. Turner does get 2 to go, though. Get the 3-man trap, but they call the foul. Go back the other way. It will be Fields shooting 2. Fields with a chance to take it back to a 10-point lead with 21.6 to go.
Catholic does have an 8-0 run over the last minute and a half or so. Now that just went away following the free throw by Fields. But, you talk about it. I mean, again, if you want to try and get back into a game, that run should have started a lot earlier and a lot sooner, because then you would not be panicking in some situations like fouling late in the game with 21.6 seconds left. Now they're going to go down the court. They're going to rush up a 3, and it's not going to be an ideal shot for them. Or it'll be a push-up shot. There's the 3. Okay, he made that. So, I mean, he'll hit that every now and again.
You'll get it to go, but, a little bit too late with 8.9 to go, down by 9 with 2 shots coming back to the line. I'm sorry, down 7. With 2 shots coming back to the line with a chance to take it back to 9. Biting some type of miracle, it does appear that Bluefield will hang on to this game.
We'll need to pull Reggie Miller against the Knicks.
Well, there's the start to your Reggie Miller play.
Bluefield now 57%, 8 of 14, from the free throw line.
We talked about hitting the front end of the one-on-ones for the Irish a few minutes ago. Now we're talking about you got to hit some foul shots and ice this game a long time ago if you're Bluefield.
I think Reggie Miller's out of the equation.
Yep, takes it back to 8. That's going to be a 3-possession game, and it will be a little bit too much to come back from. 3-pointer goes up and in. And that will be your ball game. Bluefield wins 53-48 over Charleston Catholic in the clash of the Titans in this AA class. I'm sure we will see these 2 teams again, hopefully in the state playoffs, and we'll see just as much action as we saw tonight. I'm Craig Broman, alongside me Taylor Kennedy with a great color call. Appreciate you, my man. We will see you all for the next game coming up.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par Mar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Welcome back. We're in between games here. In the last game, we had the Bluefield Beavers win over the Charleston Catholic. Field goal percentage 42.5% for Bluefield to just 34 for Charleston Catholic. Both teams struggled from the line, three-point line at 28.5% for Bluefield, 36% from Charleston Catholic, with a couple late threes to try to bring the game back. Total rebounds 35 for Charleston Catholic, led the way by Ranson, and 30 rebounds for Bluefield. As you can thank Lester Raines Acura for those overall stats of the game. We have a great matchup coming up here with Wyoming East first. Where's Williamson? Sorry, Williamstown. Player of the game we're going to give to Cameron Gore. 20 points, 6 rebounds, 4 fouls, 2 blocks, 1 steal, 2 assists, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 32 minutes played, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 defensive rebounds. Great game for Cameron Gore, especially down the stretch there. In that last about 3 minutes, he really turned it on and got things done for the Beavers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you very much for joining us. I'm Craig Broman, and alongside me was Taylor Kennedy. We get set for this next matchup, but until then, we're going to take it to commercial break, and we appreciate you all. Hope you'll come back for Williamstown versus Wyoming East.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back into West Virginia State University's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena here at Institute, West Virginia. It's the 7th game of day number 1 of our Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House, and we're happy to have you along with us. Hope you've been joining us all day long. We've had 6 games before today, starting at 8:30. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you here with us this afternoon on the campus of, or this evening now on the campus of West Virginia State University. Just before we came on, Taylor mentioned it earlier in our last game, former head coach, former legendary player here in West Virginia, Willie Akers, in the house for today's contest, as he and the rest of us in attendance will watch this expectedly intense AA matchup between two top 10 teams, top 9 teams, depending on which poll you look at in Class AA. It's Wyoming East Warriors, number 8 in the coaches poll, number 9 in the AP, taking on the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, number 3 in the coaches poll, number 1 in the Associated Press poll. Williamstown in the white, Warriors in the green. Taylor, again, we mentioned, should be a good one here this evening. 2 of the top 10 teams, top 9, 8, however you look at it in the rankings. These are 2 of the top teams in the state of West Virginia in Class AA. And these are 2 teams that are hoping to play here again in the Charleston area in a couple of weeks for the state tournament.
These teams, I mean, starting with Williamstown, they're averaging 69 points per game on the season. 3 times they've scored over 80 points, 9 times over 70 points. So this is a team that really likes to get up and down the court. They like to score the ball at a high rate. They like to shoot the ball a ton, especially from out range, out long, especially right there as the 3 just went up. But they just love to score. Wyoming East is the exact same way. They like to get up and down. They like to play at their own pace. They don't want to play at the other team's pace. They want to be the ones that dictate the pace. I think that's what's really made Derek Brooks a very successful coach. He's not gonna lean into what you're doing. He's gonna make you lean into what he's doing from a schematic standpoint.
Couple of missed shots on the opening possessions for both sides. Wyoming East with the basketball now, moving from left to right across your screen. 3-pointer from the right wing is up and off the mark. Rebound into the hands of Williamstown's Cruz Isley. Isley will bring it up the floor on the right side now, works his way down the middle, kicks it out to the left wing, and now Williamstown will work it around the outside. Back into Isley's hands, left corner 3, up too much on it, air ball into the hands of the Warriors, and now slowing things down and kicking it back out to their point guard is Cole Lambert. He'll bring it up the floor, up to Zach Hunt. Hunt cut off on the right side baseline, back out to Lambert.
See, Lambert's going to be one of the guys for Wyoming East that you're going to need to watch. He's their go-to guy. He's the guy that makes this whole team run. And they're putting their best defender, in my opinion, Cruz Isley, on Lambert. So that's going to be a really good one-on-one matchup that you'll see throughout the whole contest. I mean, you saw early on in that possession. Did you see how far out Cruz Isley was pushing him? I mean, almost to half court. It was at that first volleyball line inside of half court, but Cruz Isley, that one-on-one matchup between Isley and Lambert is going to be a really good matchup in tonight's contest.
Foul on the floor called against the Yellow Jackets, Bryant, his first team's first. 3-pointer from the left corner, up, and it's good. It rattles home for Braxton Morgan, and there's our first basket of the game coming just under 2 minutes into the opening quarter. 3-0 Warriors with the lead. Here in Game 7 of our first day of the Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House. Happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Drive inside, cut off, and then kick back out to Gavin Limley. Work it back over to Isley. Isley drives baseline, reverse lay-in is blocked into the hands of the Warriors. And it'll be Lambert bringing it across the timeline now. Warriors lead 3-0 here. 5 minutes, 38 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Drive, now kick back out. Hunt drives inside, floater in the lane, too strong off the glass and off the front of the rim. Long rebound comes out to Parker Schramm. The junior guard crosses the timeline, kicks it up the floor to Hill. Hill driving baseline, cut off, and back out to Schramm. 5:20 to go, opening quarter. Yellow Jackets trail by 3. Still looking for their opening basket of the game. Schramm thought about it for a second, now kicks to Isley. Isley, top of the key. Working against the man-to-man defense from the Warriors. Screen at left side of the wing. Turnaround jumper, too strong off the iron and into the hands of Braxton Morgan. Warriors quickly up the floor. Nice pass to Huff. Huff lays it up and in off the right side. Warriors extend that lead out now 5-0, nearly halfway through this opening quarter.
Seeing some personnel changes coming from Williamstown as well as 3 guys go to the scores table about ready to check in.
Yellow Jackets haven't had bad shots in this opening quarter, just haven't been able to get any to fall down. Here's a three-pointer from the left wing. Too much on that one. And the rebound collected underneath by Morgan for the Warriors. Some full court pressure being applied by the Yellow Jackets, but driving all the way to the basket and laying it up and in is Cole Lambert. 7-0 Warriors with the lead, and now a quick 30-second timeout. Check that, full timeout for Williamstown with 4:12 to go in the opening quarter. Warriors lead by 7. We're back with more right after this here in the Parmar Shootout at the Big House.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Williamstown basketball coming out of the timeout by the Yellow Jackets, trailing 7-0 early on. A couple of subs in now. Lincoln Joy on the court for the Yellow Jackets, as is Lucas Goodnow. And number 30, Peyton Bunch. Joy swings it over to Bryant. Back to Bryant, left side. He'll drive in through the lane. Shot is blocked by Connor Fox. Warriors come the other way after the rejection by the defense. Hand off back to Lambert out near midcourt. Drives into the lane, gets to the basket on the left side, and Lambert lays it up and in. He's got the last 4 points for the Warriors, and it's a 9-0 lead now in this matchup of top 9 teams.
I'm really liking the start that Wyoming East is in. They're going in this 3-2 extended zone. They're getting to the basket at will. I'm really liking how Derek Brooks prepared his team for this game.
I remember watching this Williamstown Yellow Jackets team last year in this event, and they ran their competition off the court, hitting shots from downtown seemingly at will. Still 0 from the field as of right now. 0 of 7 to start the game, 0 of 3 from downtown, or 0 of 4, from downtown to begin this one. Still trailing 9-0, under 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Hand off back to Lambert. He'll go back out between the rings and set up the offense again. So far you've been right, Taylor. Coach Brooks just taking what the defense gives them, and another attack there off that man-to-man defense, and Lambert gets to the basket with ease once more. He's got 6 of the 11 for Wyoming East.
I told you, this whole team just revolves around him, and he's their bread and butter as Schramm gets the first points for Williamstown, but Lambert does a fantastic job of just getting to the rim.
Nice long pass up the floor after the made basket, but unable to finish there as Connor Fox got his own miss, but can't put it back either. Schramm gathers his second miss and brings it up the floor now for the Yellow Jackets. Cut off in the keyhole, kicks out to the left side. Thought about driving baseline and is cut out. Now right wing 3 is up, and it's off the mark for Peyton Bunch, but an offensive rebound there for the Yellow Jackets. Three-pointer from the left corner, left short off the backboard and tipped out of bounds, and it will stay on this end of the court with Williamstown. With 1:44 to go in the opening quarter, Yellow Jackets trail by 9.
Fox just needs to wipe that what happened down on the right-hand side out of the equation.
Nice pass inside off the inbounds, finds Jaden Bryant cutting to the bucket, and he lays it up and in from the right side. 11-4 now, Wyoming East has the lead. Quick pressure there, ball knocked away, good now with the steal. Schramm with a nice bounce pass off, and a lay-in from the right side by Joy. A quick 6-0 run now for the Yellow Jackets, and the Warriors will expend a timeout, 30-second timeout for Wyoming East, as the deficit has now been cut to 5. 11-6, Wyoming East on top still. With a minute 25 to go here in the opening quarter.
I mean, you talk about Williamstown. They were down 11-0. They're on a 6-0 run right now. And what's really been working for them during the 6-0 run is the fact that they're establishing themselves in that full court man-to-man pressure. And they're getting really disruptive. So what they're doing is whenever the ball gets inbounded, they're bringing a guy from the strong side to go over and immediately trap. So what that does is you want to make them throw it up the sidelines, because you're going to have a guy on the opposite side, you're going to have a guy at midcourt. That guy from midcourt's going to come down, leaving you in a little bit of a predicament. But if you're able to seal off that trap, then it's really good. Right now they're in a 1-2-1-1 man-to-man pressure. So there's that trap.
Bounce pass down. Taken away by the Yellow Jackets. Layup attempt is no good by Goodnow. Left it short. And then off of the miss, a foul called on Williamstown. That will be on Lucas Goodnow, the 5'10 senior guard. His first and the team's second of the quarter.
See that? But here's what you have to do whenever you do get into a full court pressure like this and how active they are. You cannot throw that ball into the corner. And you also have to anticipate the trap to happen before it actually occurs, because if not, you're going to get multiple turnovers stacked up.
Warriors almost turn it over there, trying to pass it through that pressure, and then the ball knocked out of bounds, last touched by the Yellow Jackets. It will be Warrior basketball inbounding from the corner of the baseline left side, and it will be Lambert on the inbounds. Long inbounds. Goes back to Huff. Huff back to Lambert. Now he'll dribble out and set the offense up with 1 minute to go in the opening quarter. Kick into the right corner. Three-pointer up and too strong, but an offensive rebound gathered initially by the Warriors, and that was Connor Fox, the 6'8 freshman center, grabbing it, but it was knocked away from him, so it'll stay on this end of the floor. Warrior basketball on the inbound.
I wish I was 6'8 and a freshman.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it, Taylor. I'm all of 5'10 on a good day. Long inbounds pass goes out to Huff, and now he'll set things up for the Warriors. Working tightly against Schramm. Drive to the basket, finger roll in, no good. Out of the hook lane. But now cut off on the baseline, kicks back out. Work it back over to Schrader now in the left corner. Feed into the elbow and then kick back out right side. Williamstown working the ball around with some great movement. Shot no good initially from the Yellow Jackets' Joy, but he gathers his own miss and goes right back in with it. Now a three-point deficit for the Yellow Jackets, still working with that full court pressure. Trap comes along the sideline, turnover taken away by the Yellow Jackets. Tyler Kaiser unable to get a shot off before the buzzer goes, but after trailing 11-0, the Yellow Jackets on an 8-0 run over the final 2:14 of that first quarter to make it a three-point game headed to the second. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Welcome back inside Doris W. Walter F. Johnson III Arena here on the campus of West Virginia State University. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this evening. Game 7 of day 1 in our Par-Mar Stores shootout at the Big House. It's Williamstown basketball coming out of the change in quarters. Schramm will cross the timeline, set up the offense for the Yellow Jackets. Down 3, but on an 8-0 run. Make it down 1 now as the jumper there is good for Cruz Isley. Back in that full court pressure. Warriors trying to work against it and cross the timeline before the 10-second count. Able to do so with a nice bounce pass up the floor. Now they'll pull back out. Pass is tipped and stolen away by Schramm. Schramm knifes his way to the basket, goes off the glass from the right side and lays it in. Schramm's got 4 now. And Williamstown has their first lead, up 1, 12-11. Nice run for the Yellow Jackets here over the last less than 3 minutes, a 12-0 run. Shot is blocked at the top of the key. Schramm with the deflection. Quickly the other way, the Yellow Jackets. Isley swings top of the key, now over to Schramm on the right wing. Three-pointer up, and it rolls around and out. Rebound is up and in, though, for Carson Hill. Hill in the right spot at the right time. Rebound came right to him and gets the runner to go.
Fox just did not do a good enough job of boxing out his man. What he did was he just ball watched. Ball watching means he just stood there and watched the ball bounce off. Easy layup, easy rebound. 2 points, Williamstown.
Williamstown now up 3, scoring the last 14 points in this ball game.
East without a basket since the 2:27 mark in the first quarter.
3.5 plus without a bucket for the Warriors. Looking for one here with the basketball on the right side. Hunt drives to the basket, kicks to a cutter, and a nice pass finished there by Braxton Morgan. He's got 5 points now, and the Warriors back within 1 with about 6 minutes to go in the half. Yellow Jackets looking for the opening in this defense. Jumper from just outside the elbow on the left side is no good. Fox grabs the miss for the Warriors and throws a outlet pass up the floor to Huff. Huff breaking through that full court pressure, attacks the basket, off the glass, can't get it to go. Miss is collected by Carson Hill for Williamstown, and they come the other way, trying to take back the lead. Extend their lead out. Schramm thought about it for a second, now gets a screen, goes off the other way though. Step back 3 from the left side, off the front iron. Isley grabs the miss. Now kicks back out, and a walk called before the shot attempt on Jaden Bryant, who made the 3, could have extended the lead back out to 4, but instead the turnover will send things back the other direction.
Wyoming East needs to do a better job of boxing out. Williamstown has 6 offensive rebounds throughout the game so far. 6 offensive rebounds compared to Wyoming East 2. Got to do a better job.
Nice feed inside through the pressure. Pass finds Braxton Morgan, and he lays it up and in. He's got 7 of Wyoming East's 15 points. And the Warriors back on top by 1. 15-14, Yellow Jackets trail with the basketball with under 5 to go in the half. Isley in the left corner will now come back out to the wing, finds Schramm. Schramm cuts toward the basket. From inside the West Virginia State logo there in the paint, floats it up and in. Schramm now with 6. And back a 1-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Good passing by the Warriors to break that pressure, but three-pointer off the mark by Hunt, and the miss is gathered by the Yellow Jackets, and they quickly come the other way. Attacking the basket on the right side, but a shot is no good from from Gavin Limley. And then the Warriors throw it away just to the right of our broadcast location. Go back to Williamstown with 4:17 to go in the first half, leading by 1. Back in the game is Braxton Morgan. Swung to him on the left side. After the Yellow Jackets seemingly rushing their shots in that first couple of minutes of the first quarter, they've settled down a lot here since then after allowing Wyoming East to get on that 11-0 lead to start the game. Isley drives into the basket, kicks out, left wing 3 off the mark by Morgan. Long rebound, though, collected out by Dennis Bereave. Excuse me, looking at the wrong sheet. That is Mike and Joy. Three-pointer from Schramm is no good. Fox gathers the miss. And pass stolen there by Isley as the Warriors. Lambert was trying to get a quick pass up the floor to beat the pressure, and then Isley gets to the bucket and is fouled on the way up.
Wyoming East 6 turnovers compared to Williamstown's 1. Wyoming East is not valuing the basketball well enough for them to be in this game. I mean, obviously they're down 1, but at the same time, when you're in a game like this, you have to value not only the ball, but you have to value your possessions. And they're just not doing a good enough job, while Williamstown has outscored them 16-4 since up 11-0.
Schramm misses the, check that, Isley misses the first. As Schramm checks out. Second one for Isley, rolls around and finally circles down the drain.
Did you count how many times it rolled around the rim?
I lost track.
I did too.
I was almost getting confused there, getting dazed a bit. 2-point lead for Williamstown after Isley goes 1 for 2 at the stripe. Tight pressure being played against Braden Hoosier. Passes up the floor to Gavin Bunch. Bunch cut off on the baseline, kicks back out to Bryant. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Warriors down by 2, but it's an 18-4 run for the Yellow Jackets over the last nearly 7 minutes. And that will continue as the floater off the glass is no good from Bryant. Quickly, the Yellow Jackets come the other direction. Isley thought about the three, instead kicked to the wing. On the drive in from that wing was good now. He couldn't get the shot to fall, but an offensive rebound comes to the hands of Joy. He's blocked, and then on the follow-up, it comes into the hands of Lambert. Three-pointer spot up is no good off the backboard and into the hands of Gavin Limley. Isley top of the key, works it over, back over to the right side where it finds Limley. Feed inside to Bunch. Bunch is tied up with, and a jump ball called underneath. It'll head the other way to the Warriors. Williamstown leads by 2, but struggling to get a bucket to go in. Without a field goal in the last 2.5 minutes and change. Wyoming East also struggling themselves to find a basket. Scoreless in the last 3:03.
The one thing that, if people have not watched Williamstown, the one thing that they need to realize is Williamstown takes really good shots, and they're not going to force anything or just make the bad decision. They're gonna work the ball around and make sure they get the best shot that they possibly can before shooting it.
Warriors do a great job of breaking the press there and getting it up the floor to Fox. Fox fouled on the way up on the shot attempt after 3 Yellow Jackets collapsed around him. Big 6'8" freshman center knocks the first one down. First point of the evening for him. Second free throw, though, too strong off the back iron. Miss is gathered by Tyler Kaiser, sophomore for the Yellow Jackets. Under 2 to go first half. 1-point lead for Williamstown after the 1-of-2 trip for Fox. Good now. Kicks off to Joy. Joy cut off at the block. Kicks back out to Schramm. Schramm, jumper from just in front of the free throw line is no good. Fox gathers the rebound, fighting underneath to hold on to it. And he's able to find his teammate Bryant. Bryant working against this full court pressure from the Yellow Jackets. Trying to force yet another turnover, but good passing up the floor finds Fox, and Fox finishes from the right side. His first field goal, he's got 3. Wyoming East back on top by 1 now, 18-17. As that ends a long field goal drought and scoring drought. It's just a possession ago for the Warriors.
Now Williamstown's on the drought, have not scored in the last over 3.5 minutes.
Layup no good there from the left side from Goodnow. Warriors come the other way, trying to extend this lead out. Led 11-0, allowed the Yellow Jackets to get back in it, and now it's a 1-point game. Warriors unable to convert underneath on that possession. Quickly up the floor, Schramm 3 off the back iron, no good. But Goodnow gathers the miss, and then He has it stripped away. Ball on the floor, finally regathered by the Warriors. Ball goes to Hoosier and then up the floor. Right wing three is up and it's good for Cole Lambert. He's got 7 points now. 4-point lead for Wyoming East with 20 seconds to go. Three-pointer from the corner, too strong. Rebound tipped and a foul call on the floor on the rebound. That's going to go against Williamstown's Lucas Goodnow, his second, team's first of this quarter. Team's second of this quarter, correction. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Yellow Jackets still in that full court pressure, trying to force another turnover, and there it is. Hoosiers pass over on the far side, looking for his teammate Braxton Morgan, goes out of bounds off the scorer's table with 8.2 seconds to go in the first half. Yellow Jackets going to make a sub. Back in comes Jaden Bryant. Carson Hill will inbound to Isley. He'll bring it up now. 5 seconds on the clock. Into the corner to Schramm on the left side. Schramm now cuts his way to the basket. Has a shot blocked by Fox just before the buzzer. And the Warriors will head into the locker room with a 4-point lead over Williamstown. A great first half of basketball so far between two of the top 9 teams in Class AA in West Virginia. We're back right after this here at West Virginia State University for this Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House on High School Game Day. Right after this.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Back here at West Virginia State University. Happy to have you along with us on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Big thanks to our sponsors, Parmar Stores, as well as Lester Raines Acura, as you see our halftime stats there. Wyoming East not shooting very well from the floor overall compared to Williamstown, but Williamstown's three-point percentage has not been very good. Started off 0 for 4 from downtown. Right now, the Yellow Jackets are should be 0 for 12 according to my stats. But the Yellow Jackets down 4 points here at the half, 21-17. And again, that Williamstown just struggled starting off shooting from the first half. Or the first quarter, down 11-0, had to call a timeout and slow the bleeding, and then was able to finally get the offense going there in that first quarter and take back the lead, but then it was back and forth there in this second quarter. Williamstown without a field goal in the final 4:46 of that second quarter, without a point because they did hit from the free throw line for the final 3:25. Wyoming East finished the half on a 6-0 run to take this 4-point lead into the locker room. As you take a look at these numbers from Cole Lambert there in the first half. Lambert 9 points, 5 rebounds. And then Parker Schramm with 6 points in that first half for Williamstown. All of them coming from inside the 3-point line. He struggled from downtown, 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. Just 2 rebounds and a steal for him in the first half of action. But Williamstown's got to settle down in the second half if they want to try to come out of this 4-point deficit at halftime to take a win and improve their record to 15-1 on the season. But right now the Yellow Jackets defensively have been allowing Wyoming East to get the ball up the floor and get through that full court pressure a lot of times and then have easy baskets on the other end.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the big things that really stands out to me with this is neither team has really gotten out in transition. Now, granted, you're talking about getting the ball up and down the floor following the press. They are doing a really good job of breaking the pressure and getting by everybody to get down low and get some easy baskets, which has allowed them to be up 21-17. But you know, the one other stat that stands out to me is the fact that Williamstown is shooting 0 of 12 from 3. You're talking about a team that, one, loves to shoot the ball from long distance, which is obviously on display. I mean, 0 of 12, they've shot 12 threes, but they haven't made one. And this is a team that whenever they're hot, they get very hot. Like, I mean, I'm talking like fire hot. So when you have guys that are capable of shooting the ball and they're not hitting, that could easily be a recipe for disaster. However, this is an experienced group that continues to make good decisions. And I think it starts with the guard depth that they have. But I think for Williamstown to get back into this game, it starts with their confidence. And I think whenever they see the 0 of 12 or they hear the 0 of 12 or just see the fat 0% on the scoreboard from 3, that can be demoralizing. And it can really hurt your confidence. But then whenever you do make one or you do make a few in a row, that really starts to help the confidence boost up even more, and it can ultimately get them back into the game. It may ultimately help them win the game if they really want to win this game.
Yeah, it'll be a big question to see if the Warriors' defense can continue to limit the Yellow Jackets from downtown in the second half. I don't necessarily think they're going to hold them to 0 for 12 in the second half, but if they could, that would be an impressive feat, and that could be a recipe to give the Warriors this upset win here between two top 9 teams in Class AA. Taking a look at your screen now, you're seeing the next 2 teams in the final game of the day warming up at halftime of this one. St. Albans down on the far end in the red, Charleston Catholic Lady Irish on the near side in their Parmar Shootout at the Big House t-shirts and their white uniforms for tonight. Should be another good matchup to close out the first day of the Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House. That one's set to tip off at 8:30 between the Red Dragons and the Lady Irish. Just under 3 minutes to go until the start of the second half between Williamstown and Wyoming East. We'll step aside for a short break and then bring you back here to West Virginia State University's campus and institute. That's all up after this here on High School Game Day.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction?
We have
Imagine
that
embarking on a
Bobcat ride
journey
at
that
your local
offers you a
Parmar
college-level
stores.
education.
From food
without
and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back at West Virginia State University, Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, our Media Center crew. Happy to have you with us on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Big thanks to our sponsor, Parmar, as well as Lester Raines Acura, for sponsoring our broadcasts all week long here at West Virginia State University's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. One of the biggest invitationals in West Virginia, actually the biggest now that we're at 4 days. Started out as just, I believe, 1 day, then expanded to 2, then 3 last year. Now we're at 4. I think Parmar's even thinking maybe let's go 5, 6, or 7 days. They can keep getting good teams like this to come in.
If that's the case, I need to go set up my cot inside of Nate Burton's office. Nate Burton being the athletic director at West Virginia State. But you do know, this event did start at the Civic Center. That's where the name Shootout at the Big House originated from. I actually did a broadcast from the Shootout in the Big House one year whenever I was at Winfield. I did play-by-play and color with Jack Withrow.
Now it's been moved up here to West Virginia State University's campus. Been great hosts over the last few years for this event since they moved it from the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center, as Williamstown ends their 3.5-minute scoring drought there on the opening basket of this second half. Good jumper there for Jaden Bryant. Williamstown down 2 now. Nice passing by the Warriors to break that full court pressure. Connor Fox lays it up with ease after a nice pump fake. Back to a 4-point advantage for the Warriors. And this top 10 matchup of Class AA teams. Williamstown in the white, Wyoming East in the green.
Look at how far out Williamstown's starting their offense. That's almost 6-7 feet behind the three-point line. That's really good deep. Look how far they're extending their 2-3 zone.
Still working it out between the rings. Pass into the corner. Three-pointer rattles in and out. Fox with a rebound. Man, that big 6'8 freshman skies with ease to get those rebounds. Lambert.
6 rebounds today, sorry.
Lambert crosses the timeline. I'll dish it off for Huff. Back to Lambert between three-point line and half court. Works his way to the right side. Cut off at the baseline. Dishes it off inside to Braxton Morgan, who puts it up and in with the floater. It's a 6-point advantage for the Warriors now. Headed back on defense. That 2-3 zone defense basically just daring the Yellow Jackets to shoot threes. And after that 0 of 12 first half, why not? But a nice take there inside by Cruz Isley. He lays it up and in through the contact from the big 6'8 center inside for the Warriors. Back to a 4-point Wyoming East lead.
Good body control by Cruz Isley.
And there's that full court pressure defense from the Yellow Jackets, forcing a turnover. 7th turnover of the game for the Warriors.
Now the thing is, how is Williamstown going to respond after just forcing their 8th turnover? That's the big thing. You got to be able to make a shot. You're down 4. You're not shooting great. You're shooting 28%, but you got to be able to score the basketball.
Three-pointer finally goes home for the Yellow Jackets. Parker Schramm hits it from the left corner, and it's a 1-point game with 5.5 to go in the third quarter. That ends an 0 for 13 start from downtown for the Yellow Jackets. And if they can get hot, look out, folks. shot the lights out of the gym last year here at West Virginia State. Again, was 0 for 13 to start from beyond the arc until that one there from the corner from Schramm. Lambert attacks now on the right side. Baseline jumper floats up and rattles in and out. Miscollected by Limley, and now Isley will bring it up the court for Williamstown. Finds Bryant. Bryant gets to the baseline on the left side. Jumper too long. Misgathered by Lambert. And he'll work against Carson Hill on this full court pressure from Williamstown. Nice bounce pass off to his big man Fox, and Fox lays it up and in. He's got 7 points for the Warriors. 4.5 to go in the third quarter. It's a 3-point Warrior lead. Teams trading baskets back and forth. Three-pointer from the corner, up and good again. Schramm back-to-back triples from that same spot. Tie game, 27 all. Inbounds, goes off the bottom of the backboard, and then they say that, they stopped the play initially.
So what happened?
I think he stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, so Lambert, the ball hit the bottom of the rim, and then the Williamstown defender grabbed the ball and then stepped out. I believe it was Hill that stepped out.
Yeah, so back to the Warriors with just over 4 minutes to go. It's Huff works at midcourt. Backing down to the basket, puts up a shot on the hook, and it's up and in. Huff now with 4 points, and Wyoming East back on top by 2. Hill thought about the three from the wing for a second. Instead, they'll pull it back out now with Jaden Bryant. Swing it over to Schramm on the right side. Down to the corner for Hill. Back out for Bryant. Bryant goes cross court, finds Schramm, three-pointer up, and it's good! 3 3-pointers in a row for Parker Schramm. And they're now 3 of 16 from beyond the arc. That one puts them back on top by 1. 30-29, and a 30-second timeout called by the Warriors. They want to talk things over after now. Yellow Jackets getting hot from downtown, courtesy of Parker Schramm hitting 3 straight three-pointers for the Yellow Jackets.
See, the thing about Parker Schramm that always intrigues me about his game is when he gets in a scoring slump, he's not going to slow down. He's going to keep shooting. I think that's what's made him so effective is whenever he knows that he's in a scoring drought, he doesn't mind. And the best thing about that is Scott Sorrow still has the utmost confidence in his shooter to keep shooting. And I think as any basketball player, whenever a coach has the confidence in you like Sorrow has in his whole team, including Schramm, to just shoot the ball, that even just gets you even more confident and even more energetic to just keep shooting and score. I mean, again, they missed their first 13 threes. They've made the last 3, all thanks to Schramm. But I'll say this, though. If he keeps shooting the ball like that, it's going to be a long evening.
Warriors back with the basketball, facing this full court pressure. Breakthrough across the court with a nice pass up the floor. Then the shot is blocked by Schramm underneath, but then the miss is gathered by the Warriors' Zach Hunt, and then on his way up, he is fouled. And that is on Parker Schramm, and that is his first and the team's first of this third quarter. It'll be Braxton Morgan to inbound as Derek Brooks, head coach for the Warriors, has a word with one of the officials for a moment. Inbound comes to Fox in the right corner. Fox looking for someone to pass it off to and finally finds his man in Huff. He'll hand off to Lambert and set the offense up with 3 minutes to go now in the third quarter. Wyoming East down by 1, 30-29, and a foul called inside away from the basketball. And that's going to go on the Yellow Jackets, Gavin Limley. His first, team's second of the quarter now, here in just a matter of seconds as well. So Lambert on the inbounds, gets it in, and a nice shot off the glass from the left side by Braxton Morgan. He's got 11 points now. Williamstown back down by 1, 31-30, but with the basketball now.
This is the point in the third quarter where somebody has to make a run to try and stretch their lead out. Or stretch out to a lead.
Can't afford to keep trading baskets back and forth. Somebody's got to establish a little run. Schramm left the three-pointer short this time. And then off the miss, foul called on the floor. And that will be on Lewis Goodnow, his third, team's third. And Goodnow will check out of the game. Back in is the junior Cruz Isley. Wyoming East set to inbound. Gets it into Lambert. Again, facing that full court pressure defense. Good pass up the floor to Huff. Now Huff will slow things down. Exactly what the doctor ordered against this quick attack from Williamstown offensively. Slowing things down when you've got the basketball. Three-pointer from the right corner, no good. Misgathered by Joy, and Schramm will bring it up the floor quickly on the right side. Swings it over the left into the corner. Isley drives baseline, and as he goes up, he is rejected. Jump ball called on the follow-through after the rejection by Wyoming East, and it'll go to the Warriors.
How about Wyoming East for just a block shot sampling? 5 block shots in this contest. Excuse me, 6.
Helps when you've got a big man like 6'8" Connor Fox, although he did not have the block there, but he definitely has a total of 3 to his credit in this contest so far.
And Morgan has 3.
And what shots Fox hasn't blocked, he's definitely altered on the way up.
What a tough shot.
Long 2-point jumper there for Cole Lambert. That extends Wyoming East's lead out now to 3, 33-30.
That was a tough shot.
Goes up over top of the defense and put it in. Isley pulls back out to Morgan. To Bunch.
It almost looks like Wyoming East is playing a matchup zone. Watch the skip. Yep.
Skipped over to the near side to Bunch. He'll kick back over to Schramm. Schramm feeds down inside for Joy. Back out to Schramm. Schramm, 3-pointer up. Too strong off the iron, and a foul called on the floor. That'll be against Williamstown. That is the 4th team foul on Williamstown in this quarter. And the foul goes on Gavin Limley, his 2nd personal foul. And that full court pressure, man-to-man from Williamstown as Lambert crosses midcourt on the right side. 35 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. A 3-point ball game between Wyoming East, 8-9 in the polls, and Williamstown, 3-1 in the polls, respectively.
See, now I talk about how far out they're forcing Wyoming East was forcing Williamstown. Bunch was wanting Lambert to start almost all the way at half court. So Bunch was also aware of what was happening on the opposite end. He's trying to apply that defensively. That was a really good heads up because Wyoming East wanted to hold for 1 shot. I give a lot of credit to Peyton Bunch. Just forced Lambert so far out, it made him forced to just go off the dribble, and it just made a bad decision.
And a jump ball was called, and now Yellow Jackets with the basketball with less than 10 seconds to go. And the pass is stolen away on the near side. Lambert coming up the middle of the floor, 2-1, fires it up, and he buries it!
Goodness.
Oh my goodness, he hit it from the volleyball line.
Wow.
What a shot from Cole Lambert. He's got 14 points, and Wyoming East extends the lead out to 3 with a buzzer-beating half-court shot.
You think he's feeling it?
Wow. I'd say so. I mean, I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Honestly, I thought he might have held it too long, but he got rid of it in just enough time and buries it.
You thought it was the timing. I thought it was the distance. Good shot.
I thought he might wait a half second too long to let go of it, and he punched it through. What a shot to end the 3rd quarter. Wyoming East, again, leads by 6, 36-30. Big thanks to our sponsors of our broadcast, Parmar Stores. If there's not one near you now, there will be soon. I know I'm waiting on the one there down at the bottom of McCorkle and Bridge Road to get underway, built.
You know, talking about this Wyoming East game, I know we know about what's happening with Williamstown. They're just struggling to shoot the ball. They're shooting 30% from the field, 17% from 3. But here's the thing. They didn't score in the final 3.5 minutes of that quarter. And Wyoming East capitalized by holding them without a field goal and without a point. And they went on a 7-0 run on the road in the final 2:54. So that tells me one thing. You on a 7-0 run in the final 2:54, you're managing the game really well, but you're also playing really solid defense. And you're also getting some lucks. So that's just really good going both ways for Wyoming. But Williamstown has to respond if they want to get back into this game. They're only down 6 though, but 6 right now feels like 20.
Warriors with a basketball, especially if Wyoming East can get a shot to go here and extend that lead out. Wyoming East led by as many as 11 to start the game, 11-0. Then the teams traded baskets for a little bit. Now we've gotten to a 6-point advantage, make it an 8-point advantage after the jumper is good there for the Warriors. Had a brief stoppage there to fix the net. 38-30, Warriors on top.
You just talk about the game that Lambert's had, though. 16 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. And he's also been very effective defensively as well. I mean, he's always active. Hands are always active. Feet are always active. I mean, he's been playing a very well-rounded game.
Lambert forces Hill to make a pass out. Schramm, three-pointer to the right of top of the key. Off the front of the iron, off the glass, and in. Schramm now 4 of 11 from downtown.
That was Williamstown's first point since the 3:30 mark in the third quarter as well.
Well, they credit it to Bryant, but they'll get that fixed, I'm sure. Schramm by my count with 18 points. 7 of 18, 4 of 11 from downtown. He's got all 4 of the three-pointers for the Yellow Jackets in this contest. Nice pass, break that full court pressure. Fox with a reverse lay-in. What a move by the 6'8" big man, Connor Fox.
That young man's having a fantastic game.
Just a freshman and is playing like an upperclassman here tonight in this top 10 matchup between Williamstown and Wyoming East. It's a 7-point lead for the road team, the Warriors, in this neutral site matchup at West Virginia State. Three-pointer up, and it's good. Dialing it up from deep, Parker Schramm. His 5th 3 of the half now.
What I tell you about Parker Schramm, when he gets going, he's hot.
Back to a 4-point lead for the Warriors, and they'll peel it back out to midcourt and into the hands of Lambert. Lambert gets a screen from Fox. Fox rolling to the basket slowly, but pass to the top of the key to Huff. He kicks it left corner, three-pointer off the mark, but Fox with another rebound for the Warriors. That's Fox's 8th rebound in the contest, second offensively as a timeout called by Wyoming East. 40-36, they lead over Williamstown with 5:41 to go in the fourth. We'll be back with more right after this.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back over the timeout by Wyoming East. They have 2 timeouts left. Set to inbound the basketball now. Comes into Lambert. Now he'll peel it back out all the way between the rings. Wants a screen from Fox on the right side. Rolls back to Fox. Pass is stolen away by Schramm. Schramm has a 2-on-1. Bounce pass up to Hill. Hill goes off the glass and in with the right hand. Hill's got 4 points now, and it's a 2-point Wyoming East lead. Still facing that full court pressure. Huff picks up his dribble, finds his teammate Hunt. Hunt swings back out to Lambert, and Lambert will settle things down and set up the offense. Here comes that high screen from Fox. He'll roll toward the basket. Lambert, floater off the back of the iron, no good. Misgathered by Jaden Bryant. Now Isley will bring it up for Williamstown with less than 5 minutes to go.
Big possession here for Williamstown.
Chance to tie or take the lead here. And if it gets into Schramm's hands with an open shot, it might be a lead. There, thought it was halfway in and out. I wanted it for him. It was halfway in and out. I thought, he's going to do it right as I say it. He got the open pass, got the open shot, and it rattled in and out.
You can't get a better look off of that, off of a very good set flare screen by Hill.
Lambert picks up his dribble, now kicks it over to Hunt, back to Lambert. He's going to set things back up again with 4:19 to go on a moving clock in this fourth quarter. Ball poked away initially, but gathered back by Lambert.
See, this is what Wyoming needs to do. They need to control the clock. That sounds like a very football generic term, but from a basketball standpoint, you have no shot clock. Use as much time as possible, as they just did right there.
Lambert high off the glass, banks it home and in from the right side.
Patience, and then you waste about 30 to 45 seconds off the clock, and you get a really good take by Cole Lambert.
Lambert, 50% from the field shooting, 8 of 16 for his 18 points. He also has 6 rebounds and 5 assists. Hill, three-pointer no good, but Isley gathers the miss after it was poked away by a Warriors player, and then a nice floater from the baseline there for Cruz Isley. He's got 7 points, and it's back to a 2-point lead for the Warriors. Huff trying to inbound and can't get it in. A 5-second call on the inbound. Turnover forced by that full court pressure from Williamstown as they make a couple of subs.
This could be dangerous territory for Wyoming East if Williamstown is forcing turnovers, defensive pressure is up, and they're making shots.
Inbound goes to Schramm, but an offensive foul is called before Schramm gets the shot off. That is going to be called on Gavin Limley. His third personal foul, team's second of this fourth quarter. So back to the Warriors on the inbounds. It comes into Lambert. Lambert will bring it up the right side of the floor. Now Wisely going to peel things back and set up the offense. Doesn't take the screen from Fox, kicks it over to Huff, and he finds Hunt. Hunt with a nice bounce pass trying to find Morgan, but Morgan just came a bit too far inside trying to find it. And that turnover will send things back to the Yellow Jackets.
11th turnover by Wyoming East.
$10 points off of those 11 turnovers for the Yellow Jackets. Hoping to get some more here, down 2. Chance to tie or take the lead once more. Nice attack of the basket there by Braxton Morgan. Floats it off the glass and in. Tie game 42-all between Wyoming East and Williamstown. A great double-A matchup, a potential state tournament matchup here in a couple of weeks. A nice take to the bucket by Cole Lambert. He's up to 20 now for the Warriors. Trying to pull off an upset here on this neutral court at West Virginia State University. Isley with it on the right side. Now driving toward the basket, cut off, kicks out to Bunch. Bunch back out to Joy. And they'll swing it over to Schramm. Schramm drives to the basket, off the glass and in.
See, that was a really good take by Schramm, because what he did was he extended his arm out to make sure Fox had no shot whatsoever at blocking that.
That's what you got to do against a big 6'8" man inside.
Yep.
Tie game again, 44-all. Kick into the left corner, three-pointer up, and nothing but air behind that one on the shot from Zach Hunt. Schramm attacks the basket. Shot is waved off on the floor as the foul is called. Schramm thought it was a shooting foul, but he will inbound to the right of his own basket with 1:36 to go and a tie ball game here in this fourth quarter.
Williamstown on an 11-4 run in the last 4:38.
Warriors gone a bit cold here in this fourth quarter. Led by as many as 7 earlier in this quarter, but again, an 11-0 run has wiped that lead down. A tie game. Timeout called by Williamstown. And with a minute 22 to go in this fourth quarter, we'll keep things here in this matchup of top 10 teams in Class AA. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us here this evening on High School Game Day, the 7th game of our Day 1 of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House, and this has been the best game so far of the day. Some of the games had started out close, but then had gotten a bit further apart there as the contest went on. This has been close pretty much from the tip, other than that 11-0 run to start by Wyoming East. No team has been able to get a double-digit lead since that 11-0 run to start the contest, and pretty much have just been trading baskets back and forth. Both teams going on droughts, going on runs. Neither team has been able to pull away and stay pulled away in this one.
And I preach this so often in the last broadcast, but this sport is so valued around runs, and it really just all depends on who has that last run. And if Williamstown can continue to maintain this run, it could be the final blow that they need to put the nail in the coffin to send Wyoming East home with a loss. But the flip side of that is, if I'm Wyoming East, I'm happy with where I'm at right now. Now, granted, you could still be up 7 points, but you are already expecting them to make a run. Obviously, Parker Train's going to make some shots. But at the same time, when you get the ball on offense, now as we go back into a man-to-man, you got to get the ball in Nicole Lambert's hands. He is the guy that's been putting you in these perfect situations, scoring 20 of your 44 points. Ball has to be in his hands in the final minute.
As Taylor mentioned, out of that 2-3 zone and into a man-to-man, and it comes up with a block. A nice rejection there underneath by Braxton Morgan.
See, now if I'm Wyoming East now, chew up as much clock as possible. That has to be of the first thing of mind.
You'd love to hold for the final shot if you could. 50 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. 44 for Wyoming East, 44 for Williamstown. And now a timeout for the Warriors with 43.6 seconds. We'll keep you here as we take a look in at the huddle for the Warriors. Head coach Derek Brooks talk things over here and draw up a play or a series of plays even potentially here for this final 43.6 seconds, because a lot of times they've started a motion in their play and then it's not been what they wanted, so they peel it back out, and then we've seen Lambert call another play and set up the offense there. So
here's what's really not really surprised me, but here's what stood out to me in the last literally minute. I mean, the first thing is this. Going into that timeout, into that full timeout, the first thing I saw, I always, whenever I'm watching, whether it be whenever I'm just reporting, broadcasting, whatever it is, always look and see which bench has the most enthusiasm. You know who had more enthusiasm? Wyoming East. You know what that tells me? They want it more. But the flip side of that is, it can also show that Williamstown is so mentally focused and they're getting just so mentally prepared for the final 44 seconds that they're already there. But the one thing that also stood out to me, Connor Fox immediately went to Braxton Morgan and told him and gave him the biggest pat on the back and said, you just helped me so much. Because here's what happened. Whenever the Williamstown defender or whenever the Williamstown guy went down the lane, whenever Bunch went down the lane and went up, Morgan blocked it. Fox was so contained on the block, he did not have enough time to react. That was a really good heads-up play by Morgan to get that swat for the 7th block of the game, Adam. The 7th
Morgan's
block of the game.
4th block of the game,
Exactly.
And it was a big-time block because it gave Wyoming East back the basketball in this tie ball game. Lambert with the basketball. 30 seconds to go in regulation.
Got to give him a high ball screen.
Lambert with a nice bounce pass off the glass and in for Braxton Morgan. He's got 15, and it's a 2-point Warrior lead. 46-44. Isley dishes it off to Schramm. And now a timeout called by by Williamstown. Williamstown with 3 timeouts left, now make it 2. That is their final full timeout by my count. 12.9 seconds to go. You don't need a 3 here. You just need a 2-point basket to tie it up and try to force overtime. But with as good as a 3-point shooting team as this Yellow Jackets team is, you could potentially see a 3 drawn up here. They have not been very hot from 3 today, as we've mentioned several times. 5 of 22, all 5 of those coming from the hands of Parker Schramm, who's 5 of 13. But if I'm drawing up a 3, I'm definitely drawing it up for him.
But here's the thing you have to be aware of, though. You already know the ball's going to be in the hands of Schramm. That's already given. Already a given. Here's the thing that you cannot do. You cannot hard hedge and expect a guy on the backside to help, because here's why. You just mentioned it so perfectly. They have guys that can shoot the lights out. So if you collapse on one guy being Schramm and you double team that so far out, because he's going to take a couple retreat dribbles back, you have to make sure that you get the roll, because if not, that's going to be an easy 2 or dump off for 2. You've got to be aware of what's happening at all times.
Inbound comes to Isley.
There's your pick right there.
And now foul called.
That's a smart play.
Smart foul. One foul for the Warriors there.
It'll be their second.
Yeah, that's their second now with 8.7 seconds left. They can foul 2 more times still, as long as they foul on the floor.
But here's the thing, exactly. Here's the thing you have to be aware, though. You got to be aware that you do it before they're in the act of shooting, because, and I'll tell you this, and this would be the one guy I would say that this would happen with. If Isley had the ball in his hands and he's anticipating a foul, he's as smart of a player that he's going to want to force up a shot to try and get the foul called and go to the line for 3. You cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, either him or Schramm are smart enough to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So again, you got the one guy that I think that needs the ball is Schramm. That's an obvious. You got to put a body on him. I think personally, if I'm Derek Brooks, I don't think this would happen. But if I'm Brooks, yeah, Lambert's been doing a really good job on Schramm. That's a given. But you already know that he's going to want to shoot the ball. I'm putting Braxton Morgan on him. Now, I'm not saying you're going to put Fox on, because Fox, you know, his footwork's still not there defensively on the arc, but it's kind of there. But Morgan's the guy. He's a stretch guy. He's got great feet, and he can move it to the where, and he's got the length for it too. He's got 4 blocks at him, so that's already to an advantage. But again, you gotta watch the high ball screen. You can either be, it's gonna be a 2-man game. I'll call it now. It's gonna be a 2-man game. Schramm and Bryant. Bryant's gonna want to pop out, but if he knows that it's not there, he's gonna cut in. You gotta be aware.
Here we go with the inbounds. 8.7 seconds to go in a 2-point game. And a foul called before the inbounds. And
Bryant.
Who's being pulled up off the floor? Cole Lambert doing a great job taking the offensive foul against Bryant on that charge as he was cutting down. Exactly the kind of play you were talking about there, Taylor.
You saw the flare screen go over with Schramm.
So back with the Warriors, 8.7 seconds to go. And a quick foul as they work less than a second off the clock there. A very quick foul. Smart heads-up play by the Yellow Jackets, and that's just their third foul, I believe, correct? Yeah, third team foul. So still 2 more fouls before the fourth team foul actually now. It's late getting up on the board. So 1 more team foul for the Yellow Jackets before the Warriors go to the other end to shoot 2.
Watch somebody make a run. Watch somebody make a run. Make a run. There you go, right there.
Long pass up the floor, gets in to Hunt, and Hunt is fouled on the floor. Clock stopped with 6.4 seconds to go. 15th foul. Didn't matter if he was in the act of shooting. He was going to be shooting 2 regardless.
Here's the other funny thing, too. I immediately looked over at the YME's bench, and former Mullins legend and WVU basketball player Herbie Brooks is one of the assistant coaches. He's actually the son. I mean, he's the father of Derek Brooks. But the first thing I looked at was Herbie. And Herbie kind of leaned back in the chair and lifted his head back, almost as if just go all the way in. Just go all the way in, because here's what would happen. He's already anticipating the foul. If you just go all the way in and you get the bucket and the foul, you're still in a 2-possession game. But I understand, though, what Hunt's doing in that situation, though. He wants to draw the foul in. I understand that. But you got to take the easy basket whenever it's just you in the rim, though.
Hunt misses the first. Second one up and good. 3-point game, 47-44, 6.4 seconds to go, and a timeout called by Scott Sorrow.
So here's the one thing that you got to be aware of as well. So now you're going, instead of a half-court situation, you're now going full court. That's the first thing. The second thing is, if I'm the guy taking the ball out, I have to be aware of whether or not it is a spot or I'm allowed to move. Because if it's a spot, it makes it a whole lot more difficult. If I'm able to move, that's even better, because from a coaching standpoint, you want to try and get your guy and hit him in stride. Now, granted, there's 6 seconds left. It's understandable. But you're better off getting your guy in stride and coming off of either a double or a single screen, going to a place where he's very comfortable. And where's the one spot, other than the corner, that Schramm has hit from? He's been hitting it on this right wing. So if he's going to come off of a screen, you're better off getting the ball right there and pulling up right there as well. But the other thing is, you got to watch out for Jaden Bryant too. No, he has not made a 3, but who's not to say he can hit a 3 right now?
He's 0 for 4 from 3, just 2 of 9 from the field. Jaden Bryant very much been held in check. Long inbounds comes to him, and now a timeout as the ball comes just across half court. Timeout taken less than a second off the clock. Smart play there by the Yellow Jackets. It's like they've been in these kinds of situations before, or prepared for them before. They've taken the time throughout practices, throughout the years, to set things up like that. They were smart about getting the timeout there a second ago to talk about getting the ball up to this point. Now they have a chance for a much better shot here on the inbounds coming from half court instead of all the way back at the baseline.
And the one thing you have to keep in mind, especially in the final 5.6, the fatigue. Where are you at mentally? Because this is a very important 5 seconds. And it just seems like over the last couple of minutes, game time-wise, this has felt like 15 minutes, which it has. So now you're trying to realize, where are you at mentally? Are you mentally here? Are you mentally just going through the motions? And whenever you're playing a team like Williamstown, you cannot do that. But the other thing is this: I'm done calling out plays. I've done it 3 times now. I'm done calling plays. Just play basketball. But again, expect the ball to be in Schramm's hands, because Isley's taking the ball out. Expect the ball to be in Schramm's hands.
Yep, Isley inbounds to the right of our broadcast location. 5.6 seconds to go. Gets into Bryant. Bryant on the left wing. Pull up 3. Rattles in and out. Rebound then thrown out of bounds, but the time expires, and Wyoming East comes away with the upset win over Williamstown, 47-44. What a game here this evening inside Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena at West Virginia State. We'll be back with a quick recap of this one when we come back right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at West Virginia State University, Wyoming East with the 47-44 victory over Williamstown. A great matchup of top 10 teams in Class AA, but it is the Warriors of Wyoming East with the victory, and a lot of that can be credited due to the sensational play of their point guard, Cole Lambert. The senior leads the way for the Warriors in scoring with 20 points, has 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Did a great job of managing the game for the Warriors today.
You know, the one thing that really stayed with me, among everything that happened in the game, the one play that stands out was the charge that he drew late in that game. That's the one thing that stands out.
It gave them back possession of the basketball.
Exactly, and then you went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Regardless, you still added on to your point total. And then you also got to give a lot of credit defensively. I mean, a ton of credit to the way that Braxton Morgan played. 13 points, 7 rebounds. But how about my man? 4 blocks. 4 of the team's 7 blocks came from Braxton Morgan. What a fantastic game for him. Because, again, we talk about these key plays. We talk about Lambert. But how about that help side block that Morgan had late in the game? He helped Fox by coming over.
Yeah, he was trapped.
Exactly, because Fox had to deal with 2 guys. He had the guy on the block, and he had the guy right around the Mountain East logo on the right side. But what Morgan did was he shifted over, came in the help side, and then almost met him at the block and then met him at the summit. What a fantastic job by Morgan.
Yeah, we didn't mention Fox's stats, but 9 points, 9 rebounds, 3 blocks. What a great job for the 6'8 freshman for Wyoming East. Played fantastic in this contest against Williamstown. And we flashed it up there briefly. Parker Schramm, 23 points in the loss for Williamstown. Just started out slow shooting for him. It just couldn't get hot until the second half. He was 0 for to start from downtown, finished 5 of 13, but took him 13 shots to get there. So a tough day for Parker Schramm in terms of shooting. Had his 23 points and 30 minutes of work this evening, but the 23 points not enough from him for the Yellow Jackets to come away with the victory this evening. So Williamstown falls to 14-2 on the year. Wyoming East improves to 11-5. And as we mentioned, that could very well be a matchup we see here in a couple of weeks at the West Virginia High School basketball tournament there in Charleston. Just a short trip down I-64 from here in Institute. So any final thoughts on this one from you, Taylor? As again, we saw a great matchup. Best matchup of the day so far.
I just thought that both teams competed at a high level. Give a lot of credit to Williamstown. They could have went down early. Wyoming East jumped out 11-0. They fought back, made it all the way to 3. I mean, that was a fantastic effort by Williamstown. I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to where credit's due, but how about the way that Wyoming East played from top to bottom? Unbelievable effort by them, picking up the upset victory against the top 3 opponent in Class AA. Hats off to the way that Derek Brooks and his squad prepared for tonight's game.
Again, final score, Wyoming East with the upset win, 47-44 over Williamstown. Coming up here in about 9 minutes at West Virginia State. Final game of the day, it's St. Albans and Charleston Catholic girls doing battle in our 8:30 matchup. They're warming up now here on the court. We'll step aside and then bring you back here for the start of that one in just a little bit. Thanks for joining us here on High School Game Day for the Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House. Final game of the day coming up in just a little bit here on High School Game Day. back for the final game of day one in our Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this evening for the final game of the day and a matchup of AA Charleston Catholic, number 10 in the most recent Associated Press poll, not ranked in the coaches poll that came out last week, taking on the St. Albans Red Dragons out of Class 4A, number 6 in both the AP and the coaches poll. And it's been a great day of basketball all day long here at West Virginia State. Had the best game of the day, the last game between Williamstown and Wyoming East. Boys, a 3-point contest with Wyoming East coming away with the victory. We're getting ready to flip over to this girls' action between St. Albans and Charleston Catholic. St. Albans coming in 11-6 on the season. The Irish 9-6 on the year. And the Red Dragons in their road red this evening. Irish in the home white. For St. Albans, it'll be Ananisha Johnson, Nunu Pinnell, Lainey Binion, Samaya Riggin, and Shayla Montgomery. For the Irish, it's Layla Carter, Ariel Kirby, as the Irish win the opening tip with Kirby controlling the basketball. Carter and Kirby are joined by Mary Rushworth, Sarah Rainan, and Talina Williams. Feed inside goes to Carter. Carter trying to force a shot up off the right side, can't get it to go, and the Red Dragons collect the miss and come the other way. Pinnell will bring it across the floor for the Red Dragons. On the red side, left side is Riggin. She'll spot up from 3, too strong off the iron. Misses gathered by Layla Carter. Thanks for joining us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Big thanks to our sponsors, Parmar Stores and Acura Lester Raines. Turnover for the Irish sends things back to St. Albans. Both teams looking for their first basket of the contest. Still not quite a minute into this opening quarter.
If I'm Charleston Catholic, and I know this is going to happen just because I've seen St. Albans play a few times, St. Albans is going to want to get out quick. They got really good action from top to bottom. You have Pinnell, you have Elsie. She'll come off the bench for you, but you have Pinion as well, who hit the game-winning shot to beat Spring Valley just a few weeks ago. You have weapons, but Charleston Catholic just has to do a good enough job to try and contain them. That's the big question. How much can you contain them, and how long can you?
That's a very good Spring Valley team over the last few years. Really built a program out there for the Timberwolves. A steal here by Johnson. Johnson gets to the basket and is fouled hard as she comes down on that right shoulder, but gets up quickly, and she'll head to the free throw line to shoot a pair after the foul is called on Charleston Catholic. Their first as a team, and the first on Layla Carter.
See, this is going to be one of the things as well, because I talk about the depth. Johnson is another key example of that depth. She's not somebody that a lot of people are going to talk about as she just drilled her first free throw of the contest. She's not going to be somebody that's going to want all the spotlight, but whenever she's needed most. She's very good defensively. She's very good with her feet, very active hands. That's one part of her game that I really love watching, how active she is in regards to that end of the floor as she just drilled both free throws.
And those active hands led to the steal, which then led to those 2 free throws. 2-0 lead for St. Albans. Catholic trying to get past this full court pressure. Ball tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Irish.
Here's the thing, you got to get the ball past half court now.
And now a quick timeout by Charleston Catholic's Wes Heavener in his 6th year as the head coach of Charleston Catholic. Trailing 2-0, about a little more than a minute and a half into the opening quarter.
See, this is the one thing as well. If I'm Coach Heavener, I got to tell my team, quit going east and west. You have to go north and south, because if not, then South Charleston's full court pressure is going to be so disruptive. It's going to want to cause you to do so many different things that are just so uncharacteristic of a good, poised Charleston Catholic team. So whenever you get into certain situations like that, you always have to keep your head up. if you don't have your head up, then the turnovers are going to eventually mount onto each other, one after the other. But now look at where St. Albans is wanting to do this now, because now watch, they're going to start in this half court, but now watch how far back they'll start their offense. Look how far back that is.
Same thing in that Williamstown-Wyoming East game, forcing them to start near him half court. Irish shot blocked, and then a foul called on the rebound. That is going to go against Charleston Catholic's Mary Rushworth, the sophomore, called for her first personal foul, team's second. So St. Albans heads back the other way, trying to extend this 2-point lead out to begin this first quarter. Those 2 points coming from the free throw line, courtesy of Johnson, the junior shooting guard. Pennell drives baseline on the right side. A nice feed inside. A little too hot to handle, though, for her teammate, Shayla Montgomery. And then a foul called on Montgomery there. Her first, team's first as well. Now here comes that full court press from St. Albans. And the pass is stolen away, but then into the backcourt goes Ananisha Johnson,
But that's another thing too. Whenever because this is a very young Charleston Catholic team. Let's make sure the audience understands that this is a young, to an extent inexperienced team that does not have enough varsity experience. You gotta make sure where you throw your passes. You just can't throw your passes up in no man's land. As there's a turnover there by Charleston Catholic, you just can't throw your passes in no man's land and expect it to immediately just be absorbed or just received by your teammate. You gotta go get the ball. You gotta make a good fundamental pass. If not, again, what I say earlier, the turnover is going to start stacking up and up and up on one another.
Yeah, you mentioned a youthful Irish team, only 3 upperclassmen of the 9 on the roster. Nice take there for Riggin. Her first basket. Ball out of bounds, last touched by St. Albans. It'll stay with Charleston Catholic. 5:17 to go in this first quarter. 4-0 Red Dragon lead. Backed into the corner. Kirby loses it out of bounds, but is last touched by St. Albans, so it'll stay with the Irish.
Can't go into that corner. Adam, where are the 4 places on the court you should never pick up a dribble?
4 corners.
Exactly. You cannot do it in the 4 corners in the half-court set. You've got to move the ball and you've got to get out of it. Because if not, as you just saw right there, it's literally no man's land.
Yeah, ball on the floor. Jump ball called as tying up there are Montgomery and Kirby. They'll head the other way to St. Albans, who is going to show a little bit of pressure here. Kirby tightly up on Pennell. She'll bounce, pass it up to Johnson. Johnson get into the keyhole, floats one off the glass and from the lane, can't get it to go, and the rebound is gathered by Charleston Catholic. Rushworth brings it up on the right side. Now kicks it back out. Back into Rushworth in the right corner. Rushworth swings it around to Williams. Williams will dish it off for Kirby. Charleston Catholic still looking for their opening points in this contest. That one from off the glass won't go from just in front of the free throw line. Miss is gathered by St. Albans, and they come the other way. 3-pointer up from the left wing, off the right side of the rim, and no good. Rebound will go out of bounds, last touched by Johnson. Official had a misdirection on his point. Got that corrected quickly, and now to go to the Irish. And still looking for their opening points in this contest. Nice pass there to break the full court pressure. Carter cut off. Nice feed inside for Rushworth, and she'll be found from behind on the way up. And she'll head to the stripe to shoot a pair.
Rushworth is another really good fundamental basketball player, especially in girls basketball in this area. She's still young, but the way that she plays with so much intelligence. She likes to move without the basketball, especially around the paint, which is why she's now at the free throw line with 2-shot opportunity. But she gets a lot of that from her ability to play multiple sports at Charleston Catholic, a fantastic soccer player for the Irish as they picked up their 5th straight soccer state title this past fall. But Rushworth is so versatile anywhere on the court. She can bring the ball up the court, she can rebound, she can score at a high rate. She just does it in a lot of different ways to try and help this Charleston Catholic team succeed.
She gets the first points of the evening for the Irish there with the free throw. Splits the trip there, 1 of 2. Now a turnover by Pinnell into the hands of Rain. And the Irish come the other way. Long pass up the floor, looking for Rushworth, off the head of Montgomery, out of bounds. Feed comes to Rushworth off the inbound. She goes underneath the basket on the shot, hits it off the bottom of the backboard. Long outlet pass up the floor went to Johnson. She couldn't finish on the lay-in, and Catholic grabs the miss and comes the other way. Kirby driving to the basket, can't finish on the right hand from the left side, but grabbing the offensive rebound is Williams, and she goes back up and in. First field goal of the contest for the Irish, and now it's 4-3. St. Albans with the lead and the basketball. Johnson pulls it back out. Now they'll swing it over to the left side into the hands of Binion. She'll drive to the basket on the right baseline, floats a shot up, can't get it to go. Left it short, gathered by Kirby. Kirby working against Riggin over on the right side, and an offensive foul called on Kirby. Gave a push off there, trying to create some space. That is her first personal foul, the team's 3rd. Riggin into Pinnell, and now she will cross the midcourt line and set things up for St. Albans with 3 minutes to go in this first quarter. 1 point lead for St. Albans. Now kicks over to Johnson on the right wing. Johnson gets inside the paint, tries to muscle a shot up, it won't go. Rebound gathered though by Montgomery, and then Montgomery fights through the defense and muscles a shot up, going from right side under the basket and laying it up on the left. 3 point lead now for St. Albans, and a foul called there as the Red Dragons were trying to create a turnover with that trap on Talina Williams.
That's one of the few examples, that's one of the few examples though of when the intensity gets just too much and it gets too ahead of you in certain situations. So give a lot of credit to Charleston Catholic to be aware of that.
3rd personal foul on the Red Dragons in this quarter. Rushworth three-pointer, too strong off the iron, but it misses, gathered by Rain. She'll pull back out to the three-point line. Now drives baseline and can't finish on the layup though. Rushworth grabs the offensive board, works her way to the left side of the basket, can't get it to fall. Long rebound comes back out to Kirby. Still with the Irish. Ball fake at the wing. Driving to the basket is Rain. She can't get the shot to fall, but a foul is called on the floor on the way up before she went on her way up. That is the 4th team foul on St. Albans, the 1st on Binion. Kirby trying to bounce pass it into Carter. They're going to say Carter is the last one to touch it as it went out of bounds. Pinnell brings it across midcourt. Kicks out in the left corner. Three-pointer up and too strong there for Binion. Charleston Catholic trying to cut the deficit, but a turnover there. Steal by J.C. Elsie. Elsie just checked in the game a little bit ago. Has the steal, it sets the Red Dragons up on offense now. Pinnell, jumper from the free throw line, too much off the back of the iron. Williams corrals the miss, and now the Irish will come the other way. Kirby with it on the left side, driving toward the basket, cut off, and now pulls back out to Williams, and she'll swing it over to Carter. Carter to Rain, feed inside, is tipped away from Williams, and Pinnell with the steal. Quick pass up the floor, a beautiful feed from Pinnell as she finds Riggin, and Riggin lays it up and in.
Great heads-up play.
Carter gets to the baseline on the right side, and now a jump ball called. Good hands in there by Binion to force that tie-up in the jump ball. It'll stay on this end of the floor, though, with the Irish. But great job there with those active hands for Binion. Forced the jump ball with 49.5 seconds to go in this first quarter. Feed into Rushworth, pass tipped away, and now finally stolen, but a foul called on the floor. And that will be against the Red Dragons, and now a technical foul assessed. So the personal foul they're calling on Samaya Riggin, and then a technical foul, I believe, was just assessed to Nunu Pinnell. The official's going to have some discussion here just to make certain that they get this call right. Chuck Green, Chris Farrow, and John Brady going to consult with one another. .4 seconds left to go.
That's ridiculous. All she said was what? Like, come on.
8-3, St. Albans with the lead. And going to the free throw line is set to be Aurelia Kirby, the 5'6" junior guard. And Ricky Steele, St. Albans head coach, wants to have some discussion now with the officials to find out more about the call there that was being made. Because, again, it was a foul on the floor, and then a technical foul was assessed to Nunu Pinnell. The foul on the floor was given to Samaya Riggin. So now they're going to send Kirby to the free throw line. Free throw rattles around and bounces home for Kirby. Second free throw, no good. Too much on that shot from Kirby that time. It will be Charleston Catholic basketball after the technical. Some further discussion again over with the scorer's table. Just making sure everything is squared away. Irish still down by 4. 8-4, Red Dragons with the lead. 40 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Catholic still looking for a field goal over the last 3 minutes, but yet to find one. They're just 1 of 9 from the field overall. 25 seconds, pass finds its way to Williams at the right elbow, and then a feed to the block. Foul on the way up. After the great pass, finds Layla Carter. Carter fouled a bit hard there. Able to get up, though, easily, and will head to the free throw line. Try and convert on these 2 free throws with 21.2 seconds left in the quarter. First one up and good. One more on the way for the freshman Carter. Second free throw left it short off the front of the rim. Long rebound tracked down by Montgomery. And a pass is stolen away by Kirby. Kirby with an easy layup off the left side and in.
Good heads-up play by Kirby.
Yes, it was. That brings Charleston Catholic back within 1 and ends that field goal drought of 3 minutes plus. Pinnell with 3 seconds, top of the key, loads, fires it up and left it short. Into the first quarter, St. Albans leads 8-7. We're back with more right after this and with a special guest on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here courtside at West Virginia State University in this matchup between Charleston Catholic and St. Albans girls. Final game of the day and our first day of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. I said we'd have a guest with us starting the second quarter. Morgan Switzer,
yes,
candidate for Kanawha County Prosecutor.
That's right, 2024.
Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to our Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House.
It's so exciting. I love it already. I've only been here for like 5 minutes, but I love it.
And you've been in a lot of basketball games over the last couple of weeks and months now,
Yes,
watching your son play in South Hills Youth Basketball League. And
I got him started early.
Big sponsor, big supporter of youth sports. Why?
Absolutely.
And it's why is it so important to you to sponsor youth sports?
Honestly, when I come here, I'm kind of reminded tonight that I see these girls playing as a team, and it's so important. That's why I got my 6-year-old involved in it so early. You want to be part of something bigger than yourself, and that's sort of why I'm running for Kanawha County Prosecutor. But you're part of a team. You're working together. You have a common goal, and I think it's awesome. It's awesome to see.
And you obviously help support our broadcasts throughout the year as well for our high school game day. Why is that so important to be able to put these games out in front of people on a streaming platform like High School Game Day so that people all around the state and the country can see these athletes play?
One thing I've learned about sports growing up, having a brother that was in football and then went to the NFL, it brings people together. It just brings people together. I think that it gives people a common focus, and it unites people. I'm hearing people behind me screaming for the players, and it's just it's an energy that you can't get anywhere else. And I think that it serves to remind us all that we're part of a bigger team, and I can't wait to serve Kanawha County and help move this county forward.
Riggin gets the layup there for St. Albans to start the scoring here in the second quarter. 10-7, Red Dragons with the lead. Red Dragons very active, and obviously both of these teams within Kanawha County, so another reason why you're here, to support these Kanawha County teams. Why should people vote for you for Kanawha County Prosecutor? If I give you your 30-second quick soapbox speech or your elevator pitch.
Absolutely. So I went to school for this. I went to law school to be a prosecutor, but to be Kanawha County Prosecutor specifically. And, I love to serve the community. This is about serving people, coming together, being a part of something bigger than myself, just like these players here tonight are. So vote for me in May, and I can't wait to see you guys and meet the public.
Primary in May,
yes,
and then hopefully a November election ticket.
Hopefully, yes. We've got a primary and a general.
So a lot of work to be done until May, but Morgan Switzer, thanks for joining us here briefly here in
Thank
this
you
game.
so much.
So Morgan Switzer, Republican candidate
Yes.
for the
Kanawha
primary
County
Kanawha County Prosecutor. As the Red Dragons still with this 10-7 lead. With the basketball now, Riggin works it over to Pinnell. Pinnell drives to the basket, has her shot blocked with a foul called on that block attempt. So she will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Free throw up and good for Pinnell. One more on the way. Second free throw up and good as well. Her first points of the evening, held scoreless in that first quarter. And there's that full court man-to-man defense from St. Albans. And an offensive foul on the other end. Rain forced to work a little too quickly there on her attack to the basket. It's her first personal foul, team's first of the second quarter. Johnson works with it on the right side, now swings it over to the left for Riggin. Riggin gets a screen from Montgomery and trying to find her on the roll. Pass deflected, but she's able to gather it back. Then her pass off to Elsie. She can't finish, but able to gather it back once again. Her jumper from the baseline on the right side is rattled in and out, no good. And on the miss, a foul is called on the floor against St. Albans. Johnson picks up her second, team's first of the quarter. Kirby with it on the right side. Feeds over for Carter. Carter gets to the baseline on the right, loses the basketball, and lost it out of bounds. And is last touched by her. She thought she may have gotten fouled, but whistle blows just to signal out of bounds. Tootie Vance in the contest now for St. Albans. She'll replace Shayla Montgomery. Johnson gets to the baseline after her defender went for the steal and blew by her. Foul called on the floor against Charleston Catholic. That is going to go on Heidi Brammer, the sophomore, her first, team's third, excuse me. Now with it on the left wing. It's a screen from Riggin. Now going to drive toward the basket. Floater no good. Rebound tipped it into the hands of Carter. She lost it momentarily, and then we'll dish it back out to Kirby. Kirby loses it, but goes right in the hands of Williams. Williams can't hit the layup though from the left side, and a foul called on the rebound. And that will go on Kirby. That is Kirby's second personal foul, team's fourth. .444 to go in this second quarter. St. Albans working with a 5-point lead and the basketball. Vance drives inside from the left corner, gets it to go on the layup. Her first basket of the evening. And the Red Dragons doubling up Charleston Catholic now 14-7. Brammer kicks back out to Rain. And a hand check foul called on Nunu Pinnell. Her second, team's second of this quarter. Kirby driving toward the basket. On the right side, gets it to go up and in. Back to a 5-point St. Albans lead now with 4 minutes to go, halfway through the second quarter. Pass tipped and finally comes into the hands of Riggin. Riggin, turnaround jumper in the lane. It's no good. Rebound tipped, and it's last touched by Pinnell out of bounds, so it will go to the Irish, headed the other way. Kirby comes across midcourt. It's a screen from Carter, but now picks up her dribble. Pass deflected out of bounds, and it's last touched by the Irish, by the Red Dragons, so it'll stay with Charleston Catholic. And a timeout for Charleston Catholic. 30-second timeout. We'll step aside for a quick break as well. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
.332 to go in the second quarter. 14-9, St. Albans with the lead. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you with us this evening here at West Virginia State University. Final game of the first day in our Parmar Store shootout at the Big House. We were joined earlier in the quarter by Republican candidate for Kanawha County Prosecutor Morgan Switzer. As the Irish turn it over, Elsie with the steal and quickly up the floor to Pinnell. Pinnell slices through the lane, can't get the shot to go, but somehow got her own offensive rebound, kicked it out to Riggin. Riggin can't hold on to it. Johnson fighting for it on the floor, and a foul called now.
I don't know if it's the intensity of the game. I don't know if it's the intensity of the game or it's just the emotions, but wow. I mean, these girls, these young women, are doing a fantastic job just diving after the loose ball, trying to get their team that extra possession that would ultimately help them win the game. But the one thing that does stand out, Adam, is the fact that both teams are shooting either 25% or below, as we just have a foul call right there on number 22 for...
Yeah, it's on Sarah Rain, one of 3 upperclassmen, the lone senior on this Irish team.
Yeah.
And that was the 5th team foul on Charleston Catholic, so St. Albans headed the other way to shoot a pair is Tootie Johnson.
Yeah, the thing is as well is, both teams are shooting a combined 8 of 33 from the field. That's not ideal. Not by any stretch.
Definitely not. 8 turnovers for St. Albans, 15 for the Irish. As Vance can't hit the first. Second one missed as well, left it short. Offensive rebound was gathered for a moment there by Elsie, but she lost it out of bounds, and they're going to say that it was last touched by her. There were 2 Charleston Catholic players converging on her as she was trying to put a shot up. But she apparently touched it out of bounds, and now a foul called here on a push by Elsie. That is her 2nd personal foul, team's 4th. So Red Dragons already in the bonus. Catholic 1 foul away from St. Albans from being there as well. Charleston Catholic down 5, feed inside to Williams, is stolen away by Pinnell. She'll feed it out to Johnson, and Johnson will lead the break on the near side for the Red Dragons. Floater in the lane, off the glass and no good. Elsie with the offensive rebound, and then on the putback try, she is fouled on the way up. Personal foul goes on Heidi Brammer, her 2nd personal foul.
How many fouls do you think there's been called in this game without looking? Don't look. Don't look, it's in front of you.
I mean, we're already at 9 in this quarter alone, plus that one makes 10. So,
20.
Yeah, I was going to say there was close to it in the first quarter as well.
20 combined fouls. Catholic has 12 of those.
First one is good for Elsie. One more on the way. And she makes it a 7-point game.
Excuse me. St. Albans has 11 of those. I apologize. St. Albans has 11. Catholic has 9 of the fouls. My apologies.
Been a very scrappy game in this first half.
Yeah.
To say the least.
And it won't slow down either.
No, it will not. Again, a combined 23 turnovers, too, in this first half of action. 15 of those by the Irish. Red Dragons looking for a charge call there, but whistle stays silent. Elsie with the steal. A nice dish off for Pinnell. Pinnell high off the glass and in. Nunu Pinnell gets her first field goal. She's up to 4 points, and with less than 2 minutes to go, the Red Dragons once again double up the Irish at 18-9.
Pinnell really good on defense and even better in transition.
Pass for Rushworth tipped and finds its way into the hands of Rain. Foul called on the floor. An offensive foul on Sarah Rain. Her 2nd. We will not be going to the other end, though, because it is an offensive foul, so the Red Dragons will inbound and bring it up the floor.
Four Charleston Catholic players have 2 or more fouls. The one player that has 3 is Rain.
Yeah, check that. I got that wrong on my sheet. So 3 fouls for her now. Nice take by Elsie. Slices down the lane on the right side and goes high off the glass and in.
But on the flip side, that St. Albans has 5 players with at least 2 fouls.
It's a 6-0 run for the Red Dragons in the last minute plus. 12-2 over the last 6.5 minutes almost.
And on the flip side of that, Charleston Catholic without a point in the last 3 minutes.
No field goals, no points in 3 minutes for the Irish. And a cold first half for Charleston Catholic. Just 3 of 14 from the field, 0 of 1 from beyond the arc, just 50% from the free throw line. They've gotten there 6 times, but have only made 3. Nice block by Rushworth as she brings it up the floor. And now an offensive foul called on Rushworth. Out of control, and a great job by Tootie Vance to take that charge.
This game is getting wild.
That is Rushworth's second, check that, is that third foul on Rushworth? Yeah, third foul on Rushworth.
That's the second player that has 3 fouls. Now both teams have 11 personal fouls in the first half.
And the thing that hurts the Irish is they have a much shorter bench than the Red Dragons do. Just 3 players over on that Irish bench. And 2 of the players for the Irish have 3 fouls. So when 2 of your 8 bodies have 3 personal fouls in the first half, that's not a good sign. 20 seconds to go in the half. Red Dragons lead by 11. Vance, top of the key. Swings over to Johnson. Now 10 seconds as she pulls back between the rings. She'll hand off to Riggin. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Riggin gonna be short. And that is how the first half ends. St. Albans leads 20-9 in this girls matchup in the final game of our first day. The Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House. 20-9, Red Dragons lead over the Irish. We're back right after this on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Unbeatable benefits and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Oop.
At the half, St. Albans leads 20-9 over Charleston Catholic in this girls matchup in the final game of day 1 in our Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Thanks for joining us for this one. Hope you've been joining us all day long, as we've had fantastic basketball action throughout the day. Started at 9:30 this morning, Taylor. It's been a long day of basketball. This is only day 1 of 4. We extended this whole thing out a full day to Thursday because so many more teams wanted to participate in it.
I want to have a nice long conversation with who decided to make it 4. No, I'm just kidding. No, but like
I would say, Brian Wall and the guys at Parmar are going to figure out ways to make it even bigger. Because last year when I talked to him, he said, we want to try to we're going to 4 next year. And I was like, okay, like any plans to go bigger? And he was like, well, yeah, like we'd love to make it, and with 50-plus teams participating in this whole thing, it makes it pretty easy to do that. You got a lot of boys and girls teams from schools participating in it. It's a great event to come participate because of the matchups they get for it. Create such great basketball for this late run that teams want to try to get on as they try to make that run to the state tournament there in Charleston, just a trip down I-64 from here in Institute.
Yeah, the big thing about that is, Adam, is like when you look at these matchups, there aren't that many bad matchups. Like the last 2 games, we had Charleston Catholic and Bluefield at 5:30, then Wyoming East and Williamstown at 7. Both of those games were decided by 5 or less points. Now, granted, the Catholic Bluefield game was a lot different story, but that Wyoming East game in the last game we broadcasted, that was a very entertaining back-and-forth contest that saw Wyoming East beat the number 1 team in Class AA, regardless of or where you look at it. But, you look at the remaining schedule. Tomorrow at the 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock slate, Parkersburg and Spring Valley, both girls and boys, will play each other. Boys at 5:30, Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport. That nightcap tomorrow at 8:30 with Nitro and East Fairmont, that might be the game of the day tomorrow. But I shouldn't say it already because there's 7 games to be played before that game. But then Wednesday, you look at
the makings of a game of the day.
Thank you. The makings of one. But then when you look at that Wednesday slate, the one game that just pops out to me immediately, Morgantown and George Washington at 4 o'clock. Those are 2 of the top 4 teams in Class Quad A. And when you look at Quad A, that top half of Quad A is just a grudge match and just a bloodbath because you think about it, Wheeling Park has beaten Morgantown. Vice versa, Morgantown has beaten Wheeling Park. Spring Valley beat Morgantown. GW beat Morgantown. Now Spring Valley has the opportunity. Now Parkersburg has the opportunity to beat Spring Valley as well. So it's just this continuing carousel that we continue to be on. It's the same one with Class AA and boys basketball. That is going to be a great competitive field on the boys side, and it's the same way with Quad A and girls. So when you look at these games, there's not really too many games that are bad. And talking about Thursday, those final 4 games or 5 games, those are going to be fantastic games. George Washington, Martinsburg, Huntington, Parkersburg South, both boys and girls, Logan, South Charleston, then the final game of the 4-day tournament, Philip Barber and Polka. So I give a lot of credit to whoever made the schedule. It's a great schedule, lots of great basketball, lots of great individual performances as well. But, I got to brag real quick. Adam, can I brag?
Of course. Humble brag.
The facility here at State is very, very nice. I say that.
They do a tremendous job of putting this event on.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You look at it from top to bottom, a fantastic venue with fantastic staff. Regardless if it's West Virginia State, people at Parmar, or the people that put this event together, it's just a great overall event to come and be a part of, whether you are a spectator or you are a coach or a player. It's just a great event. And I give a lot of credit to the people that have built this. Because, again, this event started at the Civic Center and then went on to being here now. So, just a great venue with a lot of great teams and a very, very bright future ahead.
You mentioned Parmar, West Virginia State being big reasons for this event. 2 other big people in this event and the creation of it, George Washington boys head basketball coach Rick Green, Ravenswood boys head basketball coach Mick Price, the 2 of them helping create this event, and it has been a stellar event for the last several years. And as you mentioned, starting there at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center and then moving up here to West Virginia State a number of years ago. And as we mentioned, it's just gotten bigger and bigger and better every single year. I'm sure when we talk to Brian Wall later on in the week that He'll say they've got plans to make it 5 days next year. If I was a betting man, I'd say he's already in the works for 5 days next year.
But the other thing about this event that makes it unique is teams that are playing in back-to-back days are playing multiple times, like a Martinsburg. Because Martinsburg is playing Wednesday at the nightcap at 8:30, and then they'll turn right back around on Thursday, and they'll play George Washington at 2. That's great material for Dave Rogers and his ball club, because when you put an event like this together, it almost provides you a state tournament feel. Playing back-to-back days, if you advance and you continue to advance on, it's good preparation. Because now, whenever you play your first game, how do you get physically and mentally prepared for that next state tournament game? Then, when you do that, how do you prepare moving forward? So it's just a continuing learning process that these teams are able to be a part of whenever they are participating in this event.
Taking a long look there at two of those guys we mentioned as key players in this event for the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. The president himself of Par-Mar Stores, Brian Wall, and head coach for GW Boys Basketball, Rick Green, there chatting it up here at halftime of this matchup between St. Albans and Charleston Catholic. And we're about 30 seconds away from starting up the second half between the Red Dragons and the Irish. Let's take a look at some of those first half stats in this one between the Irish and the Red Dragons. Again, shooting-wise, pretty poor from both sides in this one. 3 of 14 from the field for Charleston Catholic. That's good for 21%, nearly 21.5%. Red Dragons aren't much better. They're 8%, about 8% better. Just 7 of 24. Neither team has hit a shot from three-point range. The Irish 0 for 1, Red Dragons 0 for 3. St. Albans better at the free throw line, 6 of 8, compared to just 3 of 6 for Charleston Catholic. The Irish do have the lead in the rebounding category, though, 16-13, but have the disadvantage on the scoreboard now, trailing by 11 coming out of the halftime break, 20-9. And Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this evening on our high school game day broadcast on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media. Of course, we're brought to you by Par-Mar Stores and Lester Raines Acura. Feed inside to Montgomery, and Montgomery quickly attacks the basket and lays it up and in.
That's the start that Coach Ricky Steele really wants to see from his team. Attack early.
And that allows them to set up that full court pressure on the defensive end. Quick pass up the floor to Rushworth. Didn't have her eyes up. Had her teammate wide open underneath. If Rushworth had just been looking up instead of trying to dribble down toward the baseline, she had Talina Williams wide open on the opposite block on the left side.
And that just comes with just continuing to get repetition in as well, because if not, then you'll continue to do those habits. But, yeah, I agree with you. You got to keep your head up in that situation.
Got to see the open teammate there. Got fortunate to draw the foul call on Binion. That is her second, team's first of the quarter. And Taylor, we didn't talk about it in the last game or in the first half. How do you feel now, more than halfway through this high school basketball season, about the new foul rule with the 5 fouls per quarter instead of the 10.5? As a nice layup there off the steal going coast to coast is Montgomery.
You know, I like it to the extent of when you get into the 5 fouls, you're not going one-on-one. You now get 2 opportunities. And the old saying goes, as I'm a basketball guy, earn it at the free throw line. If you can get an easy 2, you can earn it at the charity stripe. Graded why they're called free throws. They're free shots. So whenever you do get into those situations, if you're able to draw the foul, go to the free throw line, and make 2 free throws, then you've done your job. You've already accomplished what you were already trying to do to begin with. But the opposite side of that is, whenever you're in a late game situation, do you foul? Do you not foul? Because if you are over 5, again, it's not 1-on-1, it's 2 shots. So if you foul over that limit, then you're giving the opposing team more opportunities to extend their lead by 1 or 2 points. But, I mean, I see both sides to it. I haven't gathered a whole lot of information from coaches about it, but I think the majority of them say it hasn't really changed what we do from a philosophy standpoint.
I'll be interested to hear coaches react to that after the course of the season has played out, and you can really get into the nitty-gritty of those free throw numbers from the year before and kind of see how the trend has played out this year. as the 2 free throws a moment ago by Riggin were both no good. Still a 12-point St. Albans lead after Rushworth got her first basket the previous Catholic possession. Irish with the basketball right now. St. Albans doubling up the Irish, 24-12, and now a 5-second call as Kirby was being closely guarded there by that St. Albans defense.
Charleston Catholic needs to do a better job of moving on offense. Too many
stagnant feet.
Too many stagnant feet. You're just playing it there, and you think, okay, that's the best place I need to be on the court. No, there's always a better position on the court for you to get positioned, and Charleston Catholic just has not found that. Like the way that St. Albans is moving right now, they're moving so fluently that they're trying to keep Charleston Catholic on their toes. But Mary Rushworth now has a steal going back the other way.
Rushworth gets her shot blocked. Then stolen away by Pinnell off the offensive rebound. Almost loses it out of bounds. A beautiful pass up the court, finds her teammate, and then she dishes it off to Johnson, and Johnson goes spin cycle along the baseline and lays it up and in.
The funny thing about Pinnell is I was watching her after she made that pass, and she kind of had that face like, okay. She was still locked in. Like she could have showboated or whatever. She just said, let's keep going. We got this. Let's keep going. I like that.
Pinnell almost came away with a steal on the near sideline just to the left of our broadcast location, but it goes out of bounds, and now a timeout comes for the Irish with 5:31 to go in this third quarter. It is a full timeout. Charleston Catholic trailing 26-12. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back out of the timeout, Catholic basketball.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from
5:25 to go in this third quarter. Irish trying to end this run by St. Albans. 12-3 over the last nearly 5 minutes. Kirby drives to the basket, cut off by Riggin, kicks out to Rain. Rain, the senior, drives to the basket, loses it, but fights back for positioning underneath. Can't finish, though. Didn't go off the glass and probably should have. Quick pass up the floor from Pinnell. She finds Johnson. Johnson through the contact. Count the bucket and one.
Who started the break? Nunu Pinnell. Again, I mean, obviously Johnson hit the basket, but great awareness by Pinnell.
Great passing from her in this game. She has had a tremendous way of finding her teammates in the open court.
But here's the thing,
Only
too.
2 assists, though, which is crazy.
But that's the good thing about her, though. She doesn't always have to get the assist because she's always going to make a good pass as Johnson hits that free throw. But the one thing also about Pinnell that's really interesting about this game is the fact that she has 5 total rebounds. 5 rebounds. And she's the smallest one on the floor. So that to me just shows that she has a lot of heart, which is really, really good to see, especially for somebody her age. She's still an underclassman.
A steal for Johnson and then a foul on Kirby, her third. The team's third as well. Ball back with St. Albans. Pinnell coming back out between the rings to set the offense up for St. Albans. Riggin swings over to Binion. Binion's pass attempt is stolen away by Rushworth. Rushworth comes up the right side of the floor. Picks up her dribble, feeds inside for Carter. Carter through some contact, tries to force a shot up, and a foul called on the way up. That is going to be on Johnson. Johnson's third personal foul. Just the second team foul on St. Albans. the 13th total team foul on St. Albans, 14 total on Charleston Catholic. It has been a very scrappy game so far this evening.
Yep.
As the free throw is no good for Layla Carter, the freshman. Just 1 of 3 at the line tonight so far. 4th attempt is up and is good there.
St. Albans is doing a better job shooting the basketball. 11 of 30, 37% from the field. Watch them to continue to shoot the ball well.
That's because they're shooting 4 of 6 here in this second half so far. That's 66% percentage to start the third quarter will certainly help out that sub 30% in the first half as Johnson is fouled on the way up once again. That is the 4th team foul on the Irish and the 3rd on Layla Carter. So she now has 3, as does Kirby, Rushworth, and Rain. Free throw is no good for Johnson. Her first miss at the line this evening. Second free throw up and good as well, or up and good. So 1 of 2 trip there. She's now 4 of 5 at the line. She has 8 points in the contest. Pass stolen away by Binion. Binion swings to Pinnell. Pinnell finds Riggin. Riggin drives inside, and a travel is called. Got held up. I thought may have been a jump ball for a second there, but a travel called instead.
Charleston Catholic needs to get into a better groove offensively. 24 turnovers in this contest. Give a lot of credit to St. Albans defensively, but also, again, like what I said in the first half, Adam, they're just kind of throwing the ball without really looking up and seeing who they're throwing it to.
Now,
so that can hurt you in certain scenarios. I mean, the other thing is they have 1 assist on 4 made baskets. So 25% of their baskets have been assisted. So just digging deep in the numbers as we normally do.
free throw up and good for Rain. Her first point of the evening. As the free throw was on Nunu Pinnell, her 3rd. The team's 3rd as well. As Vance comes in, she will replace Binion. 1 more for Sarah Rain, the lone senior on this Charleston Catholic team. Second free throw up and good. Give her 2 points now in the contest. It's 30-15, St. Albans on top. A little more than 3.5 to go in the third quarter. Johnson driving down the paint on the right side. Floats the shot up, off the glass and in. Count the bucket and the foul again for Johnson. That's the second time now she'll head to the free throw line to try and convert on a 3-point play.
A fantastic take by Johnson. She did not go east and west. She went north and south, put her head down, had a fantastic layup. This is her second and 1 attempt, or a second and 1 this quarter. So she's doing a great job of attacking the rim, full steam ahead, as she now has 10 points, 3 steals, and 4 free throws made. Now count it 5 free throws made with 11 points.
And that is the 4th personal foul on Layla Carter in this contest. So she took a seat on the bench a moment ago. The 5th team foul on the Irish as well. So Red Dragons in the double bonus the rest of the quarter. Rushworth can't get the shot to fall from underneath the basket. Red Dragons come the other way. Riggin pushing it up the floor, find Vance. Vance drives into the paint, tries to muscle a shot up into some contact, but it won't go. Rushworth pass attempt is blocked by Riggin, but she gets it back. Now she'll swing over to Rain. Rain top of the key, kicks over to Kirby. Kirby with a ball fake, thought about it for a second. Now will keep her dribble, drives in down the paint, kicks out to Williams, over to Rushworth. Her 3-pointer off the mark, no good. Misgathered by Montgomery. 4 of 19 from the field for the Irish, just 1 of 3 from downtown. Looking for their first field goal in over 4 minutes as they grab the miss there by Vance on the jumper. Can the Irish end the drought here? A foul called there on the reach-in on Vance. That will be Tootie Vance's first personal foul, the 4th. Check that, her. Oh, they're actually not going to call that on Tootie Vance. I thought they got her on the reach. They actually get Riggin. That is her third personal foul. Team's fourth. So Riggin will check out. In will come Trinity Austin Russell. And a foul called on Rushworth on an offensive foul. That is her fourth personal foul. So her and Carter each with 4, and then 3 for Kirby and Rain. And again, the Irish bench is not deep, just 3 bodies on the bench to go to at any given time. Vance traveled before her pass attempt was blocked back. Actually, I apparently have the wrong player in for St. Albans as number 24. That is apparently Shalina Dunlap. Kirby driving to the basket. A foul called before she gets a shot attempt off on the floor. That is the 5th team foul on the Red Dragons this quarter, so both teams now in the bonus will shoot 2 the rest of the quarter. That is now the first one on Tootie Vance.
33 total fouls.
Somehow only 24 total free throw attempts, now 25.
But here's the other thing to that as well. Charleston Catholic has not made a field goal in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, 4:59 without one, and that's unbelievable. As Kirby goes up for the second free throw, can't hit that there. Elsie brings it across the midcourt line for the Red Dragons. Kicks to Vance in the left corner. Now she'll swing back out to the keyhole to find Montgomery. Montgomery attacks the basket and is fouled on the way up on the left side. I believe they're going to get Talina Williams on that foul. Yes, they are. That is her second personal. And again, the Red Dragons in the bonus the rest of the quarter. Was a shooting foul, so Montgomery's shooting 2 anyway. Senior power forward. Lefty puts up the first off the iron, off the glass, and in. Her first trip to the line this evening. Makes the first of 2, one more on the way. Second one up and good as well. She's at 8 points now in the contest. 35-16, St. Albans with the lead. As Kirby crosses midcourt and sets up the offense for Charleston Catholic. 1:30 to go in the third quarter. Rushworth with it on the left side, drives to the basket and is blocked on the way up. Great job there by Shayla Montgomery with the rejection. That is her 4th block of the evening. She has 4 of the 5 rejections for St. Albans.
We just had a block party after block party these last 2 games.
Elsie drives to the basket on the right side baseline, puts a shot up, it won't go. Rebound, though, by Montgomery underneath. She tries to muscle a shot up, it doesn't fall either. Vance has the offensive rebound taken away from her. Then as the Irish are trying to push it up, pass is stolen away by Montgomery. Vance with it over on the right side will now peel it back out. Gets a screen from Montgomery, spins through the lane, floats one off the glass, it won't fall. Montgomery an offensive rebound. Second chance won't go. Long rebound comes out initially into the hands of Rains, then stolen away by Vance and into the hands of Dunlap. She'll swing it over to Elsie with 24 seconds to go on the clock now in the third quarter. Into the hands of Vance, and they're going to set the offense up for one shot. And Vance loses it on her dribble, falling down. Rushworth trying to go to the coast with it, has it poked away from her. And it'll be Irish basketball on the inbounds. Kirby will inbound to the left of the basket. Gets it into Williams, she'll swing to Rain. Rain gets to the basket, off the glass, off the rim, and off the right side of the iron. And that will send Sarah Rain to the free throw line to shoot a pair with 6.2 seconds left, and yet another foul called in this contest with still a quarter to play.
Both teams are still struggling to score Both teams have not made a field goal in the last 3 minutes and 23 seconds, including Charleston Catholic having not scored in the last 6:49.
Rain hits the first and rattles around and out the second. She's 3 of 4 at the line now. The field goal drought continues for Charleston Catholic. Montgomery unable to get a shot off before the buzzer sounds. And we head to the fourth quarter with St. Albans leading by 18, 35-17 their score. As we head to the fourth, we're back with more in the final game of day one of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Seven. Headed to the fourth quarter. St. Albans leads Charleston Catholic 35-17. Irish basketball to start this fourth quarter. As Kirby crosses the midcourt stripe. Been a sloppy game so far through these first three quarters. A lot of fouls and a lot of turnovers in this one. 26 turnovers for Charleston Catholic, 14 for St. Albans. That is a total of 40 through three quarters of play.
Good broadcasting math on your part. Now, granted,
and I'm terrible at math. That was easy math. Jumper for Rushworth over on the left side is up and good. She's got 5 points.
Quick math.
Yeah, that's why I went into journalism. I'm terrible at math.
Think I'm any better?
Thankfully, we have this wonderful stat program that I've been able to use all game long.
Kudos to Brian Shepard.
Yeah, big kudos to Brian Shepard there, sitting right there in front of the Par-Mar store Shootout at the Big House banner there on the right side of that on your screen. At midcourt table there. Pass stolen away by Elsie. She's trying to go coast to coast, and she lays it up and in off the right side. Elsie now up to 6 points in the contest. And the St. Albans lead is pushed out to 20 now. Largest lead of the game for the Red Dragons. Meanwhile, the Irish have yet to lead in this one. Kirby can't finish on the lay-in on the right side. Ball deflected out of bounds off of Elsie's hands as she and Rushworth were fighting for it there after the missed shot by Kirby.
Charleston Catholic has just not really been in an offensive groove. 5 of 25 from the floor, 1 of 5 from 3. Their highest percentage scoring-wise, 8 of 14, which have come from the free throw line.
That's still 57% too. Rushworth gets it on the inbounds and fights through the double team to lay it up and in. She's now at 7 points in the contest, and there's the 6th field goal of the game for this Catholic offense. Vance, top of the key, gets a screen from Taylor Reed, who just checked in the game a little bit ago for St. Albans. At least I'm assuming that's Taylor Reed. That's who I had on my roster sheet. Jumper from Elsie, up and good. Just inside the three-point line. Make it 41-21, back a 20-point game. Favor of the Red Dragons. Kirby feeds a lob inside for Rushworth. Rushworth fouled on the way up. And she'll head back to the free throw line to shoot a pair, as that is the first on St. Albans in this quarter.
I will say this, though. Despite the fact that being a 20-point game, Charleston Catholic continues to just attack and attack and attack. You got to give them credit where credit's due. The short bench, a lot of them have over 2 fouls as Rushworth is connected on her 9th point of the contest. As you can see there, 9 points now, 4 rebounds, 4 steals. But Charleston Catholic just continues to attack the rim at a high rate, which you don't really see from teams that are down 19 points.
Second free throw from Rushworth is no good. Quickly up the floor comes Dunlap. Dunlap almost lost it, dishes it to Elsie. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this evening on High School Game Day as Elsie attacks the basket and is blocked on the way up, but foul called there on Charleston Catholic. That will be their first personal foul, the third on Talina Williams.
37 combined fouls.
Everybody who's played in this one for Charleston Catholic has picked up at least 2 fouls.
Here's another stat for you. Both teams are shooting a combined 1 of 9 from 3. As Elsie missed both free throws.
Elsie now 50% from the line.
She does have a really nice jump shot, too. I like her mid-range jump shot form.
And a foul called there on St. Albans, Nunu Pinnell. That is her 4th, team 2nd of the quarter. Rushworth 3 left short from the short right corner. Elsie bringing the ball up, swings it over to Pinnell. Now bounce pass into the paint, and then the pass trying to find Dunlap over on the left corner is tipped away.
Check it out.
And it will be St. Albans basketball still with 4:41 to go in the 4th quarter. In final game of the day here in day 1 of the Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House. We're back bright and early tomorrow morning at 9:30. Ritchie County and Mingo Central girls get the day started for us.
I don't know if I'll be bright. I'll be here. Bright.
It will certainly be early.
It'll be early. But it's all part of it, though. It's a grind. I like it. Good move.
Love getting a chance to see 4 straight days of basketball all day long, too. Pass inside is blocked. Oh, okay. Well, now they did correct that. I was correct originally. Number 24 is Trinity Austin Russell. Number 40, who just checks in the game for St. Albans, is Shalina Dunlap.
Go ahead, girl.
Nice save there along the sideline by Elsie on the tightrope. Dunlap with a big screen out near the top of the key. Pinnell fighting through some contact there. She got toward the basket and buries the jumper. She's now up to 4 points in the contest, and a timeout by Charleston Catholic, 30 seconds here with 3:49 to go in the 4th quarter. Irish down 21 points to St. Albans in this 4A versus 2A matchup. St. Albans, the number 6 team in Class Quad A. The Irish either in the poll or just out of the poll, depending on which one you look at. Number 10 in the media poll, the AP rankings putting them number 10, and the coaches having them just outside of that top 10. And the coaches poll only comes out once every 2 weeks, too, so we'll see a new one come out next week. But the Irish talking some things over there. Want to try to clean up things a little bit in this final 3:49 and have a strong finish here.
You a Tutors or Susie's guy? I'm asking because we're going to have a bright and early day tomorrow. I'm just kind of picking your brain a little bit. Outside of basketball, I know we've had a lot of basketball today. Let's have
Yeah,
try to pick your brain.
It depends. It depends what kind of mood I'm in, honestly.
I can understand that.
You know,
so tomorrow,
do I want a cakey biscuit?
That's true.
Do I want a flaky biscuit?
I like your thought process.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of mood I'm in. But I am traditionally a Susie's guy.
So you're gonna get Susie tomorrow?
Chicken biscuit with cheese is my typical order.
I like that.
I even get it at Tutors too.
We know you can get that at Chick-fil-A too.
Yeah, oh I know. But see, the Chick-fil-A play is the
spicy.
No, the mini biscuits. Oh yeah, I love.
You lost me there.
Oh, see, I'm
see,
big
we
on those.
were doing so well.
Yeah, I'm big on those. If you could sell me a case of those, I'd buy it all day.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Put some grape jelly on it.
Good take.
Stellar.
Good find, a good lay. Good
Rushworth lays it up and in. She's into double figures now at 10, or excuse me, at 11. Ball on the floor. Kirby comes away with a steal. Break for the Irish, 4-on-3. Unable to finish on the layup there is Rain. And a jump ball called on the rebound. It will go the other direction.
Hash browns with the biscuit?
Definitely. See, at McDonald's, though, I'm a bagel guy.
What?
I like their bagels.
Bagel?
Yeah, when they brought the bagel back, it was a big deal for me.
I always thought of you as like a McGriddle guy.
No, not a McGriddle guy. The syrup in it throws me off.
Agreed.
Never been a fan. Like the McRib. Don't understand the hype. Block underneath by Rushworth. And it goes into the hands of Rain. And Kirby will come the other direction. Deficit down to 19.
Good take.
Unable to finish there, though. Rebound gathered by Shalina Dunlap. Now bringing it up the floor. 2.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Jumper from just inside the three-point line. Up and no good. Offensive rebound, though, is gathered by Trinity Austin Russell, and she'll lay it up and in for her first points of the game. See, and one time I was at a Waffle House as Austin Russell gets the steal, trying to go coast to coast. Count the bucket and the foul as Kirby fouls there in a bit of frustration. Austin Russell finishes through that contact and will head to the free throw line to try and convert on the and one opportunity. The third and one opportunity for the Red Dragons this evening. As Pinnell takes a much-deserved seat on the bench after playing so well for St. Albans this evening. Doesn't show up big in the stat sheet, but she shows up everywhere in the stat sheet. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 6 rebounds. 2 of them are on the offensive end. 2 assists, 5 steals. Doing a little bit of everything in her 24 minutes of work tonight.
Do it all, Pinnell.
Free throw up and good for Austin Russell.
Did I just give her a nickname?
You'll have to tell her that after the game. Nice take there by Rain, but she can't finish. On the offensive rebound there is Addie Gray, the freshman. And she is fouled on the way up.
Again, there's that Irish attack. I mean, they're not backing down, which is really good to see. I mean, again, you're down 24 points. You got to really hang your hat up to them, just to be able just to go and just continue to fight regardless of that deficit.
Taylor Reed called for the personal foul. Her first, team's third. Free throw up and good for Gray. Her first points of the evening for the freshman.
Now, do you go milk or do you go juice?
I'm an apple juice guy.
I know I liked you.
Yeah, I'm an apple juice guy.
No
Always
milk?
have been.
No milk, though?
No, now my older age, prime age of 32, milk doesn't sit so well. So we play things by ear when it comes to milk. but man, do I love cheese. Feed inside, off the mark there on the attempt from White.
But doesn't milk have cheese in it?
It does. Or cheese definitely has milk. I eat sour cream. I eat ice cream. I just can't eat milk or can't drink milk.
I gotcha. I follow.
Yeah, we got to do it in moderation. We live dangerously when we eat all that cheese.
Jelly?
Oh, yeah. Love jelly.
Good. Grape?
Definitely.
Now, I like the ones as there's a foul call down low.
Yeah, Rain fouled on the way up. She'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I do like I don't know where is that. It might be Tudor's, actually.
See,
the mixed fruit jelly.
See, I was saying before we had a steal and then a layup there a little bit ago by Austin Russell, that I was at Waffle House one time, and Waffle House's cook told me, because I ordered a chicken biscuit. It's crazy ordering a chicken biscuit at Waffle House, I know.
Right.
They were like, you should try it with grape jelly. And I was like,
I've heard that.
I was like, I don't know.
I've heard that.
I think you're a bit crazy for it now. That sounds a bit far-fetched.
She probably thought you were crazy.
Well, and then they gave me the grape jelly, and I tried it, and I was like, oh my God, this is brilliant.
As Rain knocked down both free throws.
Yeah, Rain 2 for 2 at the line there that time. All of her points have come at the free throw line this evening.
Catholic 13 of 20 from the free throw line, 65%.
If only they could replicate that shooting percentage out from the field.
Yeah.
Trailing by 20, 48-28. Irish do get a steal, though, as that is Alyssa Hanna coming away with the basketball. She dished it back out to Rain, and then Rain brings it up the floor with 49 seconds to go. All reserves in the game for the Red Dragons, getting them some playing time here in this game, as St. Albans is on their way to their 12th victory of the season. Jump ball called over in the right corner. We'll stay on that end of the floor with Charleston Catholic. 34.3 ticks left on the clock in this fourth quarter. The final game of the day here at West Virginia State University in the Parmar Store Shootout at the Big House. Rain gets to the basket, puts a shot up, and she is fouled on the way up. That foul goes on Shalina Dunlap.
The one thing I would like to know is how many fouls Rain has drawn. I mean, I know entering the fourth quarter she drew 4 fouls in the previous 3 quarters. At halftime she drew 4 fouls. I wonder what she's at now. She just seems to be living there right now.
That's her 7th attempt. She's made 6 of them. One more on the way for her. And she's good on that one as well. Give her 7 of 8 from the line. That's where all of her points have come from this evening. Catholic down by 18 now, and the Red Dragons going to try to dribble out the clock here potentially if Charleston Catholic will let them. And the Red Dragons going to pick up win number 12 of the season. Improve to 12-6. Charleston Catholic going to fall to 9-7 on the year. And a solid win for St. Albans. It wasn't pretty at times. A lot of fouls and a lot of turnovers by both sides, but the Red Dragons do a great job of forcing St. Albans into 29 turnovers in 4 quarters of play. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. That's all I could say, really. I mean, that's just really, they played really good defense. I have to give them a lot of credit. They played very good defense and were very active from start to finish.
We'll have more stats as we take a quick break and then come back and wrap things up in this one. We'll be back after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Red Dragons with the big win over the Irish. St. Albans 48, Charleston Catholic 30. Take a look at those final stats for you. Again, St. Albans doesn't shoot very well from the field, just 36%, but that is remarkably better than Charleston Catholic's just under 22% from the field. Both teams struggled mightily from beyond the three-point line. St. Albans doesn't hit a single three in the contest, but they only took 5 out of the 50 shots that the Red Dragons attempted this evening. Charleston Catholic just 1 of 5 from the three-point line. So not very good there, but the Irish do shoot 15 of 22 from the free throw line. St. Albans is 12 of 19 from the charity stripe. The Red Dragons just win that rebounding margin 32-31. So again, the Red Dragons with an 18-point victory over Charleston Catholic. Don't forget, we're back tomorrow morning bright and early, 9:30 a.m. Ritchie County and Mingo Central get things started in girls basketball action. And that's the first of 8 games in the second day of 4 here at West Virginia State University's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Big thanks to all of you tuning in to our broadcasts throughout the day. Again, that was the final and 8th game of the day. Got 8 more for you tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. Big thanks to all of our crew for their work today, and we hope you join us tomorrow morning at 9:30. Have a great rest of your Monday night, folks. We'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 for Ritchie County and Mingo Central Girls here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.